thefreezepipe.com. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Guys, it's Halloween. I think you could do better than that. Are you guys ready for this shit? This podcast has never been stronger. It's never been better. And the accessibility to guests has never been more exciting. Tonight, one of the greatest comics on planet Earth is sitting at this table with us. For her first time on the show, make some noise for the one and only Amy Schumer! Yes! This is Kill Tony! Great Amy Schumer is here live in the flesh. What a special treat. Here she is. The place is in shambles.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm here to collect some jokes.
Yes, indeed. You are going to be in for some tricks and some treats tonight.
Thank you so much.
It's an honor to have you. Of course, you've been on this show. Actually, this is technically your first time, or your 19th.
It's my first time, and my agent was very upset, but I said I can do this because Tony's a faggot.
That's true.
And yeah, and as soon as I found that out, I came running here with my huge pussy.
It really is.
My big, rich pussy.
It really is incredible. I can see it from here. It's a thing of beauty. But Amy, you might not know how it works, but you only get to collect 60 seconds of material from the people that come up here tonight. You guys know the 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that's just a loud noise that stops them from speaking. And then I interview them afterwards, and we find out more about them, and the whole thing's improvised in the moment. You guys ready to start this fucking thing? Well, instead of reaching into this bucket that is filled with hopefuls' names, I think we should start it with a bang. This guy opens up every single one of these shows with a brand new minute. Over a year ago, he was living in his van. Now he's rich and wildly successful, fresh off the London O2 Arena. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm not into skinny chicks because I'm not into chicks that are shaped like little boys. I'm into thick chicks because I'm into chicks that are shaped like fat men. A lot of women get mad at me because I'm always trying to fuck them. They're like, you don't even like me for who I am. You just like my pussy. I'm like, well, you just like me for who I am. You don't even like my penis. Where are we in life when we can't even enjoy the little things? But yeah, I recently bought a moped, which is fun. Fun way to get around town. It's kind of nerve-wracking because I have to watch out for potholes or drivers on cell phones or a teenager lowering his shoulder. Thank you.
All right. Hans Kim did it again. Another full new minute of material. You covered a lot of topics there. Skinny chicks, you compared to boys, and then big chicks, you said, are like big men.
Yeah.
Are you gay, Hans? How do you...
Yeah. I think I'm just into dudes. Skinny or fat.
Okay. You admitted to having a little penis, and you told us that you got a moped. Is this true?
Yes, I got a moped like a true Asian.
That is incredible. I always wondered how you were going to die. Now I know. That's very exciting. Have you had any trouble with it yet?
I've had trouble picking up chicks. It's hard to fit them on there. I had an e-bike before, and now I have a moped, so I think it's an upgrade technically.
Okay.
I return.
And when you say you're into bigger chicks, Hans, are we talking about like our guest here tonight?
First of all, I love Ali Wong. Thank you for coming.
Hans looking like he's coming fresh out of the Stampede this weekend, and how did that happen? Is that a South Korean thing?
Yeah, I mean, we don't value ourselves very highly, so we just stack ourselves into little alleyways.
Okie dokie. I love it, Hans. And what are you dressed as exactly here?
I'm Max from Where the Wild Things Are.
That's adorable.
Thank you.
I don't think I know what that is.
Yeah, you do.
It's a children's book. I mean,
They should not sell that costume to adults.
Yeah.
Like the FBI should have taken your phone number when you bought that.
Hell yeah. Where'd you get it from? Where do you get a costume like that?
I got it from Lucy in Disguise.
Okay, local legends. Lucy in Disguise.
Aww.
Local Austin favorite.
I love it. What else is going on? Very good. Thank you. What else is going on in life, Hans?
I've been spending some of my money. I recently took my girlfriend to Eddie V's restaurant, and
Oh, that's a good steakhouse here in town.
I spent $150 on her.
What were some of the things when you were going over the menu, like that you tried to like budget and stuff? Because you're a very thrifty spender. We know this about you.
I try to budget out her enormous appetite. She got the mashed potato and the salmon and an alcoholic drink. But yeah, it was only $150, so
All right. What'd you tip?
20%. Pulled out my calculator.
Wow. Incredible. Calculators, mopeds, the boys, as Asian as it gets. I love it, Hans. What else? Am I missing anything else?
I went to a G-Eazy concert yesterday.
Okay.
Did a little jig.
Okay. What's his biggest hit?
Me, myself, and I.
I don't know. I'm getting old over here, I guess. I don't know. Amy, anything else for this guy?
No, I am also Asian. And so everything you say makes sense to me. And I make my husband dress like that. So
This is all true. Hans, you got the show started tonight. We're going to get to this bucket. Thank you so much, Hans.
Thank you.
Kim, everybody. Here we go. All right. So you get it. They come out, they do a minute. I interview them. But this is where shit gets crazy because literally anybody can sign up for this show. I know Hans. Hans is like my youngest son. But now I'm about to meet a complete stranger and we're going to talk to them. You guys ready for this shit? Your first bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Samantha Corigliano. Samantha. Samantha Corigliano. We got eyes on Samantha? No, nothing? All right. Oh, she's coming? Oh, okay. Samantha coming from the deepest parts of the building. Female comedy! Here she is, everybody. Samantha Corigliano.
All right. Happy Halloween. So, my boyfriend and I have been dating for about 2.5 years now. And we got into the point where we need to really discuss some deal breakers. For me, cheating. However, a little hypocritical because we do also have a polygamy pact. So it's okay for me to let him hook up with his guy friends. You know, everybody's a little bit gay, so why not just let him try? He's not gay enough to stay with them, so if anything, he'll learn. So let him get fucked in the ass a little. He'll learn how to treat my asshole a little bit better. Yeah? Another thing, straight women and all women watch a lot of lesbian porn. Why? Women are much better at giving other women head. So, are men better at giving other men head?
Samantha Corigliano. Am I saying that correctly?
Canigliero.
What is it?
Canigliero.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to say that. Gets a little tricky down that middle part, huh?
Sure does.
It's about as Italian as the last name gets. Say it one more time.
Canigliero.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Careful.
Wow. I feel like I shouldn't make fun of you now, or someone's gonna kill me. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna make fun of you. No, it's great. I love your style. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
This was my first time.
Whoa, first time.
As a female comic, just know that it's very tough. You'll get raped several times. That's what we all have to go through. And then you'll make a choice because there's two types of female comics. There's kind of hot bitch and obnoxious fat cunt. And I have been both. And I'm telling you right now, I'd love you to open for me. I'd love to take you on the road. And if you ever did well, I would kill you.
Yes! Amy motherfucking Schumer is in the house. Samantha, what have you been doing up until this point?
So I came with my boyfriend from Richmond, Virginia.
Oh wow, some Richmond, Virginia fans up there. I didn't realize we're having a fucking Confederate reenactment. I love this.
Oh, yeah.
Very exciting. So you and your boyfriend came from Richmond, Virginia. What do you guys do there?
We like to take long walks by the river.
Long walks by the river. What? Seriously though, Samantha.
We do a lot. We like to disc golf. He actually does stand up there, so it's funny that I got
What
called
do you
up
do
now.
for a living?
I do software sales.
Software sales. Yeah, I believe that's a thing. Interesting, Samantha. Now, what made you sign up tonight?
I have been watching this for a long time and didn't want it to slip for a chance to just come on up and try.
Right, but you said that your boyfriend does stand-up comedy?
Yep.
How long
yeah.
has he been doing stand-up comedy?
Just under a year now.
Just under a year. And you realize that you probably took his opportunity here tonight. But when I pulled the name out of the bucket, he's waited a whole year for this. And you're like, I'm just going to go up there and fucking steal the show.
Hell yeah.
What's your boyfriend's name?
Steve Jones.
Steve Jones. You guys think we should see a minute from Steve Jones, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, let's see who the funnier is in this couple. This guy just got threatened to get fucked in the ass by his girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut of Steve Jones, everybody. Here we go. Where's Steve at? Here he comes. Here comes Steve, everybody. Hell yeah. There he is. Put your hands together for Steve Jones, everyone.
So I just moved in with my girlfriend. She's really nice. She's actually a triplet. That's really interesting. She also just let me know that she's down with threesomes. So you guys know what I'm thinking. I want to have sex with both of her brothers. She'd get upset. She's like, you cheated on me with both of my brothers? I thought it was you. I just got a new weed dealer. The weed's really fucking good. I know it's so good because last night I was up late Googling heart attack symptoms. Used to smoke a lot of weed in high school, especially before class. This one time I smoked weed before class. My friend, he was trying to look out for me. He came up. He was like, dude, just a heads up, you smell loud. I was like, holy shit. I thought I was high, but this guy can smell sounds. Thank you, everybody.
Wow, look at that. Steve Jones. My goodness.
Hello, Tony.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the show. You're dressed like you just came here from Richmond, Virginia. You have the type of face I was expecting you to like sound sad or something like that. I thought you were gonna be like, I just wanna sing a song. You have that fucking hairdo that people that you like that type of music, don't you? It was the summer of friendship. We were friends all summer long.
Where are you?
All right. This band's out of control. You've got to love these guys. So let's talk about it, Steve. What do you do for a living?
I'm an accountant.
Wow. You guys are fucking living it up. Richmond, Virginia, accountant and a software salesperson. My goodness. How long have you two been together?
Like 2.5 years.
There you go. 2.5 years. Where'd you guys meet?
Through a couple of mutual friends.
Right. That sounds about right. I mean,
Yep.
in your guys' fields, it's kind of hard to get out there and meet people, right?
Sure.
Okay. And how soon after meeting was the first time you guys hooked up? You guys seem like you've only done the missionary position. I had to guess.
Well, she actually asked me out.
Whoa, look out.
It's very hot.
Yeah. And then what happened?
We made out in her car.
Whoa, what kind of car? What kind of car was it?
Ref.
Wow, okay. All right. The classic car from Making a Murder. Oh, you do? Hold on. She just said, without the microphone, she said
I
that
do
she
have
has
a special talent that I'd like to share.
Yes. you do.
Every woman does.
I don't think a lot of women have this one.
Every woman does.
So I can burp really disgustingly loud.
You can burp disgustingly loud? All right. All sound effects and keyboards and everything off. I have to hear what this sounds like. This is unbelievable.
So you can hear it as I bring the air in and then as I push out.
Okay. Oh my God. Holy shit, she's bending over, kind of.
Oh, stop.
Oh, wow. Oh my God.
Woo!
You activated the backlights for that? Turns out our fucking lighting guy loves burps. Acid reflux.
That's the first time a comic stole my bit.
Thank Hashem for all the shit you're coming out.
Oh,
I should have had the light.
my God. Absolutely incredible. How about you, Steve Jones, if that really is your name? Do you have any special skills or talents? How are you gonna catch that burp? Are you gonna let fucking
That's impossible to.
really? Can you do that with your asshole? I love it. All right, well, okay. You gonna propose to her or anything like that? I mean, it seems like a pretty.
Do you live here in Austin right now?
No.
No. All right, never mind.
No, they're just visiting from Richmond, Virginia.
Are you here Thursday?
Yeah.
I'd love to have you open up the secret show.
Whoa! Look at that! Incredible. Real gig out of it. You guys also each get a joke book. There you go. One for the first timer there, and one for Amy. No, don't eat it. How about one more time for our first two bucket pulls tonight? Samantha and Steve Jones. Steve Jones. Very suspicious name. I don't trust it at all. You guys ready for more? You get it? You see how it works? Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Javier Gomez. Javier Gomez. Javier Gomez. Oh, some long tracks to the stage so far here tonight. Very interesting. Is there a Javier coming? No?
Thankfully.
It's so interesting. All right. How about Matt Alvarez? Matt Alvarez. Okay, here he comes right from the front of the gates. I see him already. This guy's ready to go. Make some noise one more time for Matt Alvarez getting a standing ovation.
Everybody keeps asking me if I'm some sort of sad clown. It's my fucking day off. Wearing my comfortable clothes. You know, I've been doing this job goddamn 30 years. Kids nowadays, all they want to see is goddamn TikTok dances. I'm not doing the goddamn Dougie. 30 years. I went to clown college. And then I'm working with kids all day. I go home. I got clown kids running around my house. And one of them's not even half clown. I married a regular woman. Full human kid.
Wow. Matt Alvarez.
Can I say, if it was a choice between John Wayne Gacy doing that and what he did, I'm glad he murdered the kids.
Yeah. I am with you on that, my friend. That was bad all the way around. D Madness is out of here. He has no idea you're wearing clown face paint. He doesn't give a fuck. I love it. Okay, so Matt, let's talk about it. The clown. Am I talking to Matt or the clown guy?
This is Matt.
Okay.
I don't normally talk like that.
Well, first of all, let's start here. Before you came up here and bombed as a clown horrendously, you got high fives from the three guys at this table. Do you know them or something?
No, I met them outside. They had a ticket. They bought an extra table or something.
Uh-huh.
Oh
Wow, incredible.
I didn't want to pay the $20. It was like $20. They're like,
Wow.
I was like, I'll just stand. I got a pretty good standing spot over there.
Okay. So you're poor?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a student, but I'm a writing tutor.
All right. What are you studying?
Business. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I can't tell what the fuck you are.
Why did you talk in the voice? Well, okay, so I don't normally ever do that, but I've got this costume on. So yesterday I did this at a mic. I had more of a bit, more time, and I did pretty well. And I was like, well, it's Halloween, so I kept the
You're looking at the guys you met outside to agree with you on how last night's bit went. You know that?
No, I don't know them. They weren't there yesterday.
I know. They weren't
I'm
there.
kind of looking around.
Right.
But
You don't have many friends, do you, Matt?
I've got some friends.
I'm just kidding. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think I'm like about around a year now.
Okay. How often do you do it? You've been doing it a year. How often?
So it depends. I'm in school, so I used to run when I first started. I would go to some mics at the Creek and the Cave every day. I'd do like maybe one, if I got on, it'd be like the end of the day, and then so when school, I don't have time to go to mics, so I opened an open mic at a bar near campus. And that would be like my time. I do like maybe like 20 minutes throughout the whole thing. I go in between the comics. Then winter break happened, so I really hit it.
You're
Summer.
still talking. This is incredible. I wonder how long it would have gone had I just never said
I could do an hour.
Like, and then Russia invaded the Ukraine.
What's the most interesting thing about you, Matt Alvarez? You're half Italian guy, half clown tonight. I don't know what the fuck to talk with you about.
I have a conference championship ring from a Division I football.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I used to play college football.
Where at?
University of Incarnate Word in San Antonio.
University of what?
The Incarnate Word. They know that. They're very.
It's a religious school.
It's a Catholic school. It's a private school.
You have a championship?
Yeah, we won a conference championship.
You said D1?
It was Division I.
Division I, and the name of the school is what?
University of the Incarnate Word.
The Incarnate Word?
Yes. Like Incarnate Word.
Division I?
Yeah.
High school.
No, it's not a high. They have a high school called Incarnate Word.
What the fuck do you mean a D1 school called that? Is there another division above D1 in your mind? Are we talking about two different types of D1 football? What's the ring for?
Well, we won a conference championship.
A championship in going to the most obscure college I've ever heard of in my entire life? Or you guys who'd you beat? Alabama?
No.
Right. Because
No.
is that the same division that you're in?
I
You
guess
sure it's Division One?
it's like the FBS, so it's the smaller of the.
This is the most concussed Division IV college football player I've ever talked to in my life. D1, we killed it. Clemson, Ohio State, we crushed them. Represent reincarnated heart. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? This is not a real story. None of it's real. Conference championship. All right, well, Matt. What's the most embarrassing thing about you? Tell the truth here, Matt. This is a real chance for you to confess something.
Most embarrassing thing. What?
Nothing. Shut the fuck up, you stupid pussy coward. These people, the fucking dreads that heckle these poor kids.
Most embarrassing thing. I don't know. I don't know. I'm too scared to even consider one. Let me think.
Give us something here.
Let's see.
Have you watched my show on Hulu, Life and Beth?
No,
Because that would suffice.
I've not seen the show.
Do you think that, did you take some hard hits to the head during your football playing days?
Definitely.
Yeah. You think it affects you in your day-to-day life?
Nah, not so much. Right now, this is like a lot of nerves. So I'm not normally nervous on a day-to-day basis.
Right. And when you decided on Italian clown,
Yeah.
like, how does that happen?
Well, okay, so
You had a little bit of face paint in that outfit?
well, I was gonna get like a regular clown outfit, but I went to the Halloween store and I was like, I need a clown costume, and they only had murder clowns. I was like, that's not the vibe I'm going for. I was gonna go for a normal clown, but they didn't.
Jesus Christ, dude. You need to see a brain doctor ASAP, dude.
Well,
You're up here answering questions like you're
well, then I
triple
just went like
deuced.
high concept. I was
Okay,
like,
thank you. There he goes. Matt Alvarez, everybody. There he goes. Matt, take one of these. Matt. Take that. There you go. All right. We're going to keep it moving along. It's a lot better when the people can hear and react to questions. Make some noise for Daniel Gent, everybody. Daniel Gent. This is the itchiest fucking wig.
I felt like I have brain damage now just from watching that.
That was rough. Daniel Gent, here he comes. Make some noise for Daniel, everybody. Here he is.
Hello. So I'm visiting from the UK, and cheers. And on my first night here, I managed to hook up with a girl who's one of the Miss Texas finalists in 1971, I think she said. Whenever I type the word analysis, I type it really fast, just in case I suddenly die halfway through. I'd hate to be found dead, and all it says on my screen is, there were some unexpected outcomes from the anal. So you know King Charles's little granddaughter, Princess Charlotte? Do you think she watches Disney movies and goes, well, this isn't very realistic? Thanks.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. Daniel Gent, undoubtedly making his Kill Tony debut here. What a classy little fucking 007 agent you are, huh?
Thanks, Tony.
Just in here, figured I'd work out my 60 seconds. It's adorable. I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years before the pandemic, and then obviously we had quite a big lockdown and got back into it about a year ago.
Indeed. Amy Schumer, what do you think about this guy?
I think it was very funny. Now, obviously, when a white man speaks, my pussy makes bread. And then I eat that bread. Now, you're a colonizing piece of shit. And you should not be allowed to talk. You should be walked like a dog while 300-pound women beat you in the street. But that being said, it was fucking pretty good.
Yeah, some smart jokes coming in from the UK. Murdered his queen and then went on a little trip. I love it. Welcome, welcome. What do you do for work out in the UK?
I'm a lawyer.
Wow, what kind of law are you doing out there? Do you have to wear like one of those goofy white wigs or something like that?
Nothing like that. No, just contracts. Pretty dry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You're definitely from the fucking UK. Are you in London?
No, I live miles from London.
Manchester.
Totally over the other side of the country. It's like a 3-hour drive.
What's it called?
It's a place called Swansea.
Swansea.
So it's Wales.
Okay.
I'm Welsh.
Swansea.
All right.
That's where I grew up.
Yeah.
That's where I learned how to be a confident woman.
What's Swansea famous for? What goes on over there? A lot of cloud cover and rain?
Catherine Zeta-Jones is from Swansea.
Oh, okay.
Dylan Thomas. Do you guys know Dylan
Oh,
Thomas?
the drop off is real.
That's a big slip. That's a big slip.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun out there? You roll around on some fucking bicycle and go around in the little fucking
Mountain biking, yeah.
little bicycle bell on your bicycle?
I got a vintage bike, like
You see that?
a British Racing Green vintage bike.
Okay. What
Yeah.
else? What else do you do for fun out there?
I collect antiques.
Oh my goodness. I'm coming out. Coming out.
What kind of antiques?
What kind of antiques? Would you like my career?
Amy motherfucking Schumer.
I don't know why, but it does feel like I will get in trouble somehow for this. I don't. I do think I'll get a call. I'll get a call from someone. I don't know who.
Impossible.
We're going to get sued.
Yeah, right.
Not you. Us.
It is incredible.
I came to see you in the O2.
Oh, you were at the London O2 Arena.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
saw
yeah.
me, Hans Kim, Brian Simpson, and Joe Rogan.
That's right.
What did you think about that?
I loved it.
That was
Yeah.
pretty intense, right?
Yeah, it was a crazy
Because
show.
they don't really talk about that type of shit in London at all. I noticed
No.
your set very clean.
Yeah.
You know, Jimmy Carr, a friend of the show, friend of mine, is over there. He tends to keep it pretty clean. You know, so
Yeah.
you guys.
Yeah, no, it was brilliant. It's nothing like anything you hear in a comedy club back
Indeed.
home. Yeah.
Right, London. So, what the fuck else? What's the weirdest thing you have in your refrigerator? If we went through your refrigerator, what would stand out to us? Like, whoa, what the fuck's that doing in here?
The head of the girl.
I don't know. Lavender.
Dude, he is so fucking British.
It's unbelievable.
It's the most British shit ever.
Unbelievable.
Lavender jam,
Lavender jam and some aging antiques.
fish pudding, and a bookcase. Lavender jam and a DVD of Trainwreck the movie. See? I've already lost my agent. Who cares? Yeah.
Lavender jam, huh? What do you put that on? What do you tend to use your lavender jam on?
If you guess the biggest stereotype possible, it'll be right.
Is it crumpets?
Scones.
Oh my god.
I was going to say the country of India. You know what I mean? Woo!
Holy shit.
Can
Unbelievable.
someone throw me a Marlboro Light?
Yeah.
Is there anyone that has
Yeah,
a Marlboro Light?
Nick's got Marlboro Lights. He's out there. We're gonna get you.
No.
No, nobody wants your fucking.
Marble Light. That's an interesting one.
It's not just for Asians.
Damn, that was a powerful throw. That guy fucking. Normally, guys with muscles can't throw that good. Did you guys see that meatball throw that cigarette from over there? It's incredible. Holy shit, the fucking Rogan bump is real. Daniel Gent. So you seem like a good guy, right? You're a lawyer. You went to school and studied and all that shit, right? You have fucking lavender jam, antiques, everything's fucking perfect. Tell us something like naughty about you. Tell us something that kind of you do that where you kind of feel guilty afterwards. Something that's sort of American about you.
Speeding.
Whoa. Bicycles are not to exceed 12 miles per hour.
You were like, what type of girl do you go in for? Like, what's a British woman you like? Because the British women are not, it's not the top of it.
I like bad bitches.
Oh my God. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness, someone has been keeping up on his pop culture. I read that today in 17 magazine, Terry. Incredible, Daniel Chen. Bad bitches. Is that true that you hooked up with an American as soon as you got here?
No, but
You have a girlfriend back at home?
no, I'm living in hope.
Living at home with your parents?
No, living in hope
Living in hope. Oh, okay.
of meeting an American. Yeah.
But you still haven't yet.
No, I've just been a couple of days.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you ever kissed an American girl?
No.
No? Really? Is there an American girl out there that'll come give this good little boy his first American kiss? Everybody's pointing at this fat Mexican guy. Whoa! Oh, shit! Damn. Look at that. Welcome to America, you piece of shit. How did that feel?
It's great. Yeah.
You now have AIDS,
Yeah.
and there's no health care, so.
Indeed. And she just caught monkeypox, I'm pretty sure. So it's quite the trade-off. Daniel Gent,
Lavender jam.
fun set, amazing interview. Send us some lavender jam from Swansea. Here's a big joke book for you, my friend. I'm not going to throw it at you. Okay, sure. Indeed. Daniel Gent. All right, let's keep it moving along here. We're doing this shit tonight. That's a real British, a real Englishman. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Scott Wharton, door guy here at Vulcan Gas Company. It's been a while since he's been on the show. Scott Wharton is next here on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. He literally works here. Here he comes, everybody. Here he is, everyone. Scott Wharton.
Joe Biden sniffs kids the same way I sniff a fresh bag of weed. I can't wait to hit that. It's the whole system, though. It's a two-party system, right? The two-party system is like if you had just two neighbors, and they're both registered sex offenders. But you must choose one to take your child trick-or-treating, or else you waste your Halloween. All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you so much.
Nice.
That was a good joke.
42 seconds. All right.
You look a lot like me when I was younger. Before I discovered the. And the joke is very funny. Very funny show.
That was good. 42 seconds of thunder. You've always done good on the show, Scott. What else is going on? Update us. Give us something here.
Well, last time I was on the show, I was just visiting with Mumford, Virginia. We've moved out here now. I've been here like a year and a half.
Uh-huh.
It's been a good time, dude. We had a Halloween party last night. We ate mushrooms and smoked DMT.
Okay. Very good. And you smoked the DMT, like not out of one of the vape pens. You smoked the real stuff.
No, it's a vape pen.
Oh, okay.
Hey, how are you?
That's all right.
Caspian C, what's good? Oh boy, I'm good. It was a rough night though because I had to do a hard reset on the router. But aside from that, yeah, I mean it works. No issue at all. Of all the times I would have had you have passed out, it would have been then because then I didn't feel bad about it. Okay, so I so firstly I'll say that I'm gonna be catching some sleep pretty soon, because I was up doing that. But we had our first person come in here who I've been spamming on Twitch, who I was able to confirm they learned about me from Twitch, and that just made my fucking week. Um, Not just my day. It just made my fucking week because I didn't even know if it would happen this quickly. I mean, I don't know. The thing with Kick is I was spamming Kick before I had a Discord server, so no one had anywhere to go. Basically, I guess maybe they went to my YouTube. Well, they did go to my YouTube, and that's how I met Aiden Ross, but or how he found out about me. But I I don't think it happened that quickly. Um, I mean, it could have. Maybe it was about the same. All I know is that this guy came in here yesterday, and he was like, he was spamming or not spamming me, but just trying to be a dick to me, just like yelling, and he was saying, like, how dare you send 7 bots to my account and spam me 7 times or something like that. And when I heard that, I knew because it actually is 8 times, but and then I saw that he had a Twitch account, and he just kept yelling that, and I was like just thrilled. And then he left. Well, he didn't leave. He just closed the call or whatever. So that just made my fucking week. If I've come to the conclusion, if we have anybody who comes in here and they're loud or just trolling or whatever, just server mute them, and we'll see what happens. There's not too much damage they can do, and it's happened before. Not any major ones, but there have been people who just have sent me a message like, "Hey, my friend was banned. Can you please unban them or whatever?" And if that happens, I want them to be able to communicate to me, and they can communicate to me if they come in here and just were to send me a message or something. So, but unless you really feel like, hey, this person's a danger to us, oh, or if they're under 18. If they're under 18, you can ban them. But if they're not, yeah, if they're just being loud or something, just server mute them because there's nothing like that I don't think we made a mistake on anybody. I mean, I'm sure we've banned hundreds of people at this point, so I'm sure that somebody was inadvertent or something like that. But at least this way they can, like if they really care, like if we had somebody who really cared, they would come in here, even if they were server muted, and just wait, and they would just stay in here. And after like 10 minutes, I'd be like, dude, what's going on? I see that you're server muted. I'm going to server mute you, unmute you. What's going on? And they'd be like, oh, yeah, I was really loud or whatever. And, okay. Are you going to be good? Yeah. Okay, fine. But yeah, yeah, well, it's not like they can spam anything in any chats, and like really that I feel is going to be too dangerous. And but that was just my thought. If we server, or even I guess I said server mute. I guess you could. Yeah, server mute is fine. They don't have to be server deaf, and then they can hear what I'm saying. And if anything, I can be like, "Hey, I'm joining the chat with a device right now. Send that person send me a message if you really want to get unmuted or something." I just don't want people to, at any point, be banned. I know it's going to happen where we're going to have. I mean, the only reason I think that I would ban someone is they're not 18. And that, like, one guy, Doggy, he comes in, like, he was like, I failed my driver's test or whatever, and I'm like, how old are you? So he sent me messages just like, dude, how am I able to gamble on stake if I'm not 18? I'm like, dog, if you send me your ID and I'll let you back in. If you don't send me your ID, then you look like a liar. And he didn't respond. So I'm like, okay, fine. If he really wants to watch me so much, I'm live in Aiden Ross's server, and that's where he met me, so he can just see me there. I'm telling you, I'm so fucked. Yeah, or YouTube or any of the other things. Yeah, exactly. I'm so jazzed because this person saw my spam. I mean, it's like, okay, I've been doing it now. Let's see here. Today is the 19th. I have been spamming constantly for about two. Oh yeah. About 2 weeks, because it took me like 5 or 6 days to get the bots to work. It's not an easy process. There's a lot of troubleshooting, as you know. There's a lot of mistakes that it makes. So to get all the timing and everything right, it was like around January 6th or so that it really got into gear. So it's been about 2 weeks, and I can tell you that when I look at, like, I don't have time, frankly, or I don't pay enough attention to every single bot and what people say about it. But it's like they're starting to pick up on it. I sent you a couple people what they had said. Nothing too major, but like, yeah, just like that's what I get in just about every call or every yeah, exactly. That's the best thing that they can do. So like, what did they send? Most consistent spammer. That's the fucking best compliment you can give me. Thank you. I mean, like, that tells me my shit's working, and you know who I am, and you know who I am so much that you're saying that I'm consistent at it. Like, that's great. Next person was like, bad rabbi. No, it's even like they're not replying to me as bad bot. It's like, no, bad rabbi. Okay, fine. Now I'm in your head as rabbi. We'll be seeing you in the Appeals Brother 07. I don't know what that is, but okay. And then another person, bye rabbi bot. Oh, it's the bot that also makes clips. That was a big thing because it's like, oh, I'm the only bot that they know that does spamming and clips. It's like I'm different than all the other ones. And then somebody's saying like random bot attack. So that happened yesterday, and then when the people come in, and I mean, it's already happened once with somebody who was just like, blah 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 blah, you're spamming me, blah blah blah. I mean, literally, the guy came in and was like, "How dare you spam me 7 times, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7 times, 7 times, 7." And he did it for like 2 minutes, and I'm just sitting here celebrating because I know that I'm not spamming on any other platform. And then I looked at his profile, and he's got I looked, and he's got social, like a Twitch, and or I don't know if it had a Twitch in his social media link, but I looked him up on Twitch, and somebody goes by the name. But nevertheless, like, I know nobody else would know that I was doing that to them if they didn't find out about me from that. So that tells me, I mean, like it's really interesting to me and how sociological this is. Like, we're basically sitting on an island in the middle of the ocean, and basically like sending flares at people, like passing planes and passing boats, and they have to. I think it's called like social media jumping or social media transversing or something, where they have to go from one social media platform to another. Platform jumping, I think is what it's called. So basically, that's not an easy thing to do because a lot of people don't have a Discord account. If you're not a huge streamer, there's no reason for you to have a Discord account. I mean, I didn't have one until like the 2020s. I wasn't on Discord in 2016, 2017, 2018. And so I can see why there's been some hesitation. And then also people think I'm scamming them. Like, they don't know. If you come into the server, are you gonna have all kinds of bad stuff happen to you, and all the other things. So for it to happen within 2 weeks, that's right on track where I need it to be. And now the you're 100% right. Same.
Telegram was misused. Every chat room was misused. And as long as you're not someone who misuses it, and if you're using it for the intended purpose, you are, which I never do. You know what I mean? It's just a other connection, social media connection.
Absolutely. AOL Instant Messenger. AOL Instant Messenger was abused. Oh, definitely. But do you remember AOL Instant Messenger?
Yes.
That was abused. So, I mean, this has been happening since the foundation of the internet. They do. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. I think it's Telegram. I think Telegram has more issues than Discord does, but they're kind of in the same boat. There's a lot of anonymity to them, and I hear about a lot of illegal rings on Telegram and not so much on Discord. I think Discord does their best to get rid of that kind of stuff, but I don't know if Telegram's is good at it. Well, I'm in this subreddit for like Discord banned me, and I like to read what people go through, and not in a vindictive way, but like how do I avoid getting banned? And I saw that somebody had said they were in, I think it's called Marvel Rivals is a game. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but it's a very popular game on Twitch. It's like the number 2, like sometimes it's the number 2 category for.
Try to open the TikTok app on your phone.
Oh, I already have. We already went through this last night. Yeah, it started at like 7 p.m. last night or something. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I'm all into that too. Oh, there you go. I'm all into that too, and like what people are trying to do to get around it with VPNs, that they're not able to get around it. I am surprised I'm surprised it happened. I really am. We'll get into that. So with the Discord ban me. Okay, so Marvel Rivals. I'm not in this. I was not in this Discord server, and I don't know if it was the main Discord server for Marvel Rivals or a smaller one, but a lot of people complained. Okay, so what happened? Basically, like Marvel Rivals has, I think, people just ages of all ages in there above 13, and somebody made a skin, which I don't even. I know what it is in games, but I mean I don't use them. But they made a skin that was a nude skin that you could use in Marvel Rivals, and somebody reported this because it was like, it wasn't on like a child or anything, but it was just like nudity or something like that, and they banned the whole Discord, and all these people were like, "What the fuck? I lost my Discord account because I was in this like pretty well-known Discord. I shouldn't have lost it for this." So Discord came back and offered all of the people who they banned, because they realized that it was a little harsh. They offered them all like 4 months of Nitro or something like that, because there were all these people who were like, "Is this for real?" And they had like they vetted it. Like I saw that somebody who works at Discord went onto the Discord subreddit. They got a verified badge so that they could speak like on. They were vetted, like that they really worked for the company, just to say like all of these free Nitros of these kind were legitimate. That Discord had made a mistake, and I understand. And so this is how they were trying to rectify it. And I understand as a user of these platforms. I mean, everybody makes mistakes, and even when we ban people, like I it's a lesson to me. But like that friend of yours, or I don't want to call her a friend if she's not a friend, but like that one girl that one time who to me sounded like a little boy, I would have banned. I would have been like, "How old are you?" And she would have been like, "I'm 46 years old." And I'm like, "Well, you sound like you're 16, or you sound like you're 12." And I would have banned her. Fortunately, you were there, and it was like, "Oh, okay." But I'm sure I've had a situation. Hey, she hasn't ever done anything wrong to me, and if she started shit in here, then fine. But um, so with that said, I really found it interesting that um, these these platforms are basically, pretty quick on the trigger. Okay, so that was with Discord. With TikTok, people are fucking up in arms. At least on Reddit, they're like, I will. It's not angry. People are so sad. They're like, it's the only app I used. I don't know what I'm going to do at work anymore. I don't know what I'm going to do on the toilet. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know. Like, I have friends on this thing. I don't know what to do now. I mean, they're like lost because of it. And I can absolutely see that. I mean, if Instagram was banned or Facebook was banned, that would be a major hit to society, American society. And TikTok amongst Generation Z is huge. And also, I think it's very sad that many people make money off of it to provide for their families, and um, they're no longer able to do that. I mean, I use it. I was using it yesterday, right before the ban went into place. There was a guy who was streaming the playoffs, and it's easier for me. Like, I can stream the playoffs on my computer, but a lot of times the it's not my internet that's bad, but whatever the stream is, wherever I'm getting it from, is slow. And so if I go on TikTok, though, people just put it on their TV, and then it's like a perfect feed. And that's all gone. I mean, I'm surprised that it went down the way that it did. The Trump administration has said that they're going to give them 90 days or something like that. But I'm surprised that they didn't, that they actually fucking banned it. Like, I thought there would have been a something at the 11th hour to delay it or change it, but it was like, well, there was that. Yeah, it's very confusing to me why it's done right now. Like right at the end of a presidential term, right at the beginning of another one, and there was there's just all kinds of weird reasons why it went down the way that it did. But um, it's now not available in the United States. Now, I haven't tried to sneak in on my own. Like I don't. I think I would be able to on an Android device. On an iOS device, I would have to jailbreak it or something. That's a little more difficult. But I really think I could do it on an Android device. The way that I would do it is uninstall my version of it, change all my location settings to be like Canada, and then use a Canadian VPN, use a Canadian phone number to sign up. And I don't think they'd be able to stop it that way. And from what I've read, um, the there are people who tried to do similar things and were not able to get in. Like, but they weren't able to change everything about their account. Like they may have still had an American telephone number, or they may have still had like location settings is a big one, or just the metrics that a device has on you. It's it can really they know a lot about you just by you signing up. Or like if you have like an iTunes if you have an iTunes store account, like they know like okay, well this person's in the United States because their iTunes store account or whatever. Um, but yeah, I kind of go to it like just to see if anything has changed. Uh, I want to say that like maybe a few hours before TikTok went offline, it said like TikTok is going away on January 19th or whatever. and then this message started coming up, and I was listening to the news and hearing like the people who were saying that like it was just kind of like they were reading through comments, and the comments just stopped like suddenly, and then all of a sudden they closed their app, reopened, and then this message pulled up. So it was like they just flipped the switch over at ByteDance, and I'm surprised how, like, okay, there are all kinds of financial implications on this. Like what? If you ever have advertised on an app, which I have, you're paying sometimes for a week or a month or of advertising. So like, are you going to get reimbursed that? Sometimes they might say that, well, it wasn't shown to anyone, so we're just going to hold your ad allocation. We won't use that. But then it's like, okay, well, what if I want a refund on what my current balance is? There's all kinds of issues with that. There are going to be people who, I mean, the big one is these people who make lots of money on it. I was listening to the radio, and people were like, I make $3 per million views on Instagram, and I make $35 on TikTok. And now that's like, I have to go get a job. And am I going to have to get a job full time, or is it just going to be temporary? And then the other people were like, well, how do I get how do I view my, like even if I don't want to use the app, what if I just want to look at like the receipts that I have on it, or like the invoices of either what I paid or what I received? You can't view any of that information. So I'm sure that they're going to fix it to some extent. This other one, Red Note, this TikTok alternative that Riser's been all over. He started that meme coin on it. I'm on it. I don't really like it. Yeah, it is. I don't like it because it's all in Chinese. I mean, a lot of it's in Chinese. So I don't know what I'm clicking. It's just like all Chinese. And it's like, okay. I mean, like, I'm just guessing at what it's saying. Just having used apps in the past, like, I think this means proceed, but I don't know. And like, it's kind of I would be very wary of it. I created an account, deleted an account, and then recreated an account on it. And so I posted something. I posted just a picture of me in a suit, nothing controversial, but but the text said, "Chinese MILFs holla at me." Just kind of my own humor. That's just what I do, like but I received a message, and I can't read the message, and I can't even select the text to like put it in Google Translate. It's just like a message that I don't know what it says. And I'm like, well, I'm not really comfortable using this app if when I post something, it sends me this big fucking message. And then, I mean, it's still on my page, so it's not like it was removed or anything, and they didn't like ban my account or anything, but I don't know what this message says. And it's a lot of text. I don't know if it's like, hey, great job posting your first video, here's some tips, or if it's like, you are now on the blacklist of the CCP. I have no idea what it says. I mean, and it's not even like you can select the text and put in Google Translate. So if I were you, I would hold off on that. And that's just my advice. I mean, unless you're desperate to get views or something like that, but that's not even a thing. But if, like, just use something like Instagram for right now if you're really desperate for something like that. And I know you're not. Hey, there he is, Frosty. Frosty, thank you so much for the NFT. Dog, I found it. And thank you for your patience as I could get to that device. And I just want you to know that is so valuable. You did not have to give me that.
Yeah, that's all right. It's not. I mean, it'll go up in price. If I were to give you some, I can always buy them.
Dog, it's my most valuable NFT. It's very, very valuable. So
Nice.
thank you. And I like it too.
It does go up. It's going to go up anyway because the Ethereum's going up.
And I like the guy too. I like it as well. So that's just amazing. Frosty, we were just talking in the United States, they banned TikTok, like for real.
Yeah. I know they shut it down, but this issue can only went for so long. It's like there's no how it goes. So I don't know. I'd rather be Jewish, to be honest, at this point.
Well, at least in terms of TikTok, it's more of a United States thing, and
Yeah, I mean it's a United States thing, but they're running everything right now. They're the supposed good guys, so one side has to win.
do you
They
have
can't be like,
do you have TikTok in India?
Sorry,
Do you have TikTok in India?
it's banned here.
Okay, so what happens? Well, I guess you can't even install it, so you wouldn't even know what it looks like. It's very much like Instagram, but okay,
Yeah.
so we're in the same boat. So all our countries have banned TikTok.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's one of those things that I feel that I don't know if it's going to be permanent in the United. I know it's not going to be permanent. There's too much money involved that some third party will either buy it or they will loosen the regulations on it to some extent. I personally kind of
I think they're gonna go. I think it's like a system because I brought up the whole system thing because it's a system of what's gonna happen in America when these Christian nationalists finally get full control over everything. They're gonna pretend like everyone's watching YouTube and they're enjoying the order and stuff.
Okay.
That's how it's gonna be for a while, and then they do something else. They're all like, they're the worst type of people we've ever been. But that's how, and then the media sets up that, they'll have these people talking on a podium about how being a Christian man and this and that. And I just like, it kind of gets to me. I mean, the stuff on YouTube, like the way they use people, I mean, they're kind of like this guys also, they have hatred for everyone. They have hatred for Jews, for black people, everyone. They like imbibe everything that is right wing. And that's the gist of the story. And then everything else just becomes bad, right? Because like there was friend, your friend, our friend,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what's going to happen with the United States in terms of this new presidency.
I think you know what's gonna happen. They're gonna go full throttle and it's just and they're gonna be massive at the countries when they have to fucking fall down a cliff,
Okay. Definitely could happen.
I'm just saying like the Jews who live everywhere including Jews know very well that something is very wrong with Christianity. It's always a grudge people hold, but they want to look like the good guys, so they come to their go to their. I mean, it's a whole like that. Because why would you preach to a Jew? I mean, the Jewish heritage is kind of simple. I mean, it's kind of like right there all the time. something that requires extra effort to get the hang of or something like that. Because what these people do is they get so much into themselves that it starts to take over their ability to just be wicked like the rest of everyone. So, if they want Christian, they'd be put them in jail. But since they are Christian, they're kind of like, backstory,
All right.
Then that's exactly what's happening. I mean, like, all the anti-Semitism is most likely the culmination of years or decades of Christianity.
Oh, it's a complicated matter, but I can tell you that it is something that with which we live on a daily basis. We face it, and we just have to have thick skin and not let it get to us. There's a phrase that I like. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. Meaning, say whatever you want to me. I don't care. You can threaten me. You can yell at me. You can curse me. You can cuss at me. Those are just words. They're not going to do anything to me. It's when you actually make physical contact with me, that's when we have an issue. But say whatever you want to me. It's your right under the First Amendment, basically, to say whatever you want. And then the other thing is kill them with kindness. So when people are mean to you, just be extra nice back to them. And
see, you try that with Christmas, what happens is they find like an exit in it. So they like leech onto it, they leech onto you. So it's the problem with people who want to, everyone is over too kind, they're not born like to be mean and just like, be able to use that defense in that manner. So oftentimes words can be rearranged. It's not as simple as it seems. It might be simple, but the conversations are also kind of simple. But if you're a complex person, you're still gonna lose in a very simple conversation or with simple people.
Right.
Suppose it's simple people. So, what you have to do is you have to be able to tell them, like, this stuff is live. Like, I don't know if it's live, you should propound it more. I don't know how that works as like a walking story. It doesn't make too much sense. I mean, maybe it does make some sense if you're trying to help them with life, but how you trying to help them with life when all you can do is lie, right? So, yeah.
There you go, big dog.
I just have a kind of hatred for how they pretend like, everyone outside of their pathways as a person, especially in USA, they do this a lot. It's a good thing, I mean, it keeps everyone in line, but I don't know how you can just say you were just born into everything and everything just fell into you when you're supposed to person.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Look, I could have been born in India. You could have been born in the United States. I could have been black. You could have been black.
Yeah.
Anything could have happened. I could have been Asian. You could have been European. Whatever. It's just kind of how the dice were rolled, and you just play the cards that you're dealt. And if you do your best to be nice to people, treat others the way that you want to be treated, that's pretty much the golden rule globally. And whatever your background is, if you can abide by that, then generally you're going to have a positive impact on society. All right. And other topics. On other topics,
Another topic.
I have another topic.
Another time, yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I told you I made a bot, actually 3 of them on Twitch, like I made on Kick, and these bots. I was telling Caspian Sea, like I was really excited that one day somebody's going to come into this Discord and say, "Hey, quit spamming me," and it happened yesterday, which tells me that my bots are working. Basically, people comment about me and about my bots, but also that to get somebody from a random stranger off the internet to send them a message and get them to come in here is a huge win for me. It tells me that my strategy is working, and I just need to continue to utilize it.
Yeah.
And
What you need to do is, I think we talked about this last time, right? I told you some stuff, and you were like, yeah, maybe I'll consider that. But what I was telling you was that you could, I'm trying to recall what I said last time. I told you, like, what if you just somehow push for, like, what you call actual awareness about internet things and stuff on the internet. Push for, like, I saw you in an interview and I remember you were saying, like, I'm doing all these things all together. Like you're trying to, like, propound some sort of, like, communication between people, right? Like on the internet. So that works. You can influence that if by just raising people's awareness about the internet and stuff like that. And I think very often what happens is people confuse a lot of things with mental health sometimes. Most of the time it's mental health. I think we should actually tell people.
hey, just one moment, Frosty. Just one moment, Frosty.
Yeah.
They're talking about me in this Twitch server.
All right.
Just one moment.
Yeah, we can get this.
Absolutely, I do. Thank you. They're talking about me. They're talking about my bots. That's phenomenal for me. So yeah, that's really good. The fact that they're talking about me is one of
Who was talking about you?
these Twitch streamers. This guy is Horatius the Dwarf, and he has like 250 people watching him right now, and his whole chat was talking about me. So that makes my fucking day, man. When I find out that,
What were they saying?
I'll tell you in a second. Just one moment.
Yeah.
Just one moment, Frosty. I just have to adjust this device. I'm here. Just one moment. Just one moment. I'm here. Just adjusting. Just adjusting. Okay, I'm back. They were saying that they needed to ban me right away, and they did. And they were like, somebody was like, what was that? And they're like, oh, it's no big deal. And then another guy was like to the streamer, you're getting pretty big if you're starting to get bots. And that's arguable. I mean, I do spam some pretty big streamers, but I also the the key for me to spam. Of course, I want to spam the most populated people, but a lot of times they have defense mechanisms that don't allow me to spam them as much as I want. But there's like a sweet spot of people who have between like 25 people watching them and 500 people watching them, where they don't have a lot of defense mechanisms, and I'm a lot of times able to spam them a lot. So that's good. That just makes my fucking day when people are aware of what I'm doing. And I mean, I've only been doing it for 2 weeks. Imagine what it'd be at 2 months, and hopefully I wouldn't have to do it for 2 years. But basically, I'm very well known on Kick, as you know. I utilize this strategy, and the reason why I didn't go viral on Kick is just it's not that many people. But Twitch has a much bigger audience, so I will continue grinding, putting in the work, and so that's good. All right, Frosty, I had a very late night. I had to reset my router, so I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna play Kill Tony. Feel free to listen to it if you want. And if you sure.
I was just thinking about how, you, me, and everyone is against, like, stuff that I was right now. We're also against, we're also, like, some people, just, pushing to like, more order and to more, what you call, like, if something works, then it has to keep working. And if something is like, if there's some sort of order on something, then you need to reinforce that order. You start to realize, like, we've been like pushing this stuff like time, right?
Right.
Just pushing it on and on. Where you kind of say like, okay, this works as a sort of whatever ideology it is, and then you just keep pushing it forward more and more until you start to realize like you put so much faith into this. It's a political thing in USA, I guess. I don't know. It's sort of like none of it really works in there. I don't know how like there's some sort of big gap or something by this, because YouTube is on this whole other dimension of shit, like where they just keep letting these people continue doing what they're doing, because the other outcome is that we just watch like entertainment and tourist stuff. I don't know. That's supposedly the other outcome.
Okay.
So I don't know if the tide will shift, but that's about it. So I just wanted to let you know, like, we're not exactly on the winning side because I don't know if they're the winning side because I don't think they can do much. I think all they do is talk a lot and kind of propound the opposite of whatever everyone else is thinking from like the LGBT community or whatever. I mean, I like stuff that was also kind of encouraging that whole sentiment. Because Jordan Peterson does this a lot. He always encourages the sentiment propounded by these right-wing people that he just like, you keep reinforcing the system until you convince enough people about certain things, and in this way, you're doing your best to control on them the individuality that you need to have, right? But see, the thing is, we're not here for that. We're not here to tell people like you can be someone and stuff, because if they could be someone, they would be someone. So it's a very convoluted kind of thing that's happening right now, and I don't think it'll ever stop. But it might. I don't know. It could eventually. I don't know what's gonna happen in the future. That's about it.
I don't think anybody
we're
does.
gonna have to wait through this. Yeah, they're gonna have to wade in through this entire thing, like with some sort of focus. That's what I've been doing. I never thought that it was like the wrong way to go on everything, but the more I start to see the news and shit like that, I'm like, literally, like these people do not care at all. So, yeah.
Excellent, man. All right. Well, here's some Kill Tony, my friend. And
It's kind of like DMT. You know?
excellent. Come back later today. Come back later today when you can.
Joe Rogan. Okay.
Absolutely.
Scott,
Take care, buddy. Thank you
so
again.
What were you for Halloween last night?
Good night.
High
Thank
on
you.
mushrooms
Bye-bye.
and DMT.
Oh, okay. Very good. Yeah. All right.
I was just
Hey,
chilling,
there's
dude.
Smoke.
We were all just chilling, playing poker.
How
and
you doing,
stuff.
big dog?
Okay. Playing poker.
Tonight I am Kevin Nash.
What's the important news?
Okay. I could see how that could be. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Tell us more. What since you moved to Austin from Virginia, what's been going on in life? How is it different than being in Virginia? We met two people from Virginia earlier that literally seemed like they're in a fucking.
Smoking crack here is a lot less frowned upon, so that's.
That is true.
All the homeless people know me now by name. That's what I'm trying to say.
All the homeless people know you by name.
No, I'm at level
Right.
20 and
You do
socialize.
kind of look like.
Yeah, no, oh yeah.
100%. Okay. Scott Wharton, what's your living situation?
Oh, that could be just because it's on I don't have it on a very strong
So when I moved out to Austin, he's like, you
That
can
could
fucking
be
move
it.
in here. And I did.
What the fuck?
100%, dog.
Yeah. Every answer to a
How are
question
things
you
in your
give
neck of
sounds
the
like
woods,
you're
big
giving it
dog?
to a detective. You know? They're like, we're just trying to get to the bottom of this body we found in your apartment.
There you
How
go.
did this
Well, then
happen?
you know what it's time to do.
Okay, all right. The church, what's happening?
You know
now?
that they
Facebook
banned
meetup
TikTok
group.
in the United States?
So that's risky business. How did it turn out? Is there a lot of like animals running around and stuff? Does he have a snake?
No, he doesn't have the snake. I'm the weird one. I'm the one that doses people with mushrooms, and I'm the weird one, not him. He's pretty normal.
You're the weird one.
I'm the fucked up individual. Yes.
How often do you dose people with mushrooms?
As often as possible. What are you talking about?
Wow, okay, you get to see how that works in real life. You got to hear that noise.
Yeah, if you guys want to buy acid, I'll be in the alleyway afterwards.
You're running a lot of enterprises over there.
Well, he does have a 90-day
Okay.
People sell
Like-
t-shirts.
extension that he can utilize.
You do that a lot. You ever get in trouble for that?
No, because this is all an act, and I would never sell drugs.
Well, we have good news for you. There's actually an off-duty police officer here tonight. They're actually
I never got popped for distribution or anything like that.
okay. Very good. Where do you tend to get your drugs from?
That's a loaded question, Tony. I'm not going to tell you my dude's name. But friend.
First of all, I'm not Tony. I'm Alec Baldwin.
Oh,
And let me say, the questions aren't the only thing that are loaded in my world. You understand? Oops, I accidentally killed again. I saved all my Alec Baldwin jokes for right then. All right, Scott. Well, what's your love life like? You look like the kind of guy that looks so much like a girl that you could kind of look in the mirror and sort of like close your eyes and jerk off to yourself.
Yeah, no.
If you really close your eyes tight, you just see the outline of the hair and
If I
stuff.
tuck
You're like,
it back,
oh,
if I tuck it back, I'm good looking.
tuck it back. You're good looking.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
Hold on. So, what's going on? Do you have like a?
I'm single. My last relationship was in July. I've hooked up with a couple girls since then, mostly fat girls in San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Fat girls.
They're not called fat. They're called confident. They're confident women. And fat girls in San Antonio are called girls in San Antonio.
My God. Perhaps the greatest greatest joke in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen.
It's definitely the funniest thing Amy Schumer's ever said. So.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
It really is incredible. Amy Schumer's
Yeah,
absolutely destroying.
heavy girls in San Antonio are strippers in Austin that I met on Hinge. So that's
Okay, let's go back for a second. When you're in San Antonio, where do you tend to meet these big, voluptuous women?
usually at a restaurant somewhere. That's. I'm not taking them to the gym, Tony. Let's be honest.
Right. Okay. Right, Scott. Well, how do you like working here at Vulcan Gas
Oh,
Company?
dude, I fucking love it. Working here is like such a treat.
What were you doing in Virginia?
Selling drugs.
Oh, yeah, could I forget? The answer to everything with you is selling drugs. I can't believe I fell for that again.
It's my joy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, if you want, you could close out the secret show Thursday.
Wow, look at that.
Should I do it? Should I fucking do it?
You already have it both, right?
Guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. You know where to buy drugs after the show. Scott Wharton, everybody. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Jesse Childry. Jesse Childry? You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? All right. This is Jesse Childry.
What's up, guys? I know I look like I work security, but I am just a large brown boy. I've been very thankful for life here lately and the things that are going on with me, and I've been trying to kind of rub that off on other people. I was hanging out with my mom, just noticing everything that was being done for her. Like, the house was clean, her husband was bringing her dinner, and she's sexually satisfied. That's sick. So I was like, damn, you're killing it, Mom. That's awesome. I wish I had a husband. Let's see. Oh, that's right. My friend was coming over the other day, and he got a new ride. I was like, damn, dude, you're killing it. Got new sick wheels. What are those, 20 inches? I wish my legs didn't work. And I was at the gym the other day, and my friend was lifting. He's super strong, super fast, and he can fucking dance like no other. I was like, damn, dude, wish I was black.
Okay, Jesse Childry, everyone. All right, Jesse, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
32 years. No, that's my first time.
First time ever. Very good. I could tell. The dead stare at the front of the stage is a very big giveaway. What made you want to do this today? How old are you?
30 years old.
30 years old. You just had your first time on stage. Why did it happen today?
I'm a big fan of the show and kind of always wanted to try it, and I figured if I bomb here, it can't get any worse.
That's true. That's true. You are correct. It cannot get any worse than doing nothing. How do you feel like it went?
Decent? I
Yeah.
think it went decent for my first time. I've seen a lot of other people fall on their face, so I maybe tripped a bit.
What ethnicity are you again?
Mexican and white.
Mexican and white. Okay.
As a fellow Mexican woman, I want to say hola.
You live here in Texas?
No, sir, I'm just visiting.
Visiting from where?
Evansville, Indiana.
Evansville, Indiana. Interesting. How'd you make it up there? How'd your family end up there?
I'm just there by myself. I'm there training jiu-jitsu, and that's why I'm here as well, to train jiu-jitsu.
Okay. Yeah, your set was amazing.
Why Indiana? You could train jiu-jitsu anywhere in the world. Like,
I think you're teaching jiu-jitsu is what you're saying.
Doing both, training, teaching, competing, all that jazz.
Right.
I don't know. I just I competed against one of the teammates at my current school, and then I just really liked the dudes there. They invited me over. I spent weekends there training, and then
I can see it. You have the head shape of a fighter. You're like a Mexican Khabib.
Take it.
You're like Khabib.
Kind of looks like if Lex Friedman was in MS-13. You know, it's like
Hell yes. All right. Did I ask you what you do for work? Is that your job, jujitsu?
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah.
Really?
Yes, sir.
What else?
It's boring, but
I'm waiting for him to say I sell drugs because Scott convinced me that that's the only economy that's happening. What else? What are your side hustles?
I kind of refurbish and cut copper rods for a company out there.
There it is. It has been confirmed he is indeed half Mexican. All right. Everybody relax. It's nothing they love more than a Mexican dancing like an Irishman.
That's not part white.
Jesse, what do you got in your fanny pack? Let's play a little game called What's in That Fanny Pack? We have to know.
Nothing to.
Oh, shit. There's a wallet. All right, here we go. It's a lot of keys. He's definitely Mexican. We got chapstick. What the fuck is that? Is that a garage door opener?
Headphones.
What?
Headphones.
Oh, those are headphones.
Yeah.
Wow, you got your whole phone charger here with you. It says a lot about a man that brings it on the road with him. You have to charge.
What's that?
You have to charge at places often. What's your phone battery at right now, if you had to guess?
Probably like 50, 60, something like that. I knew I was coming here and it was going to be locked up, so I could save it though. So.
All right.
That's just like the normal chapstick flavor, right? Like you didn't get anything special? You don't like to treat yourself?
What kind of serial killer gets fucking plain
It
chapstick?
says flan. That's funny because it's racist. That's why it's funny. See?
It's a good amount of keys. What's the second set of keys for?
Rental car.
Oh, rental car.
Where'd you steal that from?
A rental company.
Okay, what's a rental car? What kind of car did they give you?
Toyota Camry, Corolla, or something like that. Nothing crazy.
All right, very good. What's your love life like, Jesse?
Single as fuck. Nothing going on with that really.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever do any jujitsu with any ladies?
I have. Yeah.
Do you ever get sexual pleasure out of it?
No.
No.
Does any ladies beat you up because women are just as strong as men?
They are. Yeah. Women are usually stronger.
And if you don't, it's what it is. That's a biological fact. If you don't believe me, you can ask my accountants.
You could probably beat my ass.
That is true. Jesse, any special skills or talents that you have?
Just jujitsu.
Just jujitsu?
That's jujitsu.
Really?
Yeah,
There must be
fun.
something. You've never done anything else? You can't like bend a finger all the way back or something creepy?
I can bend somebody else's finger all the way back.
Oh shit, wow. All right. All right, Jesse. Well, very, very interesting. What scares you? You're a tough guy. What are you afraid of? Is there something weird?
Nothing weird, but too deep. Probably like the impermanence that we're gonna die, and like my family's gonna die, and nothing
Yeah.
really funny. But, yeah, impermanence.
We're not just asking for the police. When are they going to die exactly? Do you know, or you that sounded a little bit. My family's going to die Thursday around 11 o'clock.
Oh my goodness, that's one of my favorite answers ever. Impermanence. The knowledge that we're all going to die. Very interesting. Very honest answer.
I don't know if there's what else should you be afraid of?
The dark?
Why?
No, I don't know. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, D Madness.
Tell them. I love blind men, and they love me.
Hell yeah. Jesse, congratulations. Here's a joke book to put other things that you have. Put that in your fanny pack, along with your plain chapstick, phone charger, bottle opener. There goes Jesse.
Can Amy Schumer get a bottle of water or an entire brisket? Your choice. It's the choice of the house. It's the house's choice.
Yeah, we need water up here.
All right. We're hoping, yeah. Let's get one of our regulars up here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is a legend on the show. Unbelievable writer, performer, roaster. This is David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I can't believe that women with kids want to be treated like women without kids. It's like, bitch, you are damaged goods. That is an open box policy at Best Buy. That shit is always a discount. What the fuck? Like, how dare you have me treat you like a regular woman? Yeah? I have 2 kids of my own, and I'm not in their life because I think it builds character. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody who's ever accomplished anything has came out of a 2-parent household. You know, like I want to be there. I just want them to be great. You know what I'm saying? Like you think Joe Jackson wanted to beat Michael? He was just trying to make Thriller. You know? All right, man. Thank you, man.
Fuck yes. An amazing minute.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. David Lucas.
Solid.
Looking good, my friend. I love this. Dressing like Julius Caesar is the closest you've ever come to eat a salad before in your life. How do you look like both a Roman and the Colosseum at the same time?
Dressing like a man is the closest you ever became to not being gay. The fuck up out of here. Yep, you Alec Baldwin, more like Alec Balls and Dick.
What?
That motherfucker got a Regis Philbin wig on.
Regis.
Whatever that nigga name, you know Regis.
Oh my God.
Your ass got a lightly used Brillo pad on your head.
Oh. Not all of us can have that fucking Bert and Ernie hair that you have going on. You're like Bert and Ernie.
You dress like a secret agent that only investigate gay murders.
Wow.
That motherfucker Tony say, fuck a fingerprint, let me see the rectum. That motherfucker Tony collect poop samples.
I do collect poop samples.
No, poop.
Oh, okay.
With a T, poop.
I do collect those. You're right. I do.
That wig ain't shit, boy. Your ass.
I love it. So how did you get this costume? Did you just wake up like this after eating Euros all night? What thick white girl was out there missing a bed sheet this morning?
Tony, you
stole my sheet.
Tony, you a serial killer. You kill straight men for their clothes. Fuck up out of here. Boy, your ass dressed like a limo driver, bitch. Your ass. Right this way, sir.
That's right.
And then you pat that nigga on the ass when he get his suitcase.
It's true. I'm a limo driver. That's why I love you. You're stretch black as it gets. Oh shit, we made it to the chorus.
Yes. Stretch black is what you do when a nigga come to your house.
Son of a bitch.
Tony, you gonna take that tie off later and get tied up with it to the bedpost. Tie my feet up, they cold.
That is extra funny. My feet do get cold very
Right, you-
easily. I have an electric blanket.
You got the wig of a Minnesota high school principal. Yeah.
Your outfit's good though. Your outfit's good. I like this Greek thing for you. You look like Aphrodite.
Tony, the way I'm dressed, we would have put you to death, BC, for being gay, nigga.
Yeah, right.
They would have beheaded your ass in front of 1,000 people.
Yeah. The only thing you're beheading is you'll be heading to what Whataburger. Stupid. Stupid.
Tony, you was on.
I've heard of the mighty 300, but your scale said 4 when you
Tony, you was on Rainy Street shooting candy out your ass like a basketball t-shirt. Who wants some Twix? Lining it up, man. Shoot Tootsie Pops out your ass. That motherfucker put an eye out earlier. That's why he was late.
Oh my God. Wow. Incredible. You going trick or treating tonight?
Nope, but you are. You gonna be the trick.
Son of a bitch.
I can't wait to take this bullshit off.
Where did you get it? Where did you get it?
Same place you got that wig, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here.
It's a black thing. Black people don't tell where they got their Halloween costumes from. That's weird. That's a black thing.
The red man dressed like he's supposed to be on the front of a gallon of milk.
Red man's dressed at Wendy at only Wendy's.
David's just looking at me getting hungry. Looking at my nipples going, there's some Baconaid nipples.
Your ass look like Where's Waldo, the gay version.
That don't work.
Oh,
That didn't work that good.
I know where Waldo is.
Yeah,
I know where gay Waldo is.
In your ass.
Yeah. I'm like, where is? Oh, there he is.
Tony got a fart to get him out.
Oh yeah.
Tony, I know you'd be a good drug smuggler. You could put 100 pounds in that ass.
Well, I mean, I don't think you can do that joke if each one of your butt cheeks weighs 100 pounds, David. It's not really fair. I love this.
Yeah, bro.
I love it.
Yeah, bro. We got you.
You're absolutely killing it. An unbelievable minute, an unbelievable interview. You're an unstoppable force. Truly, one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
Thank you.
Amy, did you have anything for David?
I just. My name is Amy Schumer. I'm a black woman. I just want to say Black Power. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, everybody who got shows at my Winnipeg show, we are 70% sold out, man. I'm there the whole week of Thanksgiving in Winnipeg at Rumors Comedy Club. Get them tickets, y'all.
There you go. Get tickets. David Lucas Comedy. DavidLucasComedy.com for tickets. Back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? If you guys want some drinks, you should get the fucking. They have a special shot tonight called the Alec Baldwin.
What is it?
It's just it's an actual shot. You get shot. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Tibbetts, everyone. Nick Tibbetts. Here he comes. He's ready to go. Here he is. Make some noise for Nick, everybody.
What's up? I work a blue-collar job, which sucks, but it allows me to drive a company truck, which is great. Company truck is all the joy of having a truck with none of the responsibility. It's kind of like watching after a kid you're not related to. As long as you think it looks the same as when you gave it to me, we're square. But you don't know what I do with that truck. Much like you don't know what I did with that baby. Could have partied with that baby. and you would have no idea unless you drug tested that baby. Now you're coming at me all wrong. Like, my baby tested positive for weed and cocaine. And I'm like, your baby had coke and held out on me? Punk ass baby.
Nick Tibbetts, everyone. Welcome, Nick.
Thank you.
How are you? Where are you visiting from?
I was born here.
You were born and raised here in Austin,
Yes,
Texas.
sir.
Absolutely incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months.
6 months. What made you start now? How old are you?
27.
Yep.
I wanted to for a while, but just, doing other shit.
Okay.
So finally
Like
got
what?
around
What were
to
you
it.
doing?
Drugs and,
A lot of drugs.
all of the joys that life has to offer.
Amy,
aside
you
from
ever do
growth.
any drugs?
Jeez, first of all, your set triggered me because when people in high school and college used to fuck me, they said they were driving the company truck. I'm also offended you did your own material. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary.
I wanted you to have something new to choose from.
Yeah. I love it. Nick, so what is the job that you do exactly?
I'm a natural gas technician.
Okay.
Yeah.
Natural gas technician.
I'm an addict, fucking around with water heaters a lot. That's about it.
Okay. All right.
Just another white male job.
Just another white dude with a beard.
It's another white guy in a truck.
Yeah.
Trying to blow up shit.
That's right.
Is your job a little bit dangerous at times?
Yeah, if you're dumb.
Right.
Yeah.
But you're not dumb. What are some dumb things that you've done before in your life? You're 27 years old. You're in Austin, Texas, the birthplace of ketamine.
Actually, I do ketamine therapy, but that was a smart thing. When I was 19, I picked up a homeless woman because I believed she needed a ride.
Oh my goodness.
She came out screaming in the street. I actually was just coming back from the Oddball Festival, and she's like, "Hey, I need a ride downtown." And I was like, "Man, I believe you." And so she asked me for money for about 10 miles, and when I said no, she kept screaming she was gonna die. And then we did a U-turn. She said, "Hey, right here's fine," under the underpass. And then she got out and she screamed, "I love you," and slammed my door and just sprinted into the woods. So
there was
women are amazing.
Yeah.
Women are literally amazing in everything they do. Power to my sisters.
So she asked for a ride downtown and then she ran into the woods?
Yeah, well, we didn't make it downtown. We were like probably after 22, and she said, "This is fine," because anywhere really was fine. you know?
Right. Yeah. She was definitely homeless. That
Yeah.
checks out. Okay. So tell us, Austin, Texas. You're born and raised here. We don't get to speak to many people that are from here
Yeah.
all the way.
Yeah.
Tell us your thoughts. What's going on? How do you notice the city changing?
It's great, man. I didn't used to know so much about Tulsa, Oklahoma, but all of you newbies are telling me all about the fun of your hometown.
There's a lot of people from Tulsa coming in. Is that what
Just
you're
any
noticing in
town
the
that-
natural gas industry.
Just any town that doesn't matter, people are coming here from there.
From Tulsa.
Austin's mattered for 13 minutes, so
Yeah, I know.
just try to,
And I've been here for
Very-
all of them. I've
yeah.
enjoyed it. No, I know. It's great. It's a transitional period. I like to call "come and take it" to "take it and come."
Okie dokie. Nick, you are one of the plainest white people we've ever had on the show. Tell us something that's multicultural about you. What do you think the
yeah,
blackest?
say something multicultural right now. You Nazi piece of shit.
Oh my god. Something multicultural.
What do you think the blackest thing about you is?
My best friend's black.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right. So where did you find this black best friend?
High school.
All right.
It was like 3 or 4 months ago. I went over there, and
what's this?
I'm 27, so that would be illegal. Yeah, no. The high school though, 9th grade.
Is he a real black friend, or is he just an awesome guy who happens to have black skin? What's his first name? Joshua?
Julius.
No, it's okay. Julius counts. Let's go. Let's check in with our resident black guy between two white friends here. Here he is. Here's Ethan, everybody. Ethan is here, everyone. Elliot the black man. There's a real black guy behind him just watching everything happening right now. Just like, he better not misrepresent us. Oh shit, a black police officer. Oh my God. Wow. The rare black police officer. God damn, I don't know where this night's gonna take you, my friend, but it's gonna be interesting. If your knee ends up on your neck by the end of the night, I'm gonna be amazed. That is an incredible. It's gonna be interesting to see how much he commits to the costume once the tequila sets in. Okay. Nick, I feel like I didn't get something rock solid out of you. Is there something that you've accomplished in your life? Any special skill, talent? You have a...
I got a pretty solid Jesse Pinkman impression.
Okay.
Do it. Yeah, okay.
All right.
Happy Halloween, bitch. All right. Mr. White, Jesse Pinkman, that's my name. Mr. White.
Wow.
I stand by that regardless.
Absolutely.
I'll get it on the next one.
Absolutely. Nick, congratulations on a fun appearance. There's a
Thank
little
you.
joke book for you. Little Kill Tony joke book made by the great Phone's Eye. Real handmade leather. Uh-oh, standing over him, Elliot. This little boy that plays the dentist in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the claymation. All right. Okay, you guys still hanging in there? We doing this shit, huh? 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Robert Ball, everybody. Robert Ball. Robert Ball. Here he comes. Walking briskly to the stage. Make some noise for him, everybody. One more time for Robert.
I'm not a very religious man, but ever since Roe v. Wade was overturned, I've been praying a lot more. Like, I've never wanted to shoot blanks this badly, even more than Alec Baldwin. I went to a pro-choice rally, and one of the barriers I heard for women is the cost of abortion. And I thought this presented a unique marketing opportunity for credit card companies. For some mistakes you can undo. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Insert the chip in the slot, eject the fetus from the slit. Capital One, what's in your pussy? Not a baby.
Robert Ball.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very good, Robert. Very good. How's it going? This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah.
Clearly, by the way you're dressed and your attitude, you're visiting from Connecticut.
I'm actually from Dallas, Texas.
Okay. Absolutely. Just glad to be here. I love it, Robert. You're very, very, very happy. You live in Dallas still?
No, I'm in Austin now.
Okay, when did you move here?
About a year ago.
Okay, a year ago. What do you do for work?
Software engineering.
Software again. This either people are selling software or hard drugs. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's one of the two.
The theme tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're out here slinging software. Amy, you saw that set. I mean, that was really, really.
I like those abortion jokes so much. Netflix is giving me $30 million to tell them next month. You have a Patagonia vest on.
Yes, sir.
This is a very white male terrorist supremacist of you.
Yeah. It really is. You are trying your hardest to be one of Donald Trump's sons. It's incredible. This is how rich kids try to mix in with the humans. Where do you get it like that? Grandma buy that for you for Christmas or something?
Yeah, that's dead on.
Really?
Yeah,
Your grandma got it for you for Christmas? It's been a long time we've been doing this.
Yeah, for sure.
Incredible. Your parents are still together?
Yeah, that's dead on as well.
I do as good of an impression of you as the last guy did of Jesse Pinkman.
Yeah, I agree.
And I've known you for 3 minutes and 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think yours is better.
I think so too. The force is strong with this one.
Thank you.
So Robert, tell us more about you. What else are you into? Tell us some things we'd be surprised to know about Robert Ball.
What are some of your hobbies? Drowning immigrants? What do you like to do?
Paying for immigrants' flights, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
What's your least favorite race? All right.
I like them all equally.
Oh, very good.
Filipino. Oh, sorry. I didn't know. Apologies.
All right, Robert, you're from Dallas. Your parents are still up there?
Yes, sir.
What do they do?
My dad owns his own business. He rents photography equipment.
Okay.
Yeah, but not for like.
How about mom? What does she do?
She stay at home. She is artist.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
One brother, one sister.
Are they more successful than you?
Not really. No.
No. What do they do?
Just common jobs. I guess.
You have a girlfriend?
No. Actually, I was gonna say I've been in a serious relationship for like 10 years. So.
Wow. Why do you think that is? Because you walk around like a goofball going after.
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Hey, you want to go on a date? I want to take you somewhere extra fun.
Yeah. Nah, it's just a bunch of problems.
You ever been on a date with a white machine gun before? Have you always laughed like that?
I guess so. I haven't really noticed. You know what I mean?
That is incredible.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Wow. All right. So why do you think you haven't been in a serious relationship? 10 years is a long time.
Just low self-confidence, I guess. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
My God. Do you have a lavender jam in your refrigerator or something?
No. Perhaps I would have pulled more pussy if I had lavender jam in my.
You probably would.
Just take the Patagonia off. You'll just start fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've got to have a doctor stop that laugh somehow.
Yeah. Did you get that after the second booster shot? How long have you been laughing like that? I feel great, Doc. Everything normal here. Has it always been there? You've always had that?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Has anyone ever pointed it out that it's a little bit fucking serial killer-esque?
Oh, no, not really. I guess they've been too scared. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Might follow them home.
It's hard for them to respond when there's duct tape over their mouth. It's like, how you doing back there? What do you think about my laugh? Oh, you don't have much to say now. All right. Well, very interesting, Robert.
Yeah.
What do you wear to sleep? You have a robe? I feel like you have a robe. I feel like you have your own robe. I don't bring this up very often in interview portions, but I feel like you have your own robe. Am I close to correct on this?
No.
You have a pair of pajamas with a hat. You carry around a candle.
No.
You have a sleeping hat. You carry around a candle before bed.
No.
Now, I imagine it would go out pretty easily. Just blow out his own candle. What do you sleep in? Your underwear?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of underwear do you wear?
Calvin Klein, I don't know.
Whoa. Thank you for the underwear, Grandma. Oh my goodness. All right. Robert, very fun times.
Yeah.
Congratulations. You ended on a big applause break there, so I'm going to give you one of these big Kill Tony joke bugs.
Thank you.
I expect you to fill that up with great jokes, and then when it's filled up all the way, come give it to Amy Schumer. She's going to know what to do with it from
Nice. Thank you.
there. There goes Robert Ball, everybody. Yeah. Did we hear anything from our little friend?
We need more women.
I know, right?
We need more women.
Still on the plane. Gonna have to catch an Uber. Not gonna make it, unfortunately.
Women are the funniest people. And they.
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time?
Yeah, one more time.
William Montgomery got stuck in Hawaii. Yeah, so he's not gonna make it here tonight. I'm sorry. All right, deep in the bucket I reach. Make some noise for Chewy, everybody. Chewy. I know Chewy. Here he comes. Chewy. Come on, Chewy. Here he comes. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Chewy, everyone.
I have this fascination with beautifully tattooed women. And good ink on a woman, it's can be a great conversation starter. But I'll admit that sometimes the conversation gets a little bit awkward when I finally get around to asking her if I can lick her tattoos. I love licking women. I don't have any tattoos myself, but if I did, I'd get some cool Chinese writing. Of course, I'd have to be in a Chinese prison, and I'd get a tramp stamp that says, "It's an only." And if I never do make it to China, I have thought about getting my man boots tattooed. Get the classic almond tattooed over this nipple, 2% tattooed over this nipple, and the goat tattooed over this nipple. Who wants some goat milk, bitches?
Holy shit. Chewy, everybody. Incredible. You know, there's been some people over the near 10 years of this show that have suggested, I think you should give them a longer time, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. This way we get to know them a little bit better. And that is a perfect example of why the format of this show has never changed. That was right at the absolute point where I was about to be like, shut the fuck up, dude.
I thought it was great. I thought it was great. I'm also a Native American of size. And I thought it was beautiful. We're people of the earth.
Indeed. Chewy, I've noticed that you're doing something different. Is it the hair? What's going on up there? Have you decided to just become like a fat Gandalf or something? What's going on?
That's it.
Yeah.
He looks so much like someone. I don't know who.
Yeah, I don't know exactly.
He looks exactly like somebody.
Yeah, like Danny DeVito's penguin or something like that. Not exactly sure. There's something. I can't put my finger on it. It's like if if a Targaryen ate their own dragon eggs or something like that. Like
Maybe it's an old Amy Schumer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's right, Amy Boomer.
Yeah.
Chewy, remind us, what do you do for a living? Where are you from? Tell us
I'm
everything.
an electrician out in the oil fields in West Texas.
Okay, an electrician. So that's how you got hair like that, being shocked repeatedly. In the oil fields of Texas.
Right.
Okay. What kind of truck do you have?
I have a, like my work truck or a personal truck. You know the personal truck.
Damn.
You know the personal truck.
Damn. Right now there's young people in California listening to this podcast thinking, what the fuck is going on in Texas?
Hey.
How many fucking trucks do they need?
Well, in my case, too.
Right. Yeah.
You know what personal truck I have, Tony?
I don't know what personal
That-
truck you have.
Chevy Silverado.
Goddamn
baby.
right. Absolutely. Silverado.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And packing.
And what's your work
Work
truck?
truck is a F-250.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
I'm forced to drive that. So
Some stripper in the corner said your truck's garbage. That's incredible. Red rose and yellow rose here in Austin, Texas. Chewy, what else about your life? Anything else interesting about you? You've been on this show before.
once.
I can't remember what we've covered and what hasn't been covered.
Oh, there's nothing interesting going
Is
on.
the name Chewy like a nickname or is it a?
Yeah, it's
How'd you get it?
chewing on stuff. Nah, just chewing. You know.
All right, Chewy.
You ever do Santa Claus?
No.
Are you Mexican?
Yeah. Well, actually, like I consider myself Texican.
Right.
Because my family was here in Texas before, when Texas was still Mexico.
And we should give it back.
It should.
It should go back to the Mexicans, and I should lead them.
That's right.
With my big cunts.
Oh shit. All right, Chewy, you're absolutely adorable. We love you. Congrats. You got pulled up again. There goes Chewy, everybody. I don't know. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh?
Female, female, female. I want someone I can pretend to support, but then plot against and blackmail. I'm kidding. It's all a joke.
Make some noise for C.H. Lee. C.H. Lee. All right. We got C.H. What the fuck is going on tonight? All right. No movement. Very interesting. Okay. Chloe Montgomery. Sounds exciting. What are the odds?
Tripper! Tripper! Tripper!
Here she is, Chloe Montgomery, everyone.
So I was dating a fellow comedian, and his ex. And he's actually here tonight, but we just broke up, unfortunately. And I got to thinking, I think a big reason why he broke up with me is because I'm actually autistic as fuck. Which is a little messed up because I thought we were supposed to pity those that are genetically less inferior. I think most of y'all feel that way about the Black community. Look, these aren't my views. I stand with y'all, okay? Trust me, because we have two things in common. One, I've been shot, and two, the white man refuses to advocate for me. I'll whip him out. Don't test me. But, you know, it's funny because the white man won't advocate for me because one, I cry when people look at me for too long, and two, I'm obsessed with trains in the form of porn. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm also a meth head Nazi, so your set resonated with me, and this is Derek Chauvin's daughter, everyone. I'm kidding.
Incredible. Welcome to the show, Chloe.
Hello?
It's amazing to be too racist for this show. That's an amazing bar. You should that's impressive in and of itself.
Yeah.
That she did something the audience was like, wait, what? On this show.
Hard
It's
to
not,
do.
yeah, it's kind of amazing.
Hard to do. Happy Halloween, Chloe. Clearly you're heroin addicted Wednesday Addams tonight. Very exciting.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just me
Uh-huh.
asking for commitment. That seemed to scare off my ex, so.
Okay. And your ex-boyfriend's actually
He's actually
here.
here. He's a
What did you ask him to commit to? The Capitol riot? Come on.
How long did you guys date for?
We dated for about 6 months.
6 months. And then what happened? How did it end?
He just was scared of commitment, had some things that he needs to work on, but It was a good breakup. We're still real close, good friends. He'll forever be my favorite comedian, and it's not because I sucked his dick.
Wow. You said that like you did it one time and one time only.
Yeah, he paid me for it.
100%. You what?
He paid me for it.
Oh, okay. All right.
You're a hooker.
All right. Very good. So Chloe, how long have you done stand-up comedy?
For about 7 months.
7 months. So you were doing it for 1 month. You met him, and the rest is history.
And then I supported his career, and then.
Right. Okay. How long has he been doing stand-up? Much longer than you?
Yeah, I think about 7 to 8 years
Oh
now.
shit. Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm a nanny.
All right.
Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. Let's back that up. Let's back that up. Let's roll that back. Run it back. You met with a family, and they said, we have children.
Yeah.
And then they said, we'd like you to watch those children when we're not home.
Hey, they're autistic. It takes one to know one. So.
Yeah.
They are autistic. The kids are?
One of them is.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
How old is the autistic kid?
2.
What's super autistic about them? How can you tell that the 2-year-old is autistic?
Nonverbal. They walk on their toes.
They may just hate you.
Probably. A lot of people do.
Nonverbal. Okay, very good. A horse gallop. Yes. That's what Red Band thinks humans on their toes sound like. So Chloe, what do you do for, you seem young. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Right. What do you do for fun? What does a 25-year-old like you do?
Besides try not to kill myself.
All right. Okay.
No, but I mean, I do stand up. I do digital art on the side. I've actually done some pieces of you and Joe Rogan. So.
Okay. Yeah. So have a lot of. Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
Still have fun.
So you've just drawn us.
I've done digital art, so
Right.
I actually posted it on the Kill Tony Reddit, and it blew up. So.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
This lady's
she showed you.
really
Yeah,
proud
fuck
of you.
yeah. She's working with Kanye West right now on a new line of.
I actually love the Jews.
Yeah.
You do? Have you ever met one?
Yeah. What do you call an autistic Jew?
What?
What do you call an autistic Jew?
I don't know what.
Auschwitz.
Okay.
Or Auschwitzstick.
All right, Chloe. How long have you been broken up with this guy for?
For a week.
Wow, it's been a week.
Yeah.
And you guys came to the decision together, or was it more like?
It was more his decision, but of course, I was understanding. I love him, so support.
Well, it's good you stayed private about it. You know.
Yeah,
It's very understandable
I don't know
why
if he's around, but hey, he probably went outside, but whatever.
people.
Incredible.
She's in Psycho.
Incredible. Any special skills or talents that you have?
I do art. I do music on the side.
What kind of music do you do?
I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna get up. No, I'm not gonna get up. Not tonight.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Can you give us one little drum solo? You can? Why not?
My autism's kicking in right now.
That's not autism. Wow.
There it is.
Amy Schumer, what do you think about that powerful female performance?
I support all women, even when they hate black people. I still support them. I have so many black friends. Chris Rock, that's it. And I will. I'm kidding. It's a joke, and you can't sue me. I know I support her. She'll be great. Everything will be great. Everything's fine.
Chloe Montgomery, it's amazing that we did get a Montgomery to close tonight's episode. Thank you so much for coming on the stage. There goes Chloe Montgomery, everybody. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Amy Schumer, huh?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Literally one of the greatest comedians on planet Earth.
I have a special. Listen to me. Amy Schumer has a special that she wants to promote. It's called Live from the Sunset Strip, Richard Pryor. It's my special. I wrote all of it.
That's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. He draws every single episode. Another fucking amazing one. Of course, go fucking, if you haven't, check out Tim's Netflix special, his amazing podcast, his amazing Patreon, one of the great comedians of planet Earth, Tim Dillon. How about one more time for the band? Sean Dees, Max Frost, Paul Deemer, Matt Mueling, and the great D Madness. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Love you. We'll see you again next week. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rippin coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony! That's me! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yeah, we're in it, everybody. Come on, people, make some noise for Brian motherfucking Ray.
Hey!
Live in the flesh, creator of podcasts, eater of foods. He's here. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. So is the best goddamn vodka in all of the land. Deep Eddy Vodka is proud to bring you this episode of Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. Also the Hotel Van Zant, where if you look at the link in the description, you can save 30% off your stay here in Austin on a Sunday or Monday night by clicking on that link. Also, be sure to subscribe to the podcast. I was told by my management to say that part. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, Red Band, you're the tech guy out of the two of us. What do you use incognito mode for?
You know, I used to use incognito mode to hide my location. I thought it protected me. I thought it was the way to make it so no one knows my personal information.
Well, Red Band, did you ever read the fine print that appears when you start browsing incognito? It says that your activity might still be visible to your employer, your school, or your internet provider. Not very incognito at all, is it? That's why, to stop people from seeing the sites you visit, you need to do what I do and use ExpressVPN. I love ExpressVPN. I use it pretty much 24/7 because why not? It feels good to feel safe. Think about all the times you've used Wi-Fi at a cafe, especially at hotels, or even your parents' house. Without ExpressVPN, every site you visit could be logged by the admin of that network, even when you use incognito mode. I mean, do you really want your parents to see what you've been looking at, Red Band?
Oh, no, and I don't want to see what they're looking at. What's more, your home internet provider like AT&T or Verizon can also see and record your browsing data. In the US, they're legally allowed to sell that data to advertisers. ExpressVPN is an app that encrypts all of your network traffic and reroutes it through their secure servers so that your online activity stays private. And what I like most of all about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. The app literally has one big on button. You tap it and turn it on, and that's it. You just keep it on. You don't have to ever turn it off. It works on all your devices, phones, computers, even on your router, so your whole family can stay private. One subscription.
I love ExpressVPN, and I implore you all, stop letting people invade your online privacy. Protect yourself with the #1 rated VPN at expressvpn.com/killtony. Use our link, expressvpn.com/killtony, to get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY, because you need to be safe on the internet. expressvpn.com/killtony. Hey y'all, celebrate your holiday season with the greatest underwear that's ever graced the body of man, Sheath Underwear. This is a product that I swear to God I wear every single day for the past 2 or 3 years. When I lose them, when they get stuck under the covers in hotels all around the world, I buy more directly from Sheath. It is unbelievable. They are the most comfortable underwear I've ever worn. I used to wear brands like Lacoste and Nike and Adidas, and this is much better. It's great for working out. The separate compartments are interesting, but I wear it as a normal boxer brief. The fabric feels great. They have modal, bamboo, or mesh, and even cotton now. It's higher quality than anything I have ever worn. No chafing in hot weather. It keeps the boys cool and comfortable.
So go to sheathunderwear.com for the sale of the year on everything from men's underwear, base layers, women's wear, winter warmers, and more. I can tell you Sheath Underwear is made from high quality materials and will be the most comfortable underwear you've ever worn. I recommend stocking up for yourself, or Sheath makes a great gift for whoever is on your list. So if you're still wearing crummy underwear, and that's something, when we got this underwear, I threw away all my underwear. It's all Sheath now. Now is the time, though, to level up and check out sheathunderwear.com. It can be worn as boxer briefs, or you can use the latest technology in men's underwear and use the Sheath pouch to keep everything cool and separated.
We're serious. If you're listening to this right now, trust me, this is the underwear that we wear. This is the underwear that the regulars wear. This is the producer who's running around. He's showing me his band right now. That's a Sheath band. I know it. I recognize it. We love them. Get yourself a special treat for the holiday season. And if you're the lucky girlfriend of a Kill Tony fan, go buy him some Sheath underwear. So once more, sheathunderwear.com is having the sale of the year with Black Friday sales from Thanksgiving through Cyber Monday. So go load up at sheathunderwear.com. No promo code needed, but tell them we sent you. Any way you can tell them, just tell them. sheathunderwear.com. Let them know Kill Tony sent you. Go get some nice underwear. You deserve it. You listen to good podcasts. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Guys, how about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right? That is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great new, recently engaged Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Paul Deemer on the horns right here. Matt Mueling on guitar. And that is the one and the only D motherfucking Madness right down the barrel. And the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, right over there, drawing tonight's episode, hiding in the wings right now. That is the legendary Ryan J. Ebelt, fresh in from a plane ride from Southern California. He has drawn literally hundreds and hundreds of episodes of the show. He's here live. He's originally from Texas. How about a hand for our friend Ryan J. Ebelt? All right, let's have some fun. Every single week, I have two of the best guests on planet Earth. This week, no different. Two of my comedians coming up through the ranks in New York City. Two fucking hilarious dudes. Make some noise for Ryan Long and Chris Vega, everybody. Let's go! Guys, make some fucking noise for my guests. That's the great Ryan Long. This is Chris Vega. This is Bill Cody, live in Austin, Texas. Ryan Long, I do believe, making his third appearance on the show. Welcome back, Ryan. How are you?
Hello. I had such a good time on Kill Tony last time that's how I have sex now. I say, babe, you got 1 minute, and then my friends are going to roast you for 5.
That's right. That's right. This is Chris Vega's first time on as a guest on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Chris, everybody. Welcome, Chris. How do you feel tonight?
I feel great, Tony. Thanks for having me. Excited.
My man's already drinking a Lone Star, fitting in much better. Been here one weekend, already fitting in better than the boy from California. It's now I just caught him adjusting his hat. He's like, maybe I should wear it different. Got bangs and shit, this fucking guy. You guys know how the show works. Before everything started back there, comedians, make some noise for yourselves. They're deep in the gullet back there. 100 of them signed up for an opportunity to do 60 seconds on tonight's show. If I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just a loud noise. My volume just went down somehow, which is just a loud noise that cuts them off. And then I interview them for a few minutes immediately after that. And it's all improvised, and we don't know what's going to happen, and we all are going to get through it together. Are you guys ready to start tonight's motherfucking show? Or what? Guys, this is the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys ready to do this shit? Ladies and gentlemen, going up first tonight, instead of reaching into this bucket, we're going to start it with someone we know, a consistent, goddamn creative force. You know him, you love him. Sing along if you know the words, because this is Hans Kim.
What's up? So if you're gonna tell, I ride a moped. I love riding a moped. Everyone's so happy to see me. I think it's because they think I'm there to deliver Chinese food. I got an Asian moped, which is the equivalent of a white person's minivan. I can fit my whole family on there. White people are like, holy shit, they're sending the poor Asians now. Rapists and the criminals and the drug dealers. But yeah, recently Kyrie Irving posted something anti-Semitic, and then he had to give the Jews money, which I think is funny. I apologize to the Jewish community. I will give them what they love the most. Thank you.
Hans Kim coming in. Powerful. Look at you. This is a new look, huh?
Yeah.
You decided to keep your fucking gigantic helmet on through the whole thing.
Yeah, it's kind of makes my head even bigger than it already is.
Yeah, kind of definitely does. I love this. I didn't know there was a fucking South Korean Power Ranger. This is very exciting. Is that GoPro on?
No, I think I forgot to turn it on.
That would have been a great idea.
Yeah, real missed opportunity there, Hans. Wow.
Oops.
Hans Kim, I feel like you right now look like the Mortal Kombat character whose finishing move only works on women.
That'll be, I can never finish with women, but
yeah, Hans Kim. Hans Kim's in the fucking zone. How do you feel, Hans? How's this week been for you?
it's been amazing, Tony. I went to New York City with you. I felt like the Prince of New York with my daddy Tony.
You did good. You had good work. 4 crazy ass sold out shows. Easy breezy. Ate a lot. Rested a lot.
Yeah, ate a lot of Italian food with you.
We did. We did the fucking tourist trap. We were like Little Boy Blue and his fucking Gary Clark hat over here. Fucking, we did the tourist. Oh, this poor guy. I'm watching his soul leave his body. It's incredible. He's fucking red and bullied right now. I love it.
Man, that guy's headwear is ridiculous.
Yeah. I've been through this before. I've been too mean to people on this stage before. I feel like this guy's gonna put out a video that's just tightly edited of mean stuff and say this is what this guy said to me during South Carolina Heritage Month. My sweet, sweet Hans Kim. Yeah, we had a lot of fun in New York. At one point, I'll tell you guys this, a little inside information. Hans Kim closed the door in the green room and went pee, and it was so fucking loud. It was incredible. I don't think I've ever heard a pee stream quite as powerful as yours. Are you aware that you have a strong pee stream? Me and William were laughing very hard on the other side of the door.
I've heard this mentioned before to me.
Now, do you think it's because you have a big penis or a big pee hole? Because it sounded like you're hung, which is also your middle name, so that's pretty cool. Hans Kim. There you go. That's the Asian word of the day, everybody. When you hear that sound, you have a big pee hole, Hans?
I have a big pee hole. I think it's because I keep the pipes clean pretty regularly.
What does that mean?
Mentored by R. Kelly.
I come a lot.
Oh. Wow. Hans come over here. How do you do it? You have a girlfriend. What else do you do? How do you have so many releases, Hans?
I've been looking at some fine quality Japanese porn recently.
Wow. You like Japanese porn?
It's pixelated. Why do you like that?
Because of the seduction. How they get from normal people to sex partners. I like that transition.
So you like the story of Japanese porn?
Yeah, I'm in it for the story.
What are their stories like that's different from like American trash porn?
I guess it's more like they don't want it, and then it.
Oh Jesus, Hansi, are you accidentally admitting to watching rapey porn right now?
Yes.
Someone owes.
Like, do you have like a favorite one? Do you have?
Yes.
You do have a favorite one? What's that video?
Where they owe the Yakuza a ton of fucking money.
It's the massage porns. Sometimes there's like their husbands right next to them, and then they have sex within the suit.
Wait, so massage porn is when a girl's getting a massage and the guy ends up doing more to her?
Yes.
And she's saying, oh, Jesus, you don't have to say yes like that. And then she starts saying no.
Well, I don't really speak Japanese, but.
This is Texas. We just assumed that you all speak Japanese. Very interesting, but it feels like she's saying no to you.
Yeah. That's an important part.
Wow. That is so fucking frightening, huh? I'm pretty sure this video is going to be used against you in court someday.
Hans, do you ever go to massage parlors? Do you ever get it? You know, the extra at a massage
Well,
parlor?
my girlfriend might watch this, so no.
What do you mean?
I would, but I have a girlfriend, and she's very nice to me, so I try to be nice to her.
That's great.
Sexually.
Very good, Hans. That's great that you put that together like that.
You know, sometimes you hire a big Japanese massagist to come in and whatever happens, happens.
I love it. Hans, I didn't realize you were so much like fucking Sean Watson. Perfect. Right on time. Right on time, Tony. So you have a moped. You're out there. We finally know how you're going to die. This is very exciting. How's it been out there, you driving a moped?
It's been fine. I've been taking the small roads, avoiding Texans.
The smaller roads.
Yeah, it's just like, it's gonna take longer, but it's like a fast bike. No ego, no stress.
Wow. How are you going to live in a moped?
That is true. Hans did famously live in his van, and now he only. Do you still have the van?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You ever drive the moped like up a ramp and into your van? And just...
It's like
If you refer to a 14-year-old girl as a moped.
Oh.
18. Hans, you're a wild, wild boy. I love how you can get the show started every week with a minute of stand-up comedy. We all love you. That is Hans Kim.
Thank you, guys.
That is Hans Kim. That is Hans Kim. That is Hans Kim. That's Hans Kim. That just was Hans Kim. I'm pulling a name out of the bucket for the first time tonight. You guys ready to get crazy? We're going to meet somebody together. Let's all meet together for the very first time. Someone that goes by the name of Diego Segarra. Diego Segarra. Here he comes. One more time for Diego Segarra.
Woo. Holy fuck. Alright. How about all those scary people outside, huh? You know, they sure are bad vibes. It's like Halloween's over, guys. You can chill out now. Ah, shit. I thought that was going to get a standing ovation. Alright. How about this one? I'm from the great country of Ohio, if you can't already tell. It's great to be here on the big TV screen. I know what you guys are thinking right now. Man, this guy's really tall. Thank you. Oh, shit. I thought that was going to get a standing ovation. Fuck. Alright. My next joke, here it is. Call my dick Dwayne the Rock Hard Johnson. Are you guys just not in the mood for standing ovations tonight? What's going on here? Shit. There we go.
All right. Diego Segarra. Chris, what do you think about this guy?
You look like the black people outside kicked you out of being homeless.
It is true. I've never seen anybody that looks like a full-time Tonka truck driver before.
Thank you. Thank you.
You are like a grown-up little boy or something like that. I can't decide exactly. You could be literally any age. I wouldn't prize anything between 13 and 61, I would believe.
Thank you.
It's actually quite incredible. How old are you?
I'm 25.
25. That's actually the saddest answer that it could have been. Anything less would have been better. Anything more would have been better. 25 is just depressing, dude.
And his stepdad just left, and he's the man of the house now.
I have a
You
good
love
relationship
standing on the
with my
step
dad.
this fucking guy.
He looks like Sarah Silverman, like an undercover TV show, and like
He's like Sarah Silver Boy. Oh, look at you, you little guy. I love it, Diego. You're adorable. Oh my God. You getting ready to do some work up at the North Pole with your big dog? Looks like the only racist elf on the North Pole. Diego, what do you do for work?
I work at a data and telecommunications company.
Oh, okay. A data intel communication.
Yeah, we put the computer wires inside buildings.
Oh, okay, because you have such tiny hands. That's easy for you.
Yes.
I get it. I see why that would be good for you, Diego. Where do you do that at? Where do you live?
Columbus, Ohio.
Wow, Columbus, Ohio. That's where you're born and raised?
Yep.
Yes, that's the sound of a winning college football program, everybody. Just to let you know, that's what that sound sounds.
That's where I was born. That's where I grew up. What part of Columbus, Ohio?
Oh, nice. Right now I'm in New Albany.
Oh, you little bitch.
Oh, look at you, little rich boy. What does your dad do for work?
He works at the data and telecommunications company.
Ah, wow.
And then he just comes in his pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, so he just fucking got you the job, huh?
Yeah, you can say that.
Wow.
Yeah.
It must be easy to walk a mile in your father's shoes when they're size 4.5.
Yeah, I did too much weed in elementary school. That's
You
why.
did too much weed? Yeah, I can tell. Because normally someone would say I smoked too much weed, but when you say I did too much weed, that means that it really fucking stunted your growth.
Did your dad buy you that weed?
How else do you explain this boy bod that you have? What else? What's your diet like? What are you eating?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I weigh a nice 110 pounds too.
All right.
See, it's the opposite with Puerto Rican women. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Big cock country music, below average cock comedy jokes.
Oh, man. How long have you been doing stand-up, Diego?
This is my first time.
Oh, come on. Put your hands together for Diego. That's adorable. Is this something you've always wanted to do while wearing sweatpants?
No.
You know we can see your fucking little fucking Diego right there. You know? We can. It's very obvious what exactly you're dealing with.
When your dad buy you that outfit for work, this is not what he had in mind.
Why are you wearing on stage what girls wear to sleep in? You always dress like this, Diego?
Oh, no.
And what is the big pop country music hat that you're wearing?
Just free advertising.
Are you a musician?
What? No.
You're just advertising another band?
No, just my big cock.
Are you saying that you have a big cock?
Yeah, I
or
wouldn't be
is it just
smiling.
big on your body?
I wouldn't be smiling this much if I didn't.
It's 3.5 inches long, everybody. When you're 4'1", that's basically 17% of your mass body index. So
I can show it right now if you want me to. No, I'm just kidding.
Nobody wants that.
No, it's detachable.
These people are from Iowa. They can't handle that. These poor people. I love it. Do you have a girlfriend, Diego?
Yeah, I got a girlfriend. She's here tonight.
Oh,
She's on the
really?
lineup. Yep.
How big's the cock? She's walking funny right now.
You guys came here together? You bought tickets? Yep. Yeah? Or no, we just signed up. We didn't buy tickets.
Oh, she signed up too?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If she got pulled, she would have done her first time ever here tonight?
Yeah.
Really? What's her name?
Layla Ingalls.
Layla what?
Ingalls.
Ingalls?
Yeah.
What a hillbilly name that is. All right, I gotta see it. You stay up here, Diego. This is the Kill Tony debut of Layla Ingalls, everybody. We're gonna see who is taking this cock.
Yeah, I don't get this with the little penis.
Shut up, Diego. Here it is, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Layla, everybody. Oh shit, they use the same notes. Come on, one more time for Layla, everyone.
I was afraid you were going to do my jokes. I was going to be pissed. Okay. Anyways, hi guys, I'm Layla. Crazy how much this microphone looks like my magic wand. I kind of want to put it down there and go to town. But actually a magic wand, it would grant me some better jokes or orgasms. So I got my blood drawn the other day. The artist did a really good job. I'm a woman. I was born a woman. And it's really hard to be a woman because at least once a day you hear, "Ma'am, I'm going to rape you." Oh, I'm sorry. My last joke was going to be Diego has a big cock. I'm just kidding.
Oh! Oh my God. Oh my God. Not only does she come up here and literally do 4 times better than him, but at the very end, the final sword is just saying what we already knew. That Diego's fucking packing blanks down there. Chris Vega, what do you think about what just happened?
I thought her pet name for him was Magic Wand.
Hey, that's a good point. So let's talk about it. That's your first time doing stand-up.
This is my 3rd time doing an open mic. I'm so nervous.
Yeah.
Cold too.
It made me feel better saying that I just had to get it out there.
What?
I just had to get it out there that I was nervous. I'm sorry, move on.
You're okay. I will move on, Layla. What do you do for a living?
I'm a waitress. I've been a waitress since high school.
Okay. Very, very good.
He's also a waiter serving up that big cock.
I'm still waiting on one of his punchlines. I ordered 20 minutes ago. Layla, it is incredible how much funnier you are than your boyfriend.
Oh my God.
You live in Columbus, Ohio as well, obviously?
I do. We live together, but I was born and raised in Dayton, Ohio.
Okay.
Like 10 minutes away from Yellow Springs.
Okay.
So I know Dave should tell everybody.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you guys live together in what kind of dollhouse exactly do you guys live in? Is it
In an apartment. We actually took all the feet off of our furniture so they're lower to the ground.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, she's burying you right now, dude. She's burying you. I don't care how big your dick is, it is inside of you right now. That thing is fucking maximum tiny. I can see how you two get along though, because your sweatpants is revealing as her braless.
Oh yeah, it's cold in here.
Nipple. Here's where my nipples are, everyone. It's almost like he was like, "Babe, if you wear that shirt, I'm gonna wear my fucking dick showing sweatpants." I love it. What's the craziest thing you two have ever done in the bedroom? How long have you been together now?
Oh, it's been like 4.5 years.
Okay, so I gotta know. You two are young bucks. You're out there. You're in your early 20s. What are you guys doing when you're not fucking searching for Pokemon?
Well, if by Pokemon you mean threesomes, we are searching for that. But the craziest thing we've ever done.
Threesome would mean you need 2 more men. But what's the craziest thing you have done? Not these hopes and dreams that you have of.
Probably we got this concoction that like ties my wrist to my heels, and then I'm in this this crazy position. I can't move, and then he
So
takes
you
my
tie
magic
your
wand.
wrist. There's something that goes around your wrist and then your ankles.
Yeah, so it's like ass up.
So they're the same height.
Yeah. And then what? You're just stuck on your belly?
Yeah, no, I'm like stuck ass up, face down, and then he'll take some toys and do
I
shit to me.
He takes some toys and then drives them around the apartment.
Yeah.
He just starts playing. It's a rattler. Yeah, you just tie her up and then have all the fun to yourself. I fucking love it. Absolutely incredible. So, hand the mic off to Diego. Now I'll ask you, Diego, what do you think is the wildest thing you two have done sexually in all your years together?
Fuck, I don't know.
There's a puppy.
Oh, I'd say probably coming on her face. I think that's pretty disrespectful.
Wow.
Did you have a ladder?
He was playing fireman. It's all good.
He just shot on his hand and then flung it at her.
Spider-Man.
Amazing stuff. You guys are adorable. God bless the state of Ohio. Congratulations on your first times. You want to catch these? Those are real joke books by the great Boneseye.
Oh, man. Thank you.
Make some noise for Layla and Diego Segarra, everybody. Layla Ingballs, Diego Segarra. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun yet, huh? Fucking better be. All right. Oh, we know this young lady. Very funny comedian from the great city of New York City. Now lives here in Austin, Texas. Put your hands together for Leonarda Joni. Leonarda Joni. Let's do. Make some noise for Leonarda, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm a conspiracy theorist. Anyone else in here like the truth? I don't trust the government for shit. I don't care what they tell me. They're like, hey, you should drink 8 glasses of water a day. I'm like, why? What's in the water? Is this why everybody's gay? Because I'm not having it. You understand? Some of you guys are like, but I'm gay. Stop drinking the tap water. What do you want me to tell you? I used to believe in UFOs. Anybody believe in UFOs? Aliens? Yeah. I was right there with you. And then Hillary Clinton said they're real. And I said, nope, those shits are demons. No wonder they're so into anal. You guys upset that vaccine's not working? I was pretty disappointed. You know, I made a lot of plans. I signed my dad up for his 5th booster, but the fucker's still alive. All right, I'm gonna get out of here.
I love it. Leonardo Joni. I love it. I love it. I love watching people like me that came from very, very liberal places, and slowly Texas just turns you into a monster. I absolutely love it. I feel the same. I literally not only agree with you, but honestly, I'm fucking a little bit jealous of that fucking Hillary joke about UFOs. That shit's amazing because she's the worst human being on planet Earth. Yeah. If I say it 4 more times, I'm gonna kill myself. So, Leonarda, you're amazing. A true professional comedian. You did it again. How's life going? You've been on the show multiple times. Always a fucking destroyer. What's
It's
happening?
good. I mean, I got banned on Instagram because
Oh shit! What happened there?
She's like if 4chan made a girl's opinions in a lab.
I did a trans baby sketch and they didn't like it, so they were like, "Get out of here, you bitch!"
Wow, a trans baby sketch. What
Yeah,
is the-
I was babysitting my friend's baby, and then I was like, "Let's make a fucking video together."
That's amazing. Last time I heard of someone trying that, it was Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears, and it didn't happen so well.
Was that Instagram that took it away or Child Protective Services?
No, I still got the baby.
You got the baby. I love it. What else is going on in your world, Leonardo? You're a real comedian. You're out there doing spots all the time.
Yeah, I'm trying, working, you know.
Yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing it again?
It's been about 3.5 years.
3.5 years.
Yeah.
And you started in New York, did there for
I did.
a couple of years. How long have you been in Austin now?
About 1.5 years.
Tell us what you love about Austin. Been here 1.5 years. Try to explain it to the rest of the country if you can.
Okay, so I like that I don't have to think about what I'm going to say when I do my jokes. You know, like in New York, I was like, is somebody going to try to kick my ass after this trans joke? You know, here, I'm like, somebody's going to ask me out after this joke.
It's true. Here, comedy is better here. There's no doubt about it.
Here, someone's gonna kick the trans person's ass after your joke.
Yeah, I never seen somebody that looks so much like they're into pegging that hated gay people that much.
I love it. Do you have an InfoWars song on right now?
Dude, that's my jam, man. That's my fucking jam.
I do. I know. I get it. I'm with you. Yeah, absolutely. What else, Leonardo? What else about Austin that's non-comedy related? Like, what's something that you love about this place? Is there anything new in your routines?
This is going to be very surprising to everybody, but I happen to like nature. Okay, I like look at Red Band's crazy. Like,
Yeah,
I
Red
like-
Band doesn't leave the
I like that there's like nature stuff you could do. You know what I mean? And I mean, we have Central Park in New York, but you're always like, am I gonna get molested? You know?
Right.
All this nature talk sounds like someone's been drinking the tap water.
And Leonardo, you famously you still with your boyfriend?
No.
No, newly. How long were you two together?
It was like almost 4 years. Yeah, we broke up in July.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened there? Was that mutual or what?
I think, well, you know, we were like on different wavelengths, and I was like,
He recycles.
he was. I just think we got to the point we were kind of like going back and forth for like the last year. But he's a great guy. I got nothing bad to say about him.
Right. Very good. Now, how's your new dating life going?
It's really rough out here, Tony. There are no men left.
Right.
There are no men.
I know. I understand.
It's out of control.
Tony, what do you mean you know? I get it. There's no good men anymore. I know. It's all boys. We need a real man.
Yeah, we just met a real man. Him and his chick are looking for a threesome. If that does anything for you.
Yeah.
You met two girls. That's what
Leonardo Joni. Have any of these comedians been hitting on you? Comedians?
all the time.
Right.
I had
all
no
the
idea.
time. And
I
you
was
don't
like,
ever give
no.
into that temptation.
I'm not. I mean, come on, Tony. Come on. Have
Right.
you seen the pool? Have you seen the talent pool?
Right. Yeah. Like the last guy that was up here.
I mean, no, I just don't like to do that because it gets messy.
Right.
You know? And then you got to be like, oh, can I be on your show? Remember that time? I did a favor.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. I get it. Comedy's wild. I love it, Leonardo. A great new.
You know, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Just got booked on a real show. Make some noise for Leonardo Joni, everybody. There she goes. It's a real professional right there. Make some noise for her. That's the future right there. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're all going to meet him together. Make some noise for Michael Francis, everyone. This is Michael Francis. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Make some noise one more time for Michael Francis, everybody.
Really came here not even expecting to get on the stage. I seen a bunch of white people outside and was like, it looks like I could just sell them some weed. So, I ended up on the stage. I got 3 daughters. Women, that's what they teach me about the most. Same. Hey, you've never been in a car with 4 women hungry at the same time. Straight bitches. God. And big no boys. There's no boys too. So my daughter came home one day and she said, Daddy, I think I like girls. Oh man. My heart. But, that's all I got.
Are you sure?
Follow me on Instagram, ASAP Mike 3 years.
Oh shit, are you plugging shit right now, dude?
Shit.
Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. All right. Okay, let's go, Michael. How are you? First of all, how do you feel like that went?
Shit, you talking about tiny dick, yo. I feel like my dick went in my body right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. Yeah. We all feel the same way right now.
After this, Leonardo's.
You look like Shaggy if It Wasn't Me was about killing her family.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where to begin with you, Michael. You look like if The Weeknd had a rough weekend. Michael, where are you from?
From New Bern, North Carolina, 252.
Oh shit! All right, the very rare 252, everybody.
252.
From the great state of North Carolina.
Go Tar Heels.
Absolutely, absolutely, Michael Francis. And how long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
Shit, I just told you. I just came out here to sell weed to white folks.
Pay attention.
I can only understand half the shit you say, Michael. I'm sorry. I don't speak North Carolinian. So let's talk about it. What do you do for a living? How do you make money, Michael?
Shit, retired out the military.
Okay, he's a fucking hero. All right, look at that. I was wondering why you had a grenade shell as a haircut. That's exciting. It's looks like you have some shrapnel in there still. Where'd you serve?
Russia.
Man, Fort Bragg, North Carolina.
You just stayed in North Carolina the whole time?
Yeah, that's what they just said. Fuck it, man.
Did you really serve in the military, or did you just buy a camouflage outfit one day? What are we talking about here? I'm like, what did you serve?
He worked at a bar
for a week when they fired me. What did you do for the military exactly?
Shit. I can't tell you on stage.
Yeah, you can. It's secret?
Shit, man. The Army would be mad if I told you I didn't do shit.
Wow. An American hero, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible. Just like many of the great soldiers, quote, he didn't do shit. Incredible. Absolutely. What did you learn when you were in the military?
What kind of military is this, by the way? You're talking about Eagle Scouts? What is this?
Thank you, Red Band.
Yeah. United States Army.
You're clapping like you've been in the Army before. Is this your brother's in the Army? Very good. Wow. Fuck yeah, absolutely. Radar. Michael, so what do you do for fun? Are you just visiting Austin?
Oh, no, I live out there.
When did you move here?
Shit, I moved out here about 2 years ago.
2 years ago. And with your kids?
Oh, yeah.
All three?
Full-time dad.
Full-time dad. I love it. And you're still with the baby mama?
Yeah, that's my wife.
That's your wife?
Yeah.
Okay, what does she do?
She does hair.
She does hair. Wow, that is literally unbelievable. And she must be the worst fucking hairstylist of all time. This is incredible.
His pubes are immaculate, though.
I mean, holy fucking shit, dude. You look like you let fucking D Madness style your hair. That is incredible.
Hey, man, I'm bringing it back.
D Madness literally has cooler hair than you do. It's incredible. No, don't do that. Don't do that. So stupid. Ignorant. Stupid. Now I hate you. You slipped up, Michael. All right. Michael, is there anything interesting about your life whatsoever? You have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything?
Man, Snoop Dogg can't outsmoke me.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. This is one of those punk-ass things to say about somebody that's great at something.
That means I'm greater. Fuck good. Hey, I got 3 fuck trophies.
You have what?
3 fuck trophies.
3 fuck trophies?
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly?
0 pull-out trophies.
Oh, I see. Fucking kids. You think kids are a trophy?
Yeah.
Were you fucking your wife while she gave you the haircut?
It is true. I do believe he's good at sex because of the hair. This looks like a guy that fucks for like 12 hours a day.
Yeah. Wow, man.
Incredible. Incredible. Well,
Also, bragging about fucking your wife's funny. Fuck this girl so good. Big tits, mother of my kids.
Michael, what's the part of North Carolina that you're from famous for? What's it like known for?
Shit, Nicholas Sparks is from there, I think.
Oh, the great Nicholas Sparks, of course. The William Shakespeare of North Carolina, indeed.
Hey, you know white folks love Nicholas Sparks.
Okay.
What did he write? Oh,
What? I have no idea who you're talking about.
Dear John, right? Dear John?
You don't even know what the guy famous in your hometown did. That is incredible. Okay, Michael, it was nice to meet you, man. Congratulations. Here's a little something for you. Catch that. Absolutely. And onward we go. Well, let's fucking turn this show up to another level right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring up another regular on this show that moved here from Los Angeles to Austin, Texas. One of the great writers, one of the great roasters of planet Earth. Make some noise for David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I don't fuck with girls that use words like love bombing, toxic masculinity, gaslighting, or you rape me. Like, what do you mean I raped you? You never said no. Like, you gonna tell me you talk in your sleep now, bitch? Like, what the? Girls are like, I can't believe you raped me. Like, I didn't rape you, bitch. You were drunk and I took advantage of you. There's a big difference. Like, these kind of girls, they just don't understand my love, man. Like, they don't. Like you always said no 2 times. Everybody knows rape is not to the 3rd no. Yeah. It's like Beetlejuice. Yeah. All right, that's what's happening.
Fuck yes. The great, the powerful David Lucas.
Yeah.
Coming in with a rock solid, brand new minute of material, as always.
Yeah, what's
Welcome,
up, Tony?
welcome, David. How you doing this week? How you feeling?
I'm chilling, Tony. You dressed like the Midnight Booty Snatcher.
Oh my God. Oh my God. How dare you?
Yeah, right.
I love what you got going on the top of your head. I didn't realize fucking. I don't even know, actually. I don't even know where to begin with that. That is incredible.
You got Ryan Long and some other gay white guy next to you. This motherfucker got a pink pizza hat. What the fuck is this?
Listen, I'm not surprised David's funny because he does look like Patrice O'Neal wearing a fatter suit.
That was horrible. I hope
I'm
they
not
never.
hard.
I hope they
You're
never
right.
let your ass- They better not never let
All right,
you
what do you got?
get
Give
in
it.
with that bullshit, motherfucker. All right.
Ryan
Well,
Long, let me introduce you to my friend David Wide.
How about this? Everyone thinks that Chick-fil-A is closed on Sunday for religious reasons. It's just because he goes there Saturday.
Ryan, you look like
Okay,
Travis
that's
Barker.
not bad.
You look like Travis Barker gave
Yeah, we're with this guy.
You gotta let him.
All
right, I'll let him make fun of you back. Just because your joke didn't work doesn't mean you can step over.
Yeah, bro, fucking gay ass.
I've always heard the term gray area, but I've never known what they were talking about until I saw the shirt that you're wearing today. I mean,
Tony, why your face red? You let some man sit on it?
Wait, what?
Your face is red as shit.
Red?
Hell yeah, boy, you look like an uncooked turkey, nigga.
Well, we know what you do with those. You cook them and then eat them continuously, and then sleep, and then wake up and eat some. Make sandwiches out of it.
Tony, you got 1,000 miles on your feet for marching for gay people.
You have 0 miles on your Fitbit. Oh, I got him hitting his vape pen. Look at this. It looks like Mount Vesuvius is going off over here. It's fucking, it's just smoke and ash all over the stage right now.
Why is the middle guy not roasting, but he was roasting everybody else? Come on, bro. What the fuck wrong with you? You fucking CrossFit instructor?
I'm honored to be roasted by Ooga Booga from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Boy, your ass got gay stepdaddy energy, nigga. Shut your ass up.
You look like one of the Turnums from Mario 2 in blackface.
You look like a homosexual arm wrestling champion, nigga. That motherfucker only wrestled gay niggas. Boy, get your ass up out of here, boy.
I am.
Yeah, boy, your ass. You make dildos by hands with them arms, nigga. And they be pulling it out. You need 3 more inches. Look at it. Look at it, boy. Fucking swole.
It's called jelping. It's a good way to make your penis longer, all right?
Holy
What the fuck is you? Look at them little ass arms, boy. What'd you say? Goofy?
Shut up. Everybody at this table needs to complete.
Right, man. Look at this.
You sit there.
I wish the camera was on you so we could roast your goofy looking ass. That motherfucker look like a Native American pedophile.
He does. He does.
That motherfucker be sneaking in the tippies.
When he sees a kid, he feels a real hi. Oh! All right. There you go.
Back to Ryan Long, you fucking flamboyant, ostrich-looking motherfucker.
That's 3 gay jokes in a row. Is that the formula?
Gay jokes are his bread and butter, which is also his bread and butter. I've been sitting on that one for years.
That was a good one, Tony. We know what you don't represent. Straight men.
Oh, come on. You're not straight yourself. You're pretty curvy. I don't know if you know this.
David doesn't touch his own dick, not for straight reasons, just can't see it.
This motherfucker is writing
I hate this show. I hate you guys. I
roast
hate
jokes on a fucking live podcast.
I hate.
Get your long neck ass out of here, motherfucker.
I can't win. I'm 0 for 2 with David Lucas.
This motherfucker look like a human.
My nemesis.
Daddy long leg spider. Boy, get your dumb ass up out of here.
We've lost a lot of comedians to suicide. Ryan might be the first public suicide we've seen here.
I think I'm just gonna go gay. So when he calls me gay, I'll be like, yeah, what now?
Yeah. Hey, you look like you cried when Aaron Carter died.
My boy, my sweet boy is all grown up. You are correct. He does look like he cried when Aaron Carter died.
I lost my partner in crime.
Like a homosexual arm wrestling champion.
That boy got UK pop band hair. Get your ass up out of here, boy.
Oh my God. Oh my God, David, you are an unstoppable
I tried,
force.
man.
What else is going on in life? Plug something.
Oh shit. I'm in Tampa at Side Splitters December the 16th and the 17th.
Oh shit.
Oh, this whole table gonna be there. There we go. Help me sell that motherfucker out, dog.
Side splitters. That's also what your pants do when you bend over.
Tony, your nickname is Ass Splitters. Get the fuck up out of here. Tony, you can sit on a stump and tell us how old that tree was.
The only stump I'm gonna be sitting on is when you lose your foot to diabetes and I sit on your leg.
Totally, you the only nigga that removed hornet's nest with hands down.
What's crazy about that one is not only is it funny, but I actually do that sometimes. I remove people's hornets. This is the dumbest show of all time. You gotta love it. I can't believe we
Welcome,
do this.
welcome. How are you?
It's fucking insane.
Hey, when Fauci
Glad
had
that
a
you're
post
here.
of monkeypox, it was your face.
Please let me know if you found out about me from Twitch.
Oh my.
They were like, tell Tony to get that booty 6 feet.
How dare you?
Yeah, I didn't even really fucking give a shit if you were
Do the
here or
rebuttal
not.
that I want to on that
No one
one,
wanted
but
to
it
talk
does
to you anyway
involve
because you
the
suck.
word monkey. And it would have been a good one, but I didn't do it.
Do it, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I know you don't give a fuck. It's the white liberals visiting from Southern California that I'm one of the best in the world. See him, support him, represent the great David Lucas, everybody. Holy shit. Jesus Christ almighty.
My Kill Tony nemesis.
My God. He's the best. He's literally the best. He's a freak. Back to the bucket we go. You guys ready for more strangers? Okay, we know this young lady. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Christina Mariani, everybody. Here she is, everybody. Christina Mariani, everyone.
Hi. I was really nervous, so I had a few drinks and then I drove here. And I don't know why they say your reaction times are slower when you drive drunk, because I hit those kids just fine. I'm not super sexually experienced, but I met a guy that I wanted to hook up with, but I was nervous, so I asked my friend for advice. I go, so what should I do, in bed during a one-night stand? And she just looks at me and she's like, what do you mean, you're a girl? Just starfish. I was like, all right, sounds exotic. What's that? And she was like, exactly what it sounds like. So, later that night I meet up with the guy and, and he's like into it, right? He's like, oh, this is hot. And I'm like,
Go ahead, finish it.
no, this is Patrick.
Very good. Thank God. Huge payoff in the end. Good. That's good. Christina Mariani, welcome back to the show. You've been on a few times. You were discovered by Red Band here, and you got a lot. You've been doing a lot of spots on literally almost every single one of the Thursday shows. Red Band books you and puts you on in the middle of the lineup right before him, and then follows you with some creepy joke that never works. What is it again? She escaped a kidnapping or something? It's horrible. Christina.
I'm his babysitter.
Wait, what?
I'm his babysitter.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. And literally the audience is always like, oh, what? And then he goes on. But he thinks it works. It's good. Christina, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and a half now.
Year and a half. All of it here in Austin? Is this where you're born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Stockton, California.
Stockton, California. Indeed, our good friends, the Diaz brothers, are from there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The 209, not to be confused with North Carolina's 252. I love it. So you survived Stockton. That place is wild, and now you're here. What do you love about Austin?
Oh, just there's always something new to do, and everyone is really nice, and so yeah, it's just.
Why do you think you have this demeanor all the time?
I just get really nervous talking in front of people. I feel like one-on-one, I'm a lot less awkward. But I think just when I get into these situations, it makes me nervous.
Oh God!
Oh.
The motherfucking madness. With the great advice of closing your eyes. Absolutely incredible. Christina, you've been on the show. Tell us something about your life during this interview portion that we've never talked about before. Give us something interesting, maybe something that's happened to you or from your life or your family or something.
Well, I feel like I have a drunk alter ego. Yeah. Maybe everyone does, but mine gets really crazy, you know? Like I got kicked out of a club in Vegas recently for rushing the stage.
Yeah.
And
what show was this?
Oh, I don't remember.
Whoa.
Got a little bit crazy, and I just thought it would be fun because I didn't want to be on the dance floor anymore. And
Wow.
I didn't like it.
So they escorted you out of the show.
Well, I tried to run away. That was the part that I think got me kicked out. It was they were like, sorry, you can't do that, and I just sprinted in the VIP area and was just jumping on.
Do you remember what kind of show it was? Was it rap?
Yeah,
Was
no, it was
rock?
EDM. It was
EDM.
Yeah.
Okay. Very, very good. And what were you? You were just on alcohol?
Yeah, just on alcohol.
And how much did you drink before doing this?
Well, my friend made me a drink, and I think that was a mistake.
Your friend made you a drink?
No, it was a girl. Don't worry. It was a
Was it a lesbian girl?
I don't think so.
The EDM soundboard is out now. You gotta look out. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. It is a real thing. All right.
Did this DJ just have a dancing bear head on by chance?
No, I don't know. I didn't even see the DJ. I think.
So what else when you're drinking like this? And you said your friend made you a drink. Is that what it takes to get you that fucked up?
I just feel like it was like mostly vodka, and I had just flown in, so I feel like when you fly, it kind of gets you fucked up just flying. You know, like the altitude.
He's gonna be telling the judge that story.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are there other things that you've done while getting blacked out drunk that are embarrassing?
Well, I'm blacked out, right? So I don't know.
You don't find out or remember the next day or anything like that?
I just kind of like piece it together, but it's never anything that bad. I guess I got kicked out of the dancing piano bar because again, I was jumping from piano to piano.
Oh shit. Oh my goodness. How often do you get this drunk?
Not often at all. It's like I can probably remember just a handful of times, and that's why.
Right now, Red Band's already starting to make the drink he's going to give you on Thursday. This is very exciting.
I would love to have you babysit my girlfriend tonight in Pflugerville.
I think she's younger than me. Yeah, right? Yeah.
You guys are wild. Ladies and gentlemen.
Actually, I would love to have you on the Secret Show, of course. Yeah.
I'm done, right?
Yeah, there she goes. Make some noise for her. Christina Mariani, everybody. All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Joe Krizek, everyone. Joe Krizek. Or Krizek. K-R-I-Z-E-K. You guys having fun out there still? Here he is, Joe Krizek, everybody.
Oh. Woo. Yo, 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 what up, dogs? My name is Joe. JK, Joe Krizek. Come on, baby. I want to get straight to the point and talk about the Chris Rock / Will Smith
pounding. No, I'm not talking about the you and me, baby. That's tonight. That's for tomorrow. I'm talking about the way Jim Carrey's reaction had on him, and the way the world's reaction on Jim Carrey after he raped Jennifer, or I like to say, blissfully smothered upon her lashes, lips upon thy silver stone. Oh, the backlash and the world and the universe and to infinity and beyond type of energy. Name a Jim Carrey retire. Jim Carrey, but without a negative, there is a positive.
Wow, Joe Krizik, everybody. I've always wondered what it would be like if Adderall had a baby with mediocrity. Absolutely incredibly bad. Yeah, you're the worst, dude. Where are you from? Grab the microphone, you fucking garbage idiot.
Man, I'm a high little bitch, man.
Woo! Where you
I'm
from,
from
Joe?
Manitowoc, Wisconsin.
Where?
Manitowoc.
Oh wow, the home of the Averys, making a murder thing.
Oh, I never realized the importance of that. I've only been asked like twice.
Right. Okay.
He's like a pedophile that gets into Pickup Street because he's afraid of talking to the kids.
He looks more like one of the kids that gets.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
Joe.
I wouldn't change a thing. I thought that actor was incredible, personally.
Oh, thank you, my friend. Ooh.
So good that Ryan Long's little brother could be here tonight. Joe, you don't have to respond to these things
Okay,
in
yes.
the microphone. You're literally one of the least funny people that has ever been on this show. And
Great, that's fantastic news.
Yeah.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much.
Stop
I am the
talking.
winner.
Maybe you didn't hear what I said. That it's a comedy show, so you just filling time with blibbity blop, bloopity blop doesn't really help anything. You get it, Joe? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Yes, I've been doing it for like 3-4 years, maybe 5.
Oh God! I was really hoping years wasn't the word you were gonna say.
But I've done it like twice, and then I researched and like played off life, and then came back and did it twice a year.
What trauma happened to you in your life that made you think that you're funny?
That's it.
Are your
I
parents
got
still
a brain
together?
injury. What?
Are your parents still together? No, people with brain injuries are hilarious. By the way.
Yeah.
You don't have a
I
brain.
try to be, man. I try.
Your parents are still together?
No.
Really? What happened to them?
They broke apart.
How old were you when that happened?
20.
That was going to be
20 was the accident.
20 years
Yes.
or older because it didn't affect your sense of humor.
Yeah.
You see? It's weird. That's crazy. I bet you're hilarious. Manitowoc, Wisconsin.
Yeah. Manitowoc, yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work, Joe?
I am the Longhorn Steakhouse, a host with the most.
Oh, God.
Oh, buddy.
God. He's the guy who tells the other waitresses they need more flair.
Oh.
Joe, is there anything interesting about you? You have any special skills or talents or something? D-Mantis is about to beat you with this blind stick.
Oh, man.
That's the sound of laughter, Joe. I don't know if you hear that, but it's a wacky noise that people make. Wow, so you're trying this like weird thing that
Yeah.
Andy Kaufman was good at like 40 years ago, but you don't have it.
Shoot.
You
Man,
need
he's
timing and
lying.
beats and common sense and
Yeah.
understanding of how.
I think it's autism, Tony.
It's not. It's not. And I'm sick of us blaming autism. This is a dumb fuck. That's what this is. That used to be a thing. 10, 15 years ago, you used to go, oh, that guy sucks. Now it's like, oh, you might be autistic. And I'm not giving you that. I'm
Definitely not artistic.
I'm not giving you Dr. Redband's diagnosis on this. I think you fucking suck, Joe.
Yes, that makes
Let
sense.
there be
man.
no, I don't want there to be any confusion.
Hold on, do you want a second opinion? You fucking suck, dude.
Oh, boy. Really?
You made him lose his blind powers to open his cane, you suck so fucking much. You fucking suck, dude.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, D Madness just cartwheeled off the stage to get away from all this. Joe, there's nothing we could do with you, buddy.
Okay.
There he
That's
goes.
fine.
Joe Krizik, everyone. There he goes. Not even a small joke book will make its way back to Wisconsin. Hell yeah. I like this guy's style. All right, thank you. How about one good boo for Joe? Anybody with me? All right, that's as bad as it gets right there, I promise you. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen, obviously. It's Mel Safety, everybody. Mel Safety. Or Mel Softy, perhaps. Oh, here comes Mel, everyone. Come on, everybody, make some noise for Mel.
Hey. I'm obviously pregnant, so I couldn't do as much cocaine as that guy. It's not good that I'm pregnant, though. This is going to be the third fucking kid in my house. And when I found out, I didn't know what to do. The nearest abortion clinic is 282.9 miles away. Not that I checked. It is a boy for now. These days, you never know. I don't have a name for him yet. And my daughter, she's so sweet. She really wants to name him Jack. I think it's a great name, except my last name is Sophie. Jack Sophie. Jack Sophie. It took me a while, and I put it together, and now I have no idea how to tell her that we are not naming him Jack. Enough about little fleshlight. I want to talk about my husband's here tonight. He is the bomb, and not just because he's from Afghanistan. No, seriously, his name is Amza Muhammad, and traveling with him is a pain in the fucking ass.
All right. Now, Sophie. An absolutely adorable performance. Super likable. You took your time. You have common sense. That's incredible. What a wild relief. I can't tell whether you're great or just going up after that last guy is amazing. You know how to do it. How'd you get pregnant 3 times if you don't know how to fucking put the cord back in the thing? Jesus Christ. Do what Muhammad did to your fucking...
I got it.
So you said that the guy that you travel with is named what?
Amza Muhammad Safi.
Oh my God.
We get those.
And this is the father of your 3 children.
Yes, the first one's my stepdaughter, but he is the father of all 3 of them.
Okay, with a name like that, what is his
I know. His dad's from Afghanistan and his mom's white, so he's a half-Afghan.
Shit, that's incredible. Incredible. And he's hoping the baby's born on September 11th?
I fuck with you not. Our first date was on September 11th.
Wow, look at that. And he rammed his plane into your World Trade Center, huh? Incredible. Absolutely incredible. That's how these guys do it.
You think he gets a little Building 7 on his birthday?
Yeah, a little bit of that falling tower. Mel, where'd you meet this guy? How do you end up with a Muhammad?
We met on Bumble here in Austin when I moved here.
Are you sure he wasn't on Bumble? That's incredible. An Afghani on Bumble. And you're like, okay, this sounds dangerous. Did you pat him down before the date? So where was this first date at?
He actually took me to Uchi here in Austin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a sushi place. It's like the 7th best sushi place in the whole city. Incredible. I love it. And you guys had fun. Did you guys hook up that night?
We didn't fuck, but we kissed and I knew he was the one that night.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Now, did you only just kiss because with all the pukes you couldn't find his dick, or... Because these people don't just hide in the bush, they have it. You know what I'm saying? Those Afghanis are wild, man. These fucking people. Did he try to climb right into your cave? Did he try to Osama your bin Laden? All right, stupid.
Yeah, hopefully the baby didn't mess up the pussy because he's got a life hack to get a lot of virgins.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Mel, what do you do for work?
I quit my job a couple months ago, so nothing. I'm a mom. So
Okay, full-time mom. How about Muhammad? What does he do for work?
He does tech sales.
You think he does tech sales? Welcome to another episode of Your Husband is a Terrorist. Yeah, I think he does tech sales. He's on his computer all the time. You know, he's always taking flight lessons.
Oh my god, he actually is taking flight lessons.
Oh shit. Dude, somebody call the FBI. Instead of killing Tony, we're going to be saving lives here tonight. Oh my god, this guy's taking fucking flight lessons. This is absolutely incredible. He's just out here knocking up our women and taking flight lessons. Absolutely amazing. What's your guys' setup? You live here? Yeah, here in Austin, Texas, right? How long have you lived here?
I moved here 5.5 years ago.
5.5 years ago. From where?
I'm from Miami, but I lived in DC for a little bit.
How'd you end up in DC for a little bit?
I was a teacher for a long time, and then I just wanted, as a teacher, you can kind of move around, and I just got tired of Miami and wanted somewhere different. Went to DC.
Does this Afghani guy have any special moves in the bedroom? Is there anything wild that he does that you're not used to with American men? Is there some type of like magic carpet ride or something that he does? Or like...
He does take me to a whole new world every time.
Hey! That one. Hit that one. No? Oh, you're gonna wait? Okay. All right. I wonder what it's gonna sound like when the baby comes out. Huh? What do you think that baby's gonna sound like, Red Band? I love it. Mel, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Talents, no.
You signed up tonight. Is this your first time doing stand-up? I didn't even ask.
This is my 4th time.
You're amazing. You're so good.
The first time I ever did stand-up, I was at Joe Rogan's show. And I had
wait, are you the lady that heckled? Oh my God, that's you? That's incredible.
What happened, Tony?
No, yeah, this was like a very interesting situation where after we did a long night of stand-up comedy during Joe's Q&A, why don't you tell your version of it?
So, I was at Joe Rogan's show, and he did a Q&A at the end of it.
I haven't caught up to that part. It's like a Tarantino movie or something like that.
I raised my hand and I said, what advice do you have for someone who'd like to try stand-up? So he told me to get on stage. And you know how much I love bombs. So it was awful. And then 2 weeks later, I wanted to make up for how terrible I did. So I rehearsed and actually wrote material.
She bombed really, 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 really hard that first time. She's like, I've always wanted to do stand-up. He's like, come up here. He did the coolest thing. He's literally like, come up here, see what it feels like. And she came up and she fucking ate it.
So bad.
I remember that because I was watching in the green room. All we have is a screen up there. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on down there?
So bad.
Went home, decided to be a mother.
Yeah. And then a few months later,
2 weeks later.
2 weeks later, okay, wow, all right. He did another show. You were here. He called you back up, and you did an actually really good set. Yeah. How did that feel?
It was amazing. I felt so grateful that he remembered me and gave me the opportunity again. And
so 2 of the 4 sets are on stage with Joe, standing behind you. And where are the other 2 at?
Well, this is the 4th. The 3rd one is at a place called Pershing here in Austin.
Oh, Pershing. That sounds about right with the people that you hang out with. We actually have Joe on the line right now. Joe, what do you think about everything that's going on here right now? Oh, okay. It's very, very interesting. What would you recommend for Mel at this point in her comedy career?
I go to UFC.
That's so stupid. This soundboard's retarded. Have you thought about naming your kid Joe?
Tony Joe.
Really? Is that true?
No.
All right, well. Yeah.
You are the problem.
Thank you, Joe. Mel, when's the baby coming out?
March.
March. Very, very good. Absolutely. Absolutely. I love it. I love your energy. I loved your performance. Take one of these big joke books from the great Bonsai. There you go. Absolutely. There she goes. Mel Safi, everybody.
Just checking out these people who I'm spamming, and I appreciate I really do. I appreciate the response. Might be
You guys
might
think
be
we
2
should go to this
months,
bucket one more
but I don't
time?
think it's going to be 2 years. We just got to keep
All
driving
right,
into them.
Here we go.
And
I'm reaching deep. I'm mixing it up.
I've
I'm
described
trying to
it
figure
before.
out how the magic
The
can help us here.
Grand Canyon
Austin Tower
started with just drops of water,
This is gonna
and
be
now
good,
it
believe
is
it or not. That's a good
a
sign.
world natural wonder, a natural world wonder.
Austin
You just got to
Tower.
keep it going.
Some big loos coming from the balcony. I get the feeling he's going to be coming from this way, Yoni.
And the key, or in my opinion, I've got a lot going for me, but one of the major things is once I'm in their mind, then I'm like, then I'm living rent free, because then I'm not just like a random bot. It's like, oh, it's this fucking rabbi again. And then the other thing is, I create the clips. So if they put their thing on like verified accounts only, or you have to follow them for like 10 days or whatever, that's cool. After their stream is done, if they ever look at their clips, they'll be like, this motherfucker got me here too. And he's gotten me every single day since he started this fucker. And I just say to myself, like, it was, I don't want to say like, it's always darkest before it's light, but like right around January 6th or so, or whenever I started doing, actually it was about January 1st. I was like, man, I've been fucking spamming these people on Kick so much that I'm sick of it. Like, they don't have the audiences that I need. They're just bots. And so all of the streamers know who I am, but like their audiences are very small. And I thought, I mean, like literally when I go to bed and I close my eyes, the gears are moving. Like, okay, what could I do? How could I use a bot on TikTok? How could I use a bot on Instagram? How could I use a bot on Snapchat? I've done. How do I use a bot on, what else have I botted? Okay, here's what I've bought. I've botted Twitter. I've botted Kick. I've botted, I haven't really done Instagram just because they're really good at blocking that shit. I've botted Twitter and Kick are the big ones. But I just thought there's got to be something else. And I can't bot YouTube. I can't bot Discord because I can't lose my accounts there. Yeah, oh no, definitely. You know, I was actually looking through some old emails yesterday. And yeah, but I need it. I need it because of the multi-streaming capabilities. And and I really like Rumble. Not necessarily from a political standpoint, but from its multi-streaming capabilities. It's really, really good. And what else? I thought, well, if I'm going to do it, I don't really utilize Twitch at all. It's just kind of like an extra thing that I do. So why not take some time and build a bot on Twitch if it's even possible? And I can see why I got frustrated so many times with it, because they just have a lot of defense mechanisms. I don't know what else to call them. I'm sure that I'll look up what the real term is, but that's what I call it. It's like invading a castle or something. And because of that, because they have so many different defense mechanisms, I'm going to have to outthink them. And one of the things that I recognize is it's very similar to Twitch, or to Kick. Twitch is very similar to Kick because Twitch was just built, or because Kick was built on Twitch. They literally hired the same people. And what would get me, actually, the thing that got me more than anything, this is why I didn't do it. I probably would have been spamming on Kick or on Twitch way earlier. But the thing that got me is that when you create an account on Twitch, you can't just use any random email address. You have to use like a more mainstream one. And I have a lot of Gmail accounts, but I didn't have enough to overwhelm the system. But I found these websites that give you like temporary Gmail accounts. And once I was able to find that, that was a game changer. Another thing that was a game changer was with the temp Gmail accounts, that got me past the big thing that was always blocking me. And then what else is big? Just that was the big thing. I mean, like, I don't know why I didn't explore temporary Gmail accounts earlier, but I mean, this is like a really esoteric, like, thing. Nobody knows about this kind of shit. So it's kind of, you have to learn it from experience. And I got really good on Kick doing it. And so I know it works. That's the other thing too. If I had just started on Twitch doing this, I think I would have given up. Oh, not given up streaming, just given up going at it with the bots this way. I'm very happy, but around January 1st, I remember just being here, just looking at these computers like it's not going to be Kick. Kick is not going to be the thing that is a game changer. I have to figure this out on another platform, and Twitch definitely had the opportunity to be that platform, and little by little it's coming through. I mean, with every screenshot that I send you, there are screenshots that are going by me that I'm not even paying attention to. Like I just can't. I'm not in all of the different chats at once. And I would get frustrated because sometimes my spam doesn't go through. And it's like, oh man, I built these bots and I want them all to go through, but that's fine. I have 3 of them, which is way stronger than any other bot system that anybody's got going. So let's say they block 2 of them at a given time. Well, if I still have one that's working, that gets me a lot of exposure. And I'm thinking of potentially changing them a little bit, but not yet. They're still going to spam a lot and everything, but there are just ways I can make them a little more efficient. But it's exciting to me at this point that the biggest fucking thing in the world was that guy who came in yesterday and was just like trolling me, because it's like, motherfucker, you fell into my trap. I've been telling Caspian C, one of these days somebody's going to come in here. And it happened. It was either, in my mind, going to happen one of 2 ways. It was going to happen after 1 or 2 days or 1 or 2 months. I didn't really think, it could have been a long time. But for it to happen after 2 weeks, bingo. That means I'm in that motherfucker's head. That means that he's a member of this Discord. And even though he trolled me, he did not leave. And that's kind of what put it in my mind yesterday as, hey, don't ban these guys. Not that you have, but let them stay in and just mute them. Because then I'm like a reminder every time they log into Discord. Oh yeah, I'm in that fucking Rabbi's Discord again. And so I look at these things with great pride. And I know that if I just keep at it, I'm gonna win. There's a thing that I've seen. Like if you take your finger and just slightly, like barely touch your body part, if you do that for long enough, you'll eventually wear down through to the bone. Like it's just like a little bit of erosion that I get on these people every single time, and I'm proud of it. So I'm excited for this to continue. We've got the NFL playoffs today. I know you're not really big into sports, but sure thing. You do you. Absolutely. Dude, I completely understand. Sometimes it's like I've got old man bladder. No, you're good. I just gotta keep at it. Oh, you know what's really interesting to me is these people who I know from Kick. I mean, I feel like I even talked about this in an interview with Ori. They feel like friends of mine. They're not. I get it, but I see them so much that every single day for like 8 months, if you see somebody, you know their mannerisms and you know their interests and stuff, and so there are some of them who have caught my attention on Kick, who I see going back to Twitch. And I really think that Twitch, I don't want to, Kick is dying. I don't want to say that, but it's not in a good place. And I think that they're not getting out their updates fast enough. For a platform to be in beta since 2022 and now it's 2025, that's been 3 years. That's way too long as a user for me to trust your development team. And I understand that they've run into issues, but like it's funny to me because I'll spam these people and they'll be like, no fucking way, Rabbi's on this platform too. And it's like, oh yeah, baby, I'm everywhere. But it's sad to me because I want to see Kick do better than Twitch. In the end, I think that it will be, but it will need someone like myself or another, I would say, catalyst event that talks about it openly. Be like, oh yeah, Kick's better than Twitch. Go to Kick. Because they're losing the momentum that they had. Like, as I read about them, the reason why they gained a lot of momentum is because Eddie got out his checkbook and he wrote 8-figure checks to Aiden Ross and Amaranth and a few other people so that he could steal like the top talent from Twitch. But that's kind of worn off. I mean, I've watched far more hours of both Aiden Ross and Amaranth than I care to admit, even though it's all recorded. I mean, it's just like I've seen them a lot, and they don't bring anything major to the table. That's like I have to watch them.
Super uber bro. The broiest bro you ever bro.
Exactly. And I mean, I suggested this in that Ori interview. I said, I mean, my exact words were, I think that Kick has 200 staff members. They need or not staff members, but developers or whatever. Well, members on staff, I should say. They need 400. He made Stake into the top gambling site on the internet, but it has 1,000 employees. And it's like, if you want this to be a good platform, you need to get stuff out faster. Yeah, and you know, that's the thing. Like, I would just tell him from a Stake perspective, your games aren't that interesting. And I mean, I watch people gamble a little bit, and it's just not that interesting to me. What is interesting to me? IRL content is very good, but IRL's difficult to do, particularly with like connectivity issues that I see these guys experience, where they'll be out in the field and it'll be like connection issues, and then it's just showing you looped video. I think that other things that are pretty, dude. I think there's a oh wait, no, this is delayed. another thing that is big is like chat roulette. But that runs into all kinds of issues, and the issues are, I mean, the ones that I've seen are, there isn't like a way to verify that the people are 18, for one, and for two, people show nudity on them, and if you're live streaming, I've seen a lot of people. There's a thing called kick stream fails on Reddit, and I hate that I reference Reddit so much, but it's like the main hub of finding all this information. And a lot of people will lose their accounts for whatever amount of time Kick wants to ban them for whatever amount of time. And it's not even their fault. I mean, they're literally just on Monkey app, and it'll be just some dude wanking it. And they didn't ask for that. So there's no like delay system almost. Like that would be probably, I think, pretty smart of them to have like a little bit of a delay, so that somebody could just press the panic button and it would just allow them to avoid those types of situations. You know, a big thing, and I've heard Eddie be interviewed about this, a big thing that I find that that is holding Kick back, like majorly. Okay, if you are on Kick, and let's say we're watching the Aiden Ross stream, and you're on Kick watching Aiden Ross. If he went live 2 hours ago, you can't watch the previous 2 hours until he is done with the stream and it creates a VOD. And I've heard Eddie's justification of that is that it's very complicated to be able to allow people to just start mid, like wherever they want in the stream. But the argument against that is, hey, YouTube allows it, meaning like if you watch a Music Biz Marty stream and you don't start it, like let's say it's been going for an hour, you can go back and watch at whatever point you want. Now, Eddie's point or Eddie's argument was, we want everybody to be in the live chat. We only have so many chatters, and we don't want people being like, oh, I didn't realize I was 5 minutes behind or 10 minutes behind or something. But that's fine. You just have to have the live chat showing, and then you're able to choose any part in the VOD that you want. And in my opinion, that's really holding them back to some extent. Now, Twitch doesn't allow that, but you have to do something different. I mean, I hate to say it, but like Eddie, if you ever see this, you have to be innovative. And I know you're trying to be, but you can't just literally like hire the people from Twitch and be like, okay, well, we're going to just build Twitch 2.0. You have to, he has, I don't want to say that he hasn't. The KCIP is a very innovative system, but then again, it's sad to me the way that works. Like, and I mean, I was pushing for you to get KCIP, and you were trying. You put a decent effort into getting KCIP, but you know that it's basically impossible, dude. At what point in your stream did you get more than 10 people ever watching you simultaneously? Oh, they probably put you on the front page. That's why. Okay, so how many times did that happen? Okay, so aside from that one time, did you ever get more than 10 people watching you? Exactly. And so then when what I think is an amazing system is Rumble. Even though Rumble doesn't pay out a lot, so long as you're streaming on Rumble, you're making money. And it may not be a lot, it may be 1 cent, but 1 cent to me is a huge deal because it shows that I'm earning something. If somebody's ever like, hey, do you make money streaming? Yeah, I do. Not a lot, but yeah, I do. As opposed to YouTube, where it's very difficult to get monetized. I mean, when I tried to be monetized, I tried to get 2 accounts monetized. and I did everything that you had to do. I had over 1,000 followers. I had like 4,000 hours watched. I mean, I had to buy all this shit because it's so difficult to get any viewing on YouTube. And then when you go to apply to be monetized by YouTube, they just say no. And if they say no, then you're done. I mean, then if they don't consider it advertiser friendly, then you're done. And with a platform like Kick, where it has some innovations, nothing mind-blowing, but KCIP is definitely big. It's too difficult for people to get. It's very interesting to me to see people who have KCIP on Kick going back to Twitch, meaning they just don't see the audience, I don't think. And I wish it was different. Really, the thing that kills all of this, everything in streaming, is the inflated numbers of people. If they showed what real people's numbers were, then real then it would be much more, I feel it'd be more lucrative for people to really grind it out. But it's just demoralizing when you're like I'm going to take you as an example. Aside from that one time with 300 people, you were doing long streams, you were doing good content. I mean, you were watching your own podcast and you were answering people's questions. You were right there, and you know that you're never going to be in the top 200 streamers just because people have inflated their numbers. It's demoralizing to people. Right. Nope. The reason why they do it is because for advertising purposes. So when you are comparing ad budgets, or if you're a marketer and you can advertise on television because television says that it's got a 2 share, or it's got 200,000 people watching a given program in a time slot. If you are Twitch or Kick, you have to compete with that. And you can't compete with it if you're showing your real numbers, because they're going to be like, you only have 600 people watching on the whole site. This is a joke. So if you inflate all that and then you just say, oh, no, we've got 600,000 people watching at once. Oh, okay. From an advertiser standpoint, you're like, oh, well, this is a good way of marketing our product or whatever, our service. And that's what they're going for, is that advertising budget, those advertising budgets. And even though you can't advertise on Kick currently, that's their goal. Eddie's been asked, when are you going to take the platform out of beta? And he has said, once we start doing advertising on it. And in my opinion, the advertising on Twitch is... in my opinion, the advertising on Twitch is so ridiculous. It's, I mean, like, I think today or yesterday, I was on someone, just, what I do is I watch the bot go, and then I go to the person's stream and I have to watch an ad, because Twitch has gotten really good at least on mobile devices, forcing you to watch an ad. There's really not a way around it on an iOS device. There is a little bit of a way around it on Android, but it's very good. It's not like YouTube where there are all kinds of extensions. There are extensions, but I've noticed the extensions will work, and then Twitch will do some kind of update, and then they don't work as well. But when I have to watch 6... Yeah, exactly. But when I have to watch 6 different ads just to start watching your stream, that's a turnoff to me. I really have to like you if that's what you want me to do. I can tell you the advertising is really good advertising. I can tell you who's been advertising, at least from what I see, and it's smart. It's it's like tax services and Taco Bell. It's like people, um, who are watching Twitch. I mean, it's very targeted, and um, I would say that I see these websites from like different VPNs around the world and different um, accounts and account ages and stuff, and they got their target market correct. However, if I have to watch 6 of your fucking ads at once, it's ridiculous. So how would I do it? How would I change it? Um, I would not show ads at all. I would have a constant banner ad, like of a video, like 24/7. So if you want to watch me, that's cool. There's going to be a banner ad that's always going all the time. Whether you want to pay attention to it or not, that's fine. But there will be no break from that ad box. But then it's constant. It's constant content so you don't have to take ad breaks or whatever. I'm sure people have researched this and just realized that we want someone's attention more than we want just the constant ad, because a constant ad is just people are going to tune it out, or they'll try to hide it or do other things like that. But I know that people don't want to watch, 3 minutes worth of ads. It was interesting to me. I was watching the NFL yesterday on TikTok, and it's really weird how TikTok works when it comes to live streaming events. It's like the weirdest thing. You can live stream an NFL game, which is totally against the NFL's rules. That's why they do this program that you cannot share without the express written consent of the NFL. You can show the entire game, but the second you start showing commercials, you get your account banned. It's so weird, or at least it's bizarre. You would think that they wouldn't care about commercials. They wouldn't want you to show the thing that's copyrighted, but it's not like that at all. Imagine a television that, even if you look at this call, at least on my end, I've got 3 boxes. I've got Caspian Sea, I've got the one by my Kill Tony, and then I've got my own. Is that what you see? Like 3 boxes? Okay. So instead of stopping the video and making me watch commercials, I think it's better to just always have one of those windows be an advertisement of some sort. Like, does that make sense what I'm saying? Like, instead of having to take commercial breaks, just show me constant advertisements and don't take any commercial breaks. Yeah. What I'm afraid, though, is that they'll introduce that and they'll do commercial breaks. Like, I could see in the future when you buy a new TV, it has banner ads all around the screen that you can't turn off. They're just going to inundate people with ads. It's very much. I mean, you've seen Idiocracy, right?
Oh yeah.
It's like that. When you look at how Idiocracy's banner ads and things, or their advertisements work, I could see it being very similar to that. Exactly. Exactly. I've read, at least from a marketing perspective, that currently, if you watch from a TV perspective, episodes are usually about 22 to 23 minutes of 30-minute show is usually about 22 or 23 minutes. And so that means there's like 7 or 8 minutes worth of ads per 30 minutes. That they want to reverse that. They want to make it so that when I say they, like marketing gurus, they want to make it in the future so that you have to watch 23 minutes worth of ads to watch 8 minutes worth of content. Like that's the goal, is to slowly erode at the amount of content that's being shown and increase the amount of ads. Oh, I know. We were watching the NFL yesterday, and it was bizarre to me how many ads are shown during the playoffs. They would play one play and then go to commercial break, come back from commercial break, play one more play, and go right back into commercials. It's like, wow, this is getting dystopian with as many commercials as they're showing. And like if you use like if you watch traditional television, they used to have, like I've even noticed, I haven't seen one recently, but like I know back in the day, if you would watch a TV show, you could like DVR it and you could like watch a bunch of them, and it would still have commercials within it, but there was like a 30-second skip button where you just skip every 30 seconds or 15 seconds or whatever it is. And I've seen this commented on that they've gotten rid of that button. That basically it's a fast forward button, but it's not like an automatic skip. So that if you're gonna fast forward through commercials, they're gonna make you work for it. It's not just gonna be like really simple to do. And I get it. They need to sell advertising. That's how they pay for all this stuff. But I just look at alternatives because I don't like advertising. I mean, that's why I use so many pop-up blockers and stuff. Believe it or not, the one advertising I don't really mind, which I think is kind of bizarre, is radio advertising. Because it's free, I don't mind it. I know that it's like, that's how... Exactly. And I know it's because I bought radio ads in the past, and so it would cause me to listen to them. But it's like, if I'm paying for cable, there should be no advertisements. And I believe that's how it was in the beginning. Like HBO doesn't have advertisements, to my knowledge, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Exactly. That's how cable was intended to be, but is not that way because they saw an opportunity to sell advertisements on it. And now cable, like all the advertisements are the same company. You know what's a fascinating fact to me is that of CNN or Fox News, 80% of all their advertisers are pharmaceutical companies. And in 1998, up until 1998, they couldn't even advertise on TV. But now 80% of, so like, what does that mean? That means that like you can't say anything that goes against the pharmaceutical industry or you're going to lose your biggest advertisers. And there aren't like, at least on a lot of platforms I've seen, they're just the same advertisers and nothing new, nothing innovative. I've talked about this on this stream before, the importance of Super Bowl ads and how it was like an event to watch the Super Bowl. It still is, but the advertisements were something that people look forward to. And why? Because they're creative and they, a lot of times have like interesting people in them and all this other stuff. But aside from that one moment, aside from the Super Bowl, everybody basically hates advertisements. And what could these companies do to make their platforms, like, people enjoy advertisements all the time? And I don't know the answer to it, but anyway, it's relevant because of what I see Twitch doing with all the advertisements that they have. I mean, sometimes they make me watch 2 30-second ads, but sometimes it's 6, and I can just see them increasing it. And YouTube's the worst with this, where I'm sure you've seen, sometimes you're on YouTube, and if you're not using an ad blocker or something, it'll make you watch 30-minute advertisement unless you hit skip ad. So it's just like if you're listening to a podcast or something and not paying attention to it, it'll just play a 30-minute advertisement. It's just, that's ridiculous. Oh, definitely. Absolutely. I would buy banner ads, or I shouldn't say I would, but I was the angel investor who ran the startup that I was with. He wasn't real book smart. He was what would be considered street smart, but he really appreciated my opinion, especially when it came to marketing. So I would be the person who would arrange all of the meetings with any kind of marketers in, like, your biggest marketers in LA. iHeartMedia, Fox, NBC, CBS, all of these companies. And they would come to our little office, and we would talk business. And we were a hey, just one moment. Somebody typed on my YouTube stream. What are they writing? Oh, it's Bong, James Bong. Oh, he's so nice. I know you know who he is. I think Jacob Scott. He's Bong, James Bong on there. He's such a supportive person. He's been in here. His name is Jacob Scott. He had all kinds of names in here. I think Who's That was a big name that he. Yeah, exactly. He comes in every day. He's like exactly. He's the one person who comes into my YouTubes every day and he just says really nice things. So I remember we had ESPN in our office, and ESPN treated us really well, and they had a really go-getter account manager. And I remember when we first launched, every company in LA would call and want to talk with whomever started this app. And so we had like receptionists basically, and I would tell them if they want to talk, send an email and we'll review whatever proposal they have. And if it's of interest to the business, we'll contact them. So we would tell this to everybody, just because if not, I would have been on the phone all day long with billboard companies and radio stations and television, because it's a new advertiser and they get really, really excited for a new advertiser. So I mean, everything from receipts to like people who want to put your stuff on, your logo on hats and shirts, and everybody in LA was calling us. And I would push people off because I wouldn't get any work done. And I had a lot to do there. So this one day, this person comes in and they actually just came to our office, and they were with ESPN. And I had spoken to the owner of the business previously, and I said, I think ESPN is a really good avenue for us to advertise, because it's like a male-oriented advertising, a male-oriented media platform. And we were we're a car wash technology, and so that kind of works. Men are really into cars and all this. So she comes in, I respect that about her, because she, not a lot of places would come to us, and especially uninvited. I know she had something else to do. She was at they were doing some kind of media event at Hawaiian Gardens Casino, but and we were somewhat in the area. So she stops by just to come in and meet us, and I basically was like, I had been told we're not going to do ESPN, but I know that the owner of the business saw her. She's a very attractive woman, and he wanted to meet her personally. So he's like, yeah, tell her to come back on this day or whatever. So she comes back, and we got to become huge sponsors of the Los Angeles Lakers, of ESPN Radio. I mean, they were doing giveaways on the radio for car washes, giveaways during Laker games for car washes and all kinds of perks and things. So getting to the advertising part of this, I remember being at a table with her, and she wanted to sell us banner ads, or like app ads. You know, those banner ads that show on ESPN or any kind, you know, it's just like a rectangle and you put your ad in there. And I said we weren't, in my opinion, I wasn't really interested in those. And the reason why is because I use an ad blocker. And I said to her, you know, and I just knew the statistic that 10% of people use an ad blocker. So basically, you're going to charge us, let's say, $100,000 for banner ads, but we know that 10% of those aren't ever going to be seen by anybody. Are you going to give us a reimbursement for that, or do we have to pay for them anyway? And it was a question she had never been asked before, and she's like, you had to be pretty savvy to be thinking about it that way, but I saw it from a bottom line of, you're going to be charging us for ads that nobody's going to see. And that's basically the way it works. So to your point, using ad blockers like you do, the fact that you use ad blockers means that people are still paying for the advertisements that you're not seeing. I personally think that is disingenuous of the advertiser to charge businesses knowing that people will never see these, but it's not my call. You know what I'm surprised doesn't have advertising is Discord.
They don't need it. They're so niche, honestly. And advertising would benefit the fact that they have that snaps.
And they use Nitro to boost the site and everything. I saw years ago, Microsoft wanted to buy Discord for $1 billion, just like Jeff Bezos bought Twitch for like $990 million or something, and it was not sold. It's just a matter of time, though, until somebody snatches up Discord, one of the big ones. Meta, Amazon, Microsoft, somebody's going to snatch it up and make it very corporate. But until that happens, it's kind of the wild, wild west. I saw on a subreddit, I'm in a lot of media subreddits, and the next thing that you're going to see for local news is no more meteorologists. You know, like you'll get Dallas Rains or whatever your local meteorologist is, and he's like somebody people trust, even though he's wrong 50% of the time. What they're doing now is just kind of like I had said with radio, where they're doing all the news out of place and then just filtering it through. They're going to have just like one meteorologist, and all they do is just little snippets of weather for your local area, and you won't have a local meteorologist anymore. Yeah, I mean, those guys didn't ever seem like, they seemed very overqualified. Well, it was interesting to me. They were always like I mean, like LA's weather is basically always the same, and it's not like these guys are tracking storms. Like they're looking at the National Weather Service data, and they're just generally attractive people who can wear nice clothes, and a lot of times they're. I mean, there's a trope or like a stereotype of having like you even see it in Family Guy, like having a minority weather person because they need to fill this certain demographic or something like that. And I think that I don't like that. I don't like filling demographics for whatever reason. I think it should be a meritocracy, but that's not necessarily my I don't necessarily win that argument. I think that those people though, their um their job is really interesting. It's like they have yeah, I think so too. I agree. Like I watched this person um well with that they're not doing a lot. It basically maybe years ago they were, but they're not doing a lot anymore. They're basically like you or I could do the weather. I mean, if you've ever seen like Mexican weather, it's totally different. It's just super hot girls with like huge tits and big butts, and they're just there to get people to. They're selling sex basically. I've seen in some European countries women who they're basically topless doing the news. They aren't, but they're like wearing like almost like bikini like business things. Um, and that's what they're just going for ratings. I mean, that's what it comes down to. But I can see now that all that stuff is going to be outsourced. And I saw with um, just with like it's basically just everything is becoming concentrated. Where you used to have a bunch of different newspapers, now they're all owned by the same companies, or a bunch of different television channels. Now they're all basically owned by the same companies, and pretty soon, I mean, probably you won't even have local anchors. They'll just be like, oh, I know what I wanted to say. So there's this one girl who I watch. Her name is Bailey Martin. Shout out to Bailey Martin. She's in somewhere in West Virginia. There's no reason why I would ever watch West Virginia news. I'm not from West Virginia. I don't live in West Virginia. I don't know anything really about West Virginia. She does TikTok live when she's doing the news. And when you have to see what these people have to do to put together the like from behind the scenes, it's incredible. They used to have like hair and makeup, and they used to have like a big team to help them. Not anymore. These people are up at like 3:30 in the morning doing their hair and makeup to like, and then they have to like read through all of the news. And then there's like the issue that occurs if they make a mistake, it's online for forever. I mean, you know how that goes with those news bloopers. And while it's only like 30 minutes worth of work on television, there's a lot that they have to do, and they don't get paid shit. That's the other thing. I always thought like if you're on TV, you're making huge money. Fuck no, not at all. Especially what they do is they just take attractive people out of college and then throw a suit and tie on them or a dress and then pay them nothing to do this. And anyway, I find that I've seen the behind the scenes of it a lot, and it's just interesting that that's going away. That the local news anchors are going away, and local meteorologists are going away, and I get it. It kind of to the point that you made about trust. If you're putting out stuff that people don't trust, then they don't care about it. That's right. be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
All right. The long trip to the stage. Here he is, Austin Tower.
Fuck yeah, Austin. So I should tell y'all, I've got trust issues. My wife tells me all the time. They stem from my father. Not gonna lie. My whole life we had a good relationship, but 2 years ago he died from Lou Gehrig's disease, and my whole fucking life I had no idea that the motherfucker played baseball. Fuck you, here's my dad. So I am married. Like I said, my wife tells me all the time. It reminds me. But we're a blended family. Got a stepson. Just call him my son though. His dad was never in the picture. I told my wife, I said, when we first started dating, I said, I'm never gonna do that shit. I'll be there every fucking time. Full disclosure, she was a widow. We met. So. Oh, fuck off. It makes the weekend so much easier. There's not that awkward pass off. Hey man, what's up? That's it. I'm Austin Tower. Thanks everybody.
Austin Tower.
This is fucking nuts.
Is that your real name?
That is my real God-given name. My brother's
Austin
name is Houston. So.
Tower. That is incredible. I've never seen a tower that's 4 foot 8 inches in the air.
I'm 5'8" on a good day. 5'8" on a good day.
Yeah, on a good day. You mean on a trampoline?
Most of the time. It's
it.
hard to take the height at the top. You have to really time it out.
Relax, Austin. Relax.
Sorry, I'm excited.
I know you are.
Woo!
How old are you?
42.
42 years old. How long have you been on stand-up?
Started in April, and I haven't been on stage since September. I started barber college. So
you started what?
Barber college.
Barber college.
Yeah, I'm cutting hair.
You should go find that black guy in the back.
Dude, okay. I'm the only white guy in the whole barber shop. The only white guy. And I love it. It's awesome.
Absolutely. Okay.
My boy. You don't know what I'm pointing at you, but whatever.
He does. He fucking knows. Yeah.
I just learned braids, so but you're in dread.
Giving brains?
Yeah, I do braids. Braids, not brain. No. No, I'll do it all day.
All right. We're negotiating a haircut over here at this point. Austin, what do you do for fun?
Man, since I retired last year from the fire department, so
you retired from the fire department?
Yeah, I retired from I was a firefighter paramedic.
You were a firefighter? I thought
Yes.
you were more like the cat that got stuck in the tree or something like that.
That was my rookie year.
My goodness, what's the craziest thing you ever did as a firefighter?
I saved a cow from a river one time.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't realize Amy.
Her husband was actually dead.
Yeah. She was trying to tell jokes the whole time. I was like, shut up and let me put this rope around you. So.
I love it. Austin, you saved a cow from a river. Okay.
I did. And its calf.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't want to brag, but.
Very good. They're very grateful.
They were.
What else, Austin? Tell us more about your life. What makes you an interesting person?
Let's see. I'm a dad. I got 2 wonderful kids.
Okay.
I got a wonderful wife.
Yeah,
and,
she seems loud.
She is. She's right up there. Way to go, babe.
Right up
I appreciate you. Thanks for the love. No, before I was a firefighter, I worked in music and entertainment for about 12 years.
What'd you do in music and entertainment?
Logistics and operations.
Oh.
I helped with outdoor music venues, did music festivals, things like that.
Yep, we got it. That checks out. I love it. Where'd you meet this loud bag of bones?
I actually met her. She was falling out of a car, and I caught her.
Wow.
Yeah, and I caught her like that, and she was like, "Hey, who are you?" And I said, "I'm Austin." And she said, "Well, I'm Steph." And it was kind of like from that. That's gay as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Totally. The only thing that would make it gayer is if there was a dick somewhere in the scenario.
That story is so flaming. I'm gonna have you put out the fire.
Stop it! Stop.
Tony, she just fell in my arms.
It's just like nothing I could do was kiss the mat.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. And you're like, this bitch is a klutz.
Yeah. I better save her now and keep it that way. So
I love it.
Yeah.
Austin, you live in Austin.
No, my little brother Houston lives in Austin. I live in New Braunfels.
What?
I'm not shitting you. My little brother Houston.
Your brother Houston lives in Austin?
Lives in Austin, and I live in New Braunfels.
Oh, my God.
Dr. Houston Evil. Kind of close. He's in politics, so he's a lawyer, so it's close.
Houston Tower.
Like a building.
Right, Houston Tower.
I know, Austin Tower. Power.
Any other weird names in your family? Any Dallases or fucking
I
Corpus
got-
Christi's or anything?
No,
Chad
we're
bastard.
we're from Corpus Christi, but
wow.
No, we asked the family to politely stop with the geography lessons, and
I love it.
Just go with names like Apple and shit like that. So
I love it. Absolutely incredible. What's your house like? It's you, the lady, and the 2 kids?
I got my wife, 2 kiddos, 2 dogs, a cat, and a rabbit.
Holy shit.
Yeah, fucking A.
All right.
Yeah, it's a lot of food and shit everywhere.
All right. Jesus, Dr. Doolittle. Okay.
I'm telling you right now.
Craziest thing in your refrigerator?
I've got frozen duck livers marinating in frozen duck livers.
That's a good answer. That checks
frozen
out
duck
as well.
livers. I like foie gras, so
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Austin, you don't have any musical talent yourself, though, right? You just
I lightly play the guitar. Very little though, but not enough to even know. No,
well, I wasn't going to.
Well, thank you, because it would have been embarrassing.
Austin, you're absolutely adorable. You seem like a super fucking nice guy.
Thank you.
Congratulations
I appreciate
on your performance. Here's a joke, folks. You ready
Awesome.
for it? Good job.
Thank you so much,
Austin
guys.
Power,
Thank you
everybody.
very much.
Austin Tower. I'm sorry. You know what? I know we all want to fucking put a ribbon on this thing, but I'm going to do something special. Before we get to our normal closer, I want to do something a little bit fun here. There's a guy that's been on the show a couple times. I want to see how it goes if we bring him up right now. This guy is a Texas icon, fresh from the oil fields. This is a new 60 seconds from Uncle Laser. This guy is real. What you're about to see is real.
Y'all in for an absolute fucking treat here. All right, you can tell by my haircut, I look like Hitler's dream. Okay? Great fucking time. All right, and you can also tell I probably look like Brad Pitt of the inbred community. And you can probably ask yourself, I bet that guy's swimming in pussy at the family reunions. Knee deep in relatable pussy, for sure. No, but seriously, I only attract a certain type of female, okay? They're usually middle-aged, 30s, all the way up to 80. They're usually of gothic or emo descent, and they're usually single mothers. And I like single mothers a lot. They got good snacks. Pudding pops, orange slices, Capri Suns. I'm your fucking guy. But I blame it on their snot-nosed kids eating them all. Because after I get done making sexual pleasures, I take my payment in snacks. And I blame it on them snot-nosed fucking kids. But I had one the other day get super aggressive with me. She messaged me. She's from Central Florida. She said, I got a Greyhound bus ticket with your name on it. You come down here and blow my back out. And I said, ma'am, I might have been born just a plain white trash, but I ain't getting on no motherfucking Greyhound bus. Now, if you make that a coach ticket from the Southwest, I'll be there in the morning. Blow your back out, put you in shambles.
Uncle
Laser. Bye-bye. Hey, Tony, real quick, on some real shit, though. Yeah. I want to apologize. I was looking for a parking spot at the back of Vulcan, and I woke up that Joe guy from a dead sleep, that homeless kid that came up here. Yeah. I've smoked meth out of a light bulb, and that is exactly what it's like.
Right. Yeah.
100%.
Uncle Laser is real. What you're seeing is real. The first time I met him and saw him, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah.
But I actually, we run in the same circle, without a doubt. And one of the things that I realized is that you're fucking real.
Yeah, this ain't a character.
And that was just 60 seconds of what being around him for 60 seconds is like.
This dude rules so fucking hard.
Yeah.
I want to go work in a fucking oil field now, right?
Hey, baby boy.
This fucking rules. Look at this asshole.
Yeah, look.
You're an
I
Austin
got-
316 jersey, a fucking Charizard belt buckle?
Yeah, I got this at the flea market, dude.
What are the tattoos?
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Can we be friends after this? You want to
No,
start a
whatever.
podcast, bro?
How good's your credit?
750, bud.
I'm fuck with you.
Uncle Laser is a fucking absolute goddamn machine. What you're seeing is real. He
Yeah.
is, if Beetlejuice was from Texas,
Relax, dude. Relax. Always hit with that Beetlejuice shit, man.
Joe Dirtier.
you have an unbelievable energy to you. Uncle Laser, tell us about what you've been up to lately. How's life out there on the oil field or something? Give
Man,
us
fuck that job, dude. I hate being out there. It's in the middle of New Mexico where dreams go to die. Closest convenience store is 2 hours away, horseback.
Are you serious?
I'm fucking dead serious, dude. Look at me. It sucks dick. They used to fucking blow up nuclear warheads in the 50s underground, like where we drill. Like when you cross over, it says there's nuclear waste laying around. And I tell you what, I don't dream that much when I'm at home, like sleeping and shit. I don't have dreams. You know what I'm saying? But when I
My stepdad told me there's no point.
But when I'm out there, I dream like very like vividly, like super rapey, killing dreams, and that's really making me reevaluate my character choices. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, I got good hair though. Fuck y'all.
He really does. He really fucking does. That shit is unbelievable.
I didn't even put any today. It just woke up and I felt this fucking good. Feeling dangerous. Feeling fucking day. Hide your mom. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. I fucking love it. So, Uncle Laser, you're out there fucking playing the field, slaying everything. You talked about it during your set. Your most recent hookup, what was that like? Just out of curiosity.
Well, fuck, Tony. I got chlamydia. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. No. She was a nice young lady from the National. She's an up-and-coming singer. Yeah, whatever, dude. Look, they want to fly in and hang out and have a shot at the people's title one time. I give it to them. You know what I'm saying? I don't discriminate. I'm a people pleaser. You know what I'm saying? But I will say I do have an issue. There's an old lady that lives next to me, and this is a true story. The other day, her tree that is older than the dinosaurs, the root system got into my septic tank, and there's shit all in my backyard.
Oh.
So, Ethel, if you're fucking watching, I wrote that email to you. It was very professional. I had my mom read it back to me. Okay, because my mom was hooked on drugs. I never got hooked on phonics, okay? But it cost me $20,000 to fix that goddamn shitter system. And Ethel, if you don't start playing ball, motherfucker, I'm going to get a couple Mexican boys from the Home Depot. We're going to scoop that shit over the fence, put it in your backyard, and then we're going to get an 8-ball cocaine and fucking 24-pack of Modelo, and we're going to blare that Tejano music at 3 o'clock in the morning and keep your ass up. Because I know them old ladies hate that shit. Yeah, I know me, Bertha. My man knows.
Uncle Laser, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
I'd love to be there for you.
Uncle Laser.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Laser, my favorite uncle that I've ever had in my life. How long do you... I see you as a fucking star. You seem like a star to me. I didn't think so the first time because I'm like, this guy's doing a character, but now that we've like hung out and drank and shit, and I spend most of the time just laughing, I just ask him a question and then laugh for 2 minutes, and then I ask, that's what me and Uncle Laser hanging out is like. So what's your plan? Because explain to us again this oil field job, like how you're off and on again.
Well, like 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, but in that I'm missing too much shit, right? Like, so I figured just quit that motherfucker, to be quite honest. You know what I'm saying? I just get by on good looks alone. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? No, but I'm gonna give it up. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do this full time. Fuck it. We'll see what happens. I'm about to sell my house. Got a nest egg. I mean, fuck it. We'll see
When
what
are you
happens.
planning on doing that?
I'll sell my house probably by December, January. I'll work about 2-3 more months, stack back by another 80,000, and just fucking go. Who cares? Oh, I make more money than God, by the way. So I mean, just so you know what I'm saying. But yeah, fuck it, dude. Hey, live your dream. Fucking be Brad Pitt, inbred community. Fuck it, dude. Whatever, dude. Whatever.
Have you ever thought about calling yourself Inbred Pitt?
Actually, I copyrighted that shit, Tony. So yeah, don't even try to steal my shit, bud. Hey.
Uncle Laser, I want you to keep in touch with us. Stay close. When you
Yeah,
get
yes,
down,
sir.
fucking
For sure, for
keep
sure.
Signing up and keep
For sure,
showing
for
up.
sure. Thanks for having me,
You
baby
need to
boy.
be seen. Uncle Laser, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Uncle Laser arriving on the scene reminds me a lot of a young man that we met, that we pulled out of the bucket 5 years ago, who came on the scene as an absolute creative force. Since then, he has written and performed more brand new minutes than any human being in the history of the show. He's one of the most dangerous features on planet Earth, one of the great new headliners of all of stand-up comedy, an absolute cold-blooded assassin, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Sultan of Sweets. This is the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The good news is somebody recognized me in Hawaii. The bad news, it was Dog the Bounty Hunter. Man, that motherfucker, oh! Knock, knock. America. Aloha, we're here to steal your islands. Texas is so bad at football, the Sandy Hook parents are suing them for $2.5 trillion. Yesterday on a hot mic, you could hear Joe Biden telling a guy that nobody fucks with a Biden, unless, of course, you're Hunter Biden fucking your dead brother's widow. She was technically a Biden. Rest in peace, Aaron Carter. That wasn't my mom's bathtub. People are saying that it's going around. Okay, that's my time.
William motherfucking Montgomery. The Big Red Machine. The one and the only. How's it going, my friend?
Going good. How are you doing?
I'm great. You got stranded in Hawaii last week. Famously Mr. Spock for the first time in absolutely forever. Tell us what went down there.
I did, yeah. They found me right before we took off. I found this, I don't know, maybe 14-year-old person, and basically I got them in the bathroom of the 747, and they found this person. No, it's just like it's just the plane. We were delayed by like 5 hours. We were delayed by like 5 hours. It was just a regular delay.
William Montgomery. Fresh off of a weekend in New York with me. How'd you feel about your?
It was good. They all felt very good. We were on a mega bus, the buses with the 2 stories, and I saw like this 14-year-old, like,
Oh my God.
I don't even know.
Hold on a second. Is this a new thing you're planning on doing?
No, I'm kidding. I'm high as shit right now. Gucci Mane's photographers up in the green room. I was smoking blunts up there. I'm high as shit right now. Yeah, but Hawaii was great. I loved it in Hawaii.
Good answer to the question 4.5 minutes ago. You are indeed higher than shit right now. You are higher than Mohammed Mill's husband.
You know, I actually
flying
can't
in air.
tell. It's like an old tablet that I use in there, so I can't ever tell if anybody's in there. So, it's just like a black screen. They were bitching.
They were trying to get your attention,
Oh, well,
and so somebody else let them know that we're very easy to reach here.
oh yeah.
I told them to get to you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, so here's the thing. These are really old Amazon Fires tablets, which are just like none of the software can be updated anymore. And if I use the correct Discord app, it just crashes on me. So I have to use a browser and it so that it doesn't, like, if it shows the camera, that's a lot of data that it has to use, and it crashes when that happens. So I have it so that it shows an open camera so they can see me, but I can't ever see if anybody's in there. But I'm ready for them if they come in.
Airplane into something incredible. So, what do you normally do when you get really high, William?
Oh man, I've started playing these puzzle games. It's like this number puzzle thing. You have to do all 10 digits in a square. There's like 4 rows of squares. I can't remember what it's called. I try to do that. It's becoming
Indica, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Fucking Christ, man. Normally he's our energetic little buttercup. Looks like fucking Uncle Laser did all of his blow. You know what I'm saying?
He did. It was fun. We were actually doing cocaine up in the green room. It's been a year and a half since I touched it, but when I was in Hawaii, I started drinking margaritas. I sadly broke my sobriety. I have started drinking very heavily the past week and a half. So, Tony, yeah, I wanted to tell you I'm acting weird up here tonight because I'm very drunk right now.
He's kidding.
Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm just real high. I thought maybe that would be
How many
funny.
blunts exactly did you smoke before this?
It was 3 blunts up there. It was Gucci Mane's photographer, or at least that's what he kept on telling me. I don't know if that's true or not. He just kept on telling me that. So
that's what Gucci Mane's photographer would do. We talk about how he's Gucci Mane's photographer. Checks out. He's friends with David Lucas. It is indeed Gucci Mane's photographer.
It's
Are you a
him.
fan of Gucci Mane?
I love him.
What do you love about him? Tell us some of your favorites.
Just his swag. I like that he has the tattoo, the ice cream cone on his face. I'm a huge fan of ice cream cones. When I was in Hawaii, I ate 3 ice cream cones every day, out on the beach, under the fucking umbrella. Nobody was telling me to stop. I literally ate fucking 3 giant ice cream cones every fucking day on Waikiki Beach.
What would you tell somebody if they walked up to you on that beach and told you to stop eating ice cream?
Get the fuck away from me, faggot. I'm eating my ice cream today. Nobody's stopping this shit today. I'm listening to Gucci Mane today. That's why it was so crazy meeting Gucci Mane's photographer up there. I was quite frankly starstruck. Holy shit.
Was he taking pictures of you?
Yeah. He wouldn't stop. I didn't know how to tell him to stop. I felt very uncomfortable.
Said Gucci Mane paid me to get these, and I'm gonna fucking get Will photos.
Huh?
Gucci Mane.
Yeah, say it a little slower.
Will.
I couldn't hear you.
Gucci Mane paid his photographer to get photos of none other than Will, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't get it.
The main attraction, Will Montgomery.
Oh, I don't really get it.
He wants them, he needs them.
Stop, man. Stop.
He demands
Please.
photographs
Please stop.
of Will.
Stop. Please stop.
Ryan, you're really
Fake material.
Dude,
you're
just
really
stop.
acting you're really acting like the Charmander to Uncle Laser's Charizard right now.
What?
Solid Pokemon joke.
So 3 people in Japan are gonna get that on YouTube.
Oh, he wanted the photo.
Oh my!
3 people in Japan are gonna get that on their YouTube. No, they're not. What the? I'm kidding. Maybe
They
they. I don't
invite
know.
2 comedians from New York here. Turns out they're triple boosted and having strokes
Hey.
during the show. That's the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for William, everybody. A guy who has been drawing every single episode since the show started is here. Ryan J. Ebell, come show this amazing audience what you drew here tonight. Here he is, Ryan J. Ebell. Look at that. Unbelievably beautiful. That is indeed Ryan Long, Chris Vega. Make some noise for my guests tonight, Ryan Long and Chris Vega. Check them out. High Society Radio with Chris Vega. He works at Catalyst Wrestling for you, those pro wrestling fans out there. And check out the Boys Cast with Ryan Long. He's also going to be playing in Toronto. Get tickets at RyanLongComedy.com. Shout out to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka. And of course, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, Paul Deemer, and the great D Madness right down the middle there. We did it again. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Did you guys have fun tonight? Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you.
Hey, this is Redneck coming to you live from Falcon Cash Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hitchcock.
You guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives or what? Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. That's this guy right here. You guys ready to have some fucking fun, huh? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose fixtures here in Austin, Texas, the 2 best strip clubs on planet Earth. And brought to you by the best vodka in the world, Deep Eddy Vodka, which also is a local company. How about a hand for Deep Eddy Vodka, huh? We love vodka here. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all, the holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a good gift idea that your parents or in-laws will genuinely love? Let's face it, it's hard to find things that make these older people nowadays happy. They were once content with a newspaper and taking the train, and now all of a sudden they're spoiled babies that just don't really enjoy anything. But if you want to give them something meaningful, maybe you don't get to visit them as often as you'd like, Skylight is the perfect gift. A Skylight frame is a photo frame that you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in just under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can use the app, or just email them to Skylight and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. Red Band, you know all about that.
Yeah, I'm glad to have them back this year because I got one of these for my mom last year. It's awesome, and it looks nice. It looks just like a picture frame. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks just like a photo frame and adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight's frame has a vibrant touchscreen display, and it lets you swipe through photos. You can even tap a heart to let the person know who sent it that you loved it. Choose from 2 size options, the original 10-inch, or there's a new one, a 15-inch frame.
100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love Skylight, they give you a full refund. You can preload it with photos of special memories for the perfect personalized gift. It's so simple that even my non-tech savvy mom plugged it in, set it up, and uses it all the time. She loves it. She is 75. Now, as a special offer, you can get $15 off a purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com. Promo code TONY. $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame today. Do it. Skylightframe.com, promo code Tony. Hey y'all, Michael Lair has a brand new merch store, and there's no better time than now to support one of the great figures in the history of the show. It's really cool stuff. Shirts, hoodies, everything you can imagine. Go check it out. MichaelLehrer.threadless.com. That's Michael Lair, Michael LEHRER.threadless.com right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, we have some of the funniest comedians on this show. This is one that I have been trying to get this guy back forever. Goddamn successful and so goddamn amazing that he hasn't been available till now. One of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, one of the best podcasters that have ever existed in the world, resident of Austin, Texas. This is Tom Segura. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yes. Tom motherfucking Segura. Yeah. Woo. He is back in the saddle, folks.
All right.
Welcome back.
Let's crush some dreams, man.
Hell yeah. This is where dreams come to die, and we are the executioners. But sometimes we amplify them. Sometimes they can get spots. Some of the people, obviously, our regulars have been thriving. Everybody's good. Welcome back.
Thank you for having me, man.
Hell yeah, dude. We had you on the show with Bert Kreischer in the Belly Room 8.5 years ago.
Really is?
Yes.
I did the main room too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we did the main room, but I was just rewatching a little highlight reel that somebody made, and you guys are there.
How did Bert look back then?
Oh, everybody was morbidly obese. It's incredible. The only one that gained weight out of the whole group is fucking that guy over here.
It's like before and after and the future for
That's right. That's right. I love it, Tom. You know how the show works. A bunch of comedians signed up to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get that uninterrupted.
I have anxiety for them.
I know. It's fucking amazing.
So nerve-wracking to fucking do this.
I feel it every week. It takes a lot of courage to have the balls to do this. And, you know, our honesty is what's going to help them the most. They get 60 seconds, and then you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just a loud noise and it cuts them off.
Cash
in their
Pizza,
tracks.
can you
And
hear
then
me?
I interview them. We sit back.
TikTok's back. TikTok's back. There you go. That didn't last very long.
You have fun. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? Well, while I could start the show with a bucket pull, I think we should go with one of our great ringers, one of our great regulars. This guy famously over a year ago was sleeping in his van that he drove here from.
One thing they don't allow right now, though, is going live. Nobody can go live. Yeah, I agree.
From New York City. Now he wears a Rolex. He wears brand new clothes. He's spending the money that he makes as a successful headlining comedian, arena opener. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? I'm glad Beto O'Rourke lost. I think he is the perfect person to lose because he has the face of someone who makes good concession speeches. He has the build of someone who loses gracefully. He's not strong enough to fight back. But yeah, it was an unfortunate midterm. The only red wave was between a woman's leg who didn't want to give birth. But yeah, good to be here in Texas. It's football season. A lot of TDs are being scored. I'm also scoring TDs in my own life. STDs. Sexual touchdowns. Thank you.
Holy shit. Damn, that's the first time we've ever seen your late show monologue before. That was incredible. When you said good to be here 40 seconds into your set, did you really mean it?
It's always a joy to be here. I appreciate the opportunity. I'm sorry that you didn't like my jokes.
Are you apologizing to me?
No, the audience. I don't know what you think, but...
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that those jokes were worthy of an apology. Beto O'Rourke, low-hanging fruit indeed, and then the red wave. What was that supposed to mean? The babies that they can't have, or
the between the legs of women who don't want to give birth, there's like a lot of red nowadays because
they're having their period.
Because there's like a hanger going up.
They're just like squeezing it
violent
out.
abortion.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Violent
saying
births.
illegal abortions are being performed.
Right?
Or like unwanted birth. It's just a lot of stuff going on in vaginas.
Whoa. No, wait a minute. Wait. But the logic of the joke was that it's a violent abortion. That's what you suggested, right? Like it's not in a clinic. You're saying somebody shoved a fucking sword up there.
Yeah, that was the most. Yeah, that was the best take on that joke.
Well, I mean.
All right. What was your take on the joke?
Yeah.
Just the violent abortions and the unwanted births. Just like like
there's a woman having one right now in the back. Do you hear that? That's incredible. It seems like you had no real target for the red wave. You're just sort of hoping that people are spilling ketchup on their laps or something like that.
And then what was right after that?
The football season has begun, folks. Oh, yes, that's right. In other news, it's football season. Oh, it's Hans Kim, everybody. Whoa. All right. With the famous punchline. I'm getting TDs, STDs. We'll be right back. Whoa.
All right. I mean, sexual touchdowns is kind of fun.
Yeah, yeah. Are you getting STDs, Hans?
No, I've been fucking just one woman.
Do you wrap it up?
I try not to.
Nice.
You try not. You be careful. You might start a red wave down there. You know what I'm saying? Are you wearing 2 watches?
I am wearing 2 watches.
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck is that?
None of them are telling you that it's time to write new jokes? Oh, come on. I build the boy up every week. We all have off weeks every once in a while.
Why the 2?
One is like decorative, and then one is functional.
What's unfunctional about the Rolex that you have on your left
I
wrist?
just gotta read it. I gotta like remember elementary school.
Whoa. So it works? You're just not. You can't tell time?
It just takes a while.
It's like cursive. It's cursive.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
cursive.
I can't believe that. So you have, yes, crazy. You're right. What does the other watch do? Is it?
It has big numbers for you?
Yes. A little bit of 834.
Oh my God, those numbers are huge. Oh my God, those are for like special people, dude. I don't think you should even be wearing that. That's like having a handicap placard or something like that. Not really just for the parking spot. Even D Magnus knows it's 8:34 right now. I love it. So you think this 2 watch thing is going to be a staple of yours?
Probably not after tonight.
Right. Right. That's what we do. We help.
That's actually the best advice we've heard so far.
Yeah. No doubt. Anything else going on crazy in your life, Hans, that you want to share with us?
I recently went to San Francisco with my beautiful girlfriend. She met my family. She was very polite. We stayed in a motel, which she was not a fan of. She thought she was going to get murdered every night.
Yeah, and that's just because you were in the room with her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, statistically, I'm the most likely to murder her.
That is true.
How much was the hotel every night? Like, what are we talking about? $39?
He said motel, so I'm guessing pretty low, but it is San Francisco, so it could be $3,000 a night.
It was $68 a night.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Commemorating the release of Ari Shafir's new special, Hans spent $68 on his motel.
Well, he's got 2 fucking watches on too. That's some cheap shit. Your boyfriend's like, check out this.
2 watches, $68. What was wrong with this room? Were the towels dirty? Did it smell? What was going on?
It was like a lot of people running in and out, a lot of bottles being served. It was just like really thin walls.
Is that a motel or a club? Where the fuck is that?
Yeah, they brought their own Modelo's.
Well, football season is here. So, Hans, we love you. It was a new minute. You fucking did it. You're a killer in the interviews. It's always so fun and interesting to talk to you. To watch Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank
Get
you.
tonight's show started. Getting it going for us. You guys ready to go to this bucket, huh? This is where we all meet somebody together. This is where shit can get crazy as hell. Could be a completely insane person. Could be a fucking comedian of the future. All of our regulars, every success story we found was out of this bucket. So who knows what can happen. Your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Holly Hart, everyone. Holly Hart. It's a sweet little name. Let's see what happens here. Holly Hart. One more time for Holly, everybody. Come on.
You did hear correctly. My full actual name is Holly. Y'all, I know my name makes it sound like I do porn. That's not news to me. I've been told that my whole life. In fact, the first time someone told that to me, I was so young, I didn't know what porn was. So when they told me I had a porn name, I thought they were saying that porn was my ethnicity. Timmy's got an Italian name, Susie's got a French name, I've got a porn name. What a rich and storied culture my people have. Some people's family came here on the Mayflower. My family came on camera. Born and proud. But obviously that's not right. And I know you guys are all wondering because I'm so exotic looking. And by that I mean I look like Joe Exotic. To break it down for you, my ethnicity, my dad's parents were Scottish and Welsh, and my mom's parents did porn. Thanks so much. I've been Holly Hart.
Holly Hart, everybody. Our first bucket full of the night. Welcome, Holly. Have you been on this show before?
I've been one time in December of last year, so it's been a while.
Okay,
Yeah.
heck yeah. How's things been going since then?
It's been going good. Just trying to do stand-up, got a new job.
How long have you been doing stand-up now for?
About 3 years.
3 years. Incredible. And what do you do for your job?
I work at a nonprofit here in Austin that helps people experiencing homelessness.
Oh, wow. Red Band thinks you're on Pornhub.
Yeah.
That is the classic trademark sound effect of Pornhub. It's a nonprofit that deals with homelessness?
That's correct.
Oh, so you're the reason these people exist.
Yes,
What are you guys doing? Are you doing anything
I mean,
over
we're
there?
doing our best. There's a lot of people, only so much money to help them with, but we do our best.
Where do you guys get the money from to help the homeless?
Just like private, rich people, corporations. That's like my job. I like beg rich people for money and try to guilt trip them.
Wasn't there new funding recently, like $90 million or something that's going towards?
Yeah, that's probably like government funding, and there's like a bunch of different organizations that do what mine does. So,
But none of the people that are giving you money live near the homeless people, right?
Certainly not.
Are they giving you money to keep the homeless people here?
How
much money would I have to give you to put a mansion of homeless people in Westlake somewhere?
Yeah. I mean, I could give you a dollar amount. I think on average it's like $20,000 to bring someone, like one person out of homelessness.
All right, I'm gonna steal one of Hans's watches after the show off of his weak Chris. No, Tony, no. Football season is amongst us. So Holly, you from Austin, born and raised?
I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas, and I've been in Austin for like 4 years.
What do you love about Austin?
It's got a great comedy scene.
You have the look. You look like a girl that lives in Austin.
That
The
I do,
bangs
that I
are
do.
there. You
Yeah.
have the bangs. You have the classic I don't give a fuck haircut that looks like you're here to protest a Joe Rogan show or something like that. You have the leggings on, but I'm guessing there's a bunch of bad tattoos on those legs.
You know it.
Am I correct?
Yeah.
Thank you. For those of you visiting, you might not know this is an Austin girl thing.
I have like a bird right here that everyone thinks is a shrimp.
Right.
So-
You see what I'm saying? This is no other city in the country does every girl have the same problem. It's incredible. Have you noticed this about the people?
So many leg tattoos.
Yeah.
And they are. It's always like a fucking. They always look like they got their tattoos in Vietnam or something like that. I'm like, what?
And it always is like it started. You're like, you should have stopped way back then. It's like they're always trying to add in the thighs and the calves and the knees and the back of the knees.
Stop at the Misfits tattoo, right?
No, I'm too young for
The
that.
hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
You have a lot of poise on stage, though. It's very good.
you.
Yeah, indeed. Where do you normally perform in town? Like, what's your scene like? Are you what we would consider sometimes an alt comic or something like that?
I don't think so. I mean, I do stuff at Creek and Cave when I can, Velveeta Room down the street. I've been lucky to do a few things at Cap City since it opened, but just all over. The occasional improv theater, coffee shop, deli.
Remember this: less homeless, more stand-up.
Yeah.
Right? That's good advice. Fuck them. It's all about you.
Yeah.
No doubt. No doubt. What do you like to do for fun? What's like your favorite thing to do when you get loose? What's like a hobby or something like that?
Do a lot of hiking. Austin is really
Nice.
great.
Yeah.
I do disc golf as well. Yeah.
Okay. All right. How
Just
about nightlife? You go out at all? You do anything?
Not really. Like I'm sober, so.
Okay. When did
Yeah.
you get sober?
I guess it's been about 6 months, so not super.
Did something in
recent.
particular happen 6 months ago that you decided to get sober?
Somebody laughed.
That was so like, oh, this pussy's only been sober for 6 months. Like, okay, it's not a competition.
Not only did they laugh, they also did a line of ketamine right after that. It was fucking. It's a joke here in Austin. What made you want to get sober? Wild night or something?
Not really. I just wanted to lose weight, and it seemed like the thing to help.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You seen that red band?
Yeah, it can help. It can help.
One step at a time.
People don't want to hear it, but it helps.
I love it. I love it, Holly. You have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
About 2 years.
What does he do?
He is a software developer, so he makes the money, and I help the homeless.
Right. Yeah. My goodness. How long have you been doing this homeless thing?
About 10 months. Before that, I worked at the food bank, so I've always been kind of doing
Oh,
like
you've just always been
giving
in
back.
shady businesses where money's being funneled through to really
Yeah,
nobody
just
at all.
helping freeloaders.
Incredible. A food bank. Bank filled with food.
Yeah.
Hey, you ever get a little high on your own supply there? You ever grab some saltines and throw them in the backpack or something like
Yeah,
that?
taking it out a lot.
little bowl of chili went missing, you know what I'm saying?
I had to quit drinking and that job in order to try to lose weight.
I bet. Well, Holly, fun times here tonight. Thank you so much for signing up. Here's a joke book by the great Boneseye. This is real handmade Texas leather right here. There goes Holly Hart, everybody. Holly Hart ATX on social media. You guys get it, right? We having fun out there, huh? All right. Our next bucket pool goes by the name of Zach Black. Zach Black is next. Oh, here he comes from the audience side. Very exciting. This is always good. Make some noise for Zach, everybody.
What the fuck is up? I've been waiting all day to do this. My dog's been in my car on 6th Street for about 5 hours. Don't worry, he's safe. I left the windows rolled up. Some people don't like that I leave my dog in the car, but somebody's got to watch the baby. No, there's no baby. I just got an apartment and in a building, and the weight limit for dogs in this building was 35 pounds, but my dog weighs 85 pounds. So I just lied, and we just showed up like a Tinder date. 50 pounds heavier than we said we were. That's not the worst way a Tinder date can show up, though. I had one show up with a penis. And I sucked it. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. But she did suck mine, and I just treated her dick like it was a lazy eye. I just tried my hardest not to look right at it.
Holy shit, Zach Black. What the fuck? Wow. My goodness, that was incredible. And you got up from right over there, right?
Yes, sir.
That is incredible. Very, very rare that people get up from the actual audience. Normally it's from the big comedian pen in the back of people that have been whatever and striving.
And he did a
weekly.
big pull off of his vape pen on the way on stage.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's powerful. Very confident. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Buffalo, New York.
Whoa, really?
I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
How long have you been doing jiu-jitsu?
I don't do that. I do work out, though.
So you just moved 2 weeks ago to really apply yourself as a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, I quit my job.
What was your
moved here.
job?
I worked in a factory. I had the same job for 10 years.
Oh my God.
A metal factory, and I quit to do stand-up, and fuck, it's going pretty good now.
So what are you doing for money here? Saved up a lot at the metal factory?
I saved up a little. I also have flipped 3 houses in my life.
Whoa.
Yeah, I used to want to be a real man, and now I just want to be funny.
Have you ever been on this show? Yeah. There's no point in being a real man. Take it from me. I'm actually a wooden doll. People don't know this, but being a real man is overrated. I'm a puppet.
Yeah.
I'm Joe Rogan's puppet.
Yeah.
I was created in a stem cell factory. Yes, that was the sound that I heard when I first came alive. Thank you for life, Joe. So Zach, tell us more. Did you come solo?
I did.
Yeah. You packed up your car?
Yeah, I packed up a U-Haul truck, all my shit, car on a car trailer, drove all the way down here.
You seem like a real stud. You leave some ladies in Buffalo with broken hearts or something like that?
A little bit, but you know what? Plenty of ladies here, and
damn, this dude's about to get his dick sucked in his car with his dog and his baby watching. This is incredible. This is incredible. What a star you are, Zach Black. You seem like you're here to fucking take over. I really like that joke about the fucking somebody's got to watch the baby. My only beef that I had with it is that you said, no, that's not true.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't say, no, there's no baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to leave that people laugh at the fact that it's watching it. You don't go like, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
You know,
I'll
make
keep
them
that in
think
mind.
you're that horrible person.
Yeah. In fact, dig deeper. Think of
I
how.
did.
Yeah, make it work.
I did sign up for this for tags for my joke.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
totally
yeah.
didn't sign up to make fun of Tony or get roasted.
Right.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. What a way to get into it.
I was just trying to get it started. I thought you were gonna roast me, but you didn't.
No, you did good. This is a show where I make fun of people
Yeah,
that
yeah.
normally do bad.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I
wait.
thought of one while I was sitting there.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Sorry, I wasn't. Sorry.
I'm just trying to get a grasp of what you're saying right
Sorry,
now.
Tony.
You're doing this all wrong. It went great.
Okay.
Yeah, you should be happy with how it went.
Okay.
And it's good advice to tell you to not say dumb or
Don't
no.
try to make it any better. It's already good enough. Okay.
No. The advice was good advice on the joke. You should take that advice.
It's great advice, and it applies to all of your jokes. You don't ever need to be like, I'm just kidding. Like, I
Yeah.
say crazy ass shit, and I never go like, just joking.
Yeah.
I don't even say that when I should say that. May of 2021. Hello. By the way, I do say it 20 seconds after his video ends.
By the way, I remember getting that call.
You helped me tremendously through that. You were one of the
Friends.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible.
Well, they deserved it. you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Just kidding.
Anyway, Zach, what do you like to do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Well, other than obviously stand up, I like to, I don't know, just get drunk and.
Wow, you're so fucking cool, dude.
What else? What do you like to do when you get drunk? You like to listen to music, play pinball? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking inject some testosterone right near butt cheek.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do
Just
10 push-ups?
listen to Joe Rogan's podcast and beat off to that.
You and me both, my friend. You and me both.
You know.
See, I can't get hard unless it's playing in the background. When he says pull it up, Jamie, I pull out. Anyway, what was that, Joe? What did you say? Oh. Anyway. Zach, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, well, the skills, I do have carpentry skills.
All right.
I'm trying to get a house here in Austin. I have an apartment right now, but I'm going to keep doing that.
Have you thought about building a house since you're a carpenter?
Not from scratch, but I have, remodeled one from like the studs up, plumbing, electric, all that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The studs.
It's pretty probably my only skill.
I love it, Zach. Anything else crazy about your life that we should know about before letting you go? Your parents or your family history? Anything that makes you different than everybody else?
Yeah, I have 2 metal clamps on my heart.
Whoa.
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
my
If I
God.
get too excited, it could explode. It might right now. It's
Wow.
disgusting. No.
Why do you have metal clamps on your heart? What was the disease? Supraventricular tachycardia?
That is exactly it. Tony's good at this.
Yes. I wanted to be a heart surgeon when I was in 8th grade, so I went to the library and taught myself a bunch of crazy shit.
That's so weird.
Is that really got it? That's really it?
That's not actually what I have.
Oh, okay. Well, I like your style. We're gonna edit that part out.
Just rolling with it. I forget exactly what it's called, but something had to be connected to keep me alive.
You forget what the disease that caused you to have metal clamps on your heart is. I'm here to tell you, my friend, it's supraventricular tachycardia. You asshole.
Could be.
Jesus.
Could be
That's
that.
some shit with my heart.
Yeah, metal clamps. What the fuck? Did you go to the house that Edward Scissorhands was built in or something? It's like, Tony, I have an oatmeal cookie for a liver. All right. Zach, very fun
That
stuff.
was very funny.
A great
Thank you.
performance. Redman, anything you want to say to Zach? Here's a big
I
joke.
would love to have you open the secret show Thursday. If
I
you
would
want
love to.
Welcome to Austin, Texas. Here's a brand new joke book. Welcome. This is some of the amazing talent that's moving here to Austin. Literally anything can happen. It's incredible. You're seeing it happen here. People that used to move to New York or Los Angeles after getting ready in their hometowns are now coming to Austin, Texas. Back to the bucket we go. Oh, this looks like a young whippersnapper. Make some noise for Steve-O. Steve-O, everybody. Wait a second.
What? What? It's the actual Steve-O.
Well, this is awkward. Okay. I was thinking about what I'm going to do here. Do I have to really maintain the 60-second rule? Oh, no, okay. I'll keep it quick. So, I figured I'd tell you guys a crazy story that you definitely don't know. Something I invented called the butt chug. Yeah, I actually coined that term. And it was totally by accident. Initially, it started with this idea I had. I said I thought I could beer bong a beer through my nose if they made me a beer bong that forked into two hoses. So we get around. I've been waiting for like 3 days on cocaine, and Knoxville pours the fucking beer into the beer bong. I put the hoses in each nostril. Up it goes, and I pound it, and it was fucking amazing. But nobody even giggled. And then Knoxville says, "That sucked. Stick it up your ass." Now, I had rather famously at this point backed out of a stunt which involved putting a toy car up my ass. So I immediately said to Knoxville, "We already established I don't put shit up my ass." If I would have left it there, I would have been off the hook easy. But then I went and said, and it probably wouldn't work anyway. Where I really fucked myself. So now, like, I'm gonna have to do it because first and foremost, we are scientists. So it is my fucking duty now to do this. And I realized that I fucked myself. And they chop off the two thinner hoses. So I'm looking at a girthy ass fucking beer bong hose. I mean, that's really the circumference of a dick. I mean, that's like, that's very real. But I know now I'm in, and I don't fucking do anything half-assed. So I lay right down on the ground. I fucking pull my shit down, and I go for it. Like, I go for it big time. And it was utterly fucking shocking how easily that hose glided right in. I was so fucking mortified that my buddies just saw that happen so easily. So I hike up my legs. It's not working at first. And it seems to be a failure, but like I said, I'm all in, so I kind of wiggle around. I start kicking my legs a little bit. I find a rhythm, and sure enough, I mean, everybody's going crazy. They're fucking just jog. But what happened was, as much as the beer was going in my butt,
there was all this fucking yeasty, cloudy fucking shit coming out. And the beer in the tube just got cloudier and cloudier, and it was actually too much for the Jackass guys. They were like, oh no, like, no, stop it. They called it. So at this point, I'm fully loaded. I pull out the beer behind me. I'm wiggling around a little bit, and I felt it. I just gave it a little toot, and I was able to squirt beer out of my butt, and then I start giggling. I fucking hiked my butt up, and I actually managed to shit beer into my own mouth. Now, if that doesn't add up to what you remember seeing in a Jackass movie, it's because this was 4 years earlier. It was on the first movie. The butt check I just described never even made it onto the cutting room floor. It was too much. But now you know.
Steve is here on Kill Tony live in Austin, motherfucking Texas. Steve-O has arrived.
It's great to be here. Can I tell you that I had legitimate anxiety about how I was going to fit that into 60 seconds?
Well, good news. It was minutes and 25 seconds. I wouldn't have changed a thing about it. It was absolutely beautiful. That was fucking amazing, man. How's life been going, Steve?
It's been fantastic. It's utterly fucking ridiculous that in the art that I perform, that I ever had a fucking career to begin with. But here I am, pushing 50 fucking years old, more than 20 years into my career. Not only am I still getting away with it, but I'm fucking killing it.
Yeah. Full control. Somehow, some way, of all the concussions that have probably happened, somehow everything up there is operational.
Yeah.
It is incredible.
Yeah. It's a CTE comic. It's crazy. I really, this show is close to my heart. You know, the idea that people should just say, fuck it. I'm going to try stand-up comedy. I'm just going to go and I'm going to fucking do it. And of all the things in my life that I've ever done, I could not be more grateful about anything than that. I said, fuck it. I'm going to get into stand-up comedy. I'm going to fucking stick with it. And it's actually worked out really well for me.
No doubt about it. And you're one of the very few guys that have come over. You know, I'm a Comedy Store guy from the door guy all the way up, almost 16 years ago. And especially, I think there we have a real, if somebody from Hollywood comes into that art form, I think we're really defensive. And you're one of the very few guys that have really fucking earned it. You worked your ass off. You did it the hard way. What's the name of that special where you do the bicycle thing with the
my gnarly special?
Yeah, you guys all have to check this out if you haven't already. But literally, my favorite Jackass stunt of all time is on his special. It's his own stunt that you wrote and performed. Can you explain to these people?
It was based on my belief that since women can just paint their boobs and walk around like it's no big deal, that I should be able to paint my dick and do whatever I want. And you'll be thrilled to know that we've just recently produced Dick Painting 2.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I go to the gym with my shorts painted on.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And it's all painted one color. So but once people notice that his dick and balls is there, it's fucking epic. The looks on other people's faces as they notice something suspicious about these shorts is literally one of my favorite things. I've always said I'm a real smug guy when it comes to comedy, like when it comes to watching it. I've always said the whole time that South Park and Jackass are the only two things that I can always count on, and it's amazing to have you up here, a part of that legacy, and fucking watch you thriving in this art form like this, because I've always been a huge fan.
Well, thank you, man. Thank you. Just for what it's worth, wait until you see my editorial decision to keep the skip roping in slow motion.
Oh my God, yes. Oh yes. Oh. You guys have all got to check out what Steve-O's doing. You also have Steve-O's Wild Ride, right?
Steve-O's Wild Ride podcast is doing great. Man, if you're around, dude, I'd love to get you in the van. I got an asshole driving the fucking van all the way from LA on the off chance that I can get you in here.
I'm in.
Dude, I'd love it. Oh, my
There
God.
you go. You just watched the podcast booking happen.
Yeah, dude, epic.
You're super. People should know this guy works so much fucking harder than you know.
Yeah.
He's got YouTube shit. He's got specials coming out. He's always doing stuff. He's like doing live touring. You're way more thoughtful than anybody would assume because you're this fucking lunatic. But the thought, you're out of your goddamn mind. But the thought that goes into what you do is actually very, very impressive. Very impressive.
Thank
Coach.
you.
Yeah.
I'm honored. I'm grateful. And, dude, I don't even want to say this, but are the women in Austin uncomfortably attractive?
I don't know. Did you see Holly Hart earlier? I don't know. I'd have to disagree.
Hey.
I didn't know.
I'm kidding. Follow Holly Hart at Holly Hart ATX. There's another shout out to make up for it.
All right, we'll keep the show moving, man. Thank you so much, everybody.
Come on, make some noise for Steve-O. Legend. Kill Tony family member. Comedy royalty. Steve-O. All right. Okay, chaos is ensuing. Everybody's talking with one another. The whole fucking, can you believe it? Can you believe it? Fucking amazing. You guys want to do something else special? How many of you have been fans of this show for a long time? Well, for obvious other reasons that we've seen tonight, it's a very special episode, and this moment is indeed very special to us. This is a special tribute to one of our favorite members of the Kill Tony family of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to watch a video together. Cool? Let's do it. Roll it, guys.
I love comedy ever since I was a fucking little fucking 4-year-old boy. And I got pulled out of this bucket December 2nd, 2019. And I'm a bigger comic than I've ever been.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, first time on Kill Tony, Michael Lehrer, everybody.
My question is, where the fuck did all that ice fucking money go?
Sad irony that the only guy that deserves to be on the stage can't get on the fucking like the sheer chaos of that.
This guy actually has jokes worthy of this stage.
Yeah, dude. I'm going to put you up whether you're pulled out of the bucket or not. You're going to have an automatic spot next week, okay? There you go. Michael Lehrer for his first time ever in Kill Tony history. So you've been having fun, man? You got
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, except some of these comics, they be talking to my nurse/girlfriend too much.
Uh-huh.
That's why I'm wearing the fight kit. It's like putting an ADT sign on your lawn, but not buying the shit.
Oh my God, you're so awesome.
Thank you.
Keep coming back. We fucking love you. You'll always have a place here at Kill
Thank
Tony.
you. Oh, have you tried CBD? It's like weed, but it won't get you high. Fuck that! Give me some crack cocaine!
Michael, you are unstoppable. What's up with the Superman outfit tonight?
It's a metaphor for what a hero I am.
Last week he destroyed again, and he called out Luis J. Gomez. He said that he's gonna kill so hard that he's gonna have to invite him to Skankfest.
You look like a fucking hot dog.
I said you online. I did, and I was like, dude, I will fight you tonight on Kill Tony.
Oh!
Mike, you're coming to Skankfest. I don't give a
Yeah,
shit.
you're going to Skankfest, buddy. So.
Half the reason I'm in the wheelchair is because my dick's so heavy.
Why the hell shouldn't we make history here tonight and announce you as the first ever third regular in the history of Kill Tony? Anything else crazy we need to know about before we
just blowing up and enjoying the ride.
Wow. He's a tank.
Oh, come on, man.
I'll be like, this fuck out of here, yo.
You're a great actor. Stand up. Show them all you can.
He's just massaging his face. Oh no, he's.
Oh, get out of here! You are the quarantine king of comedy. He did it! Wizard of Oz.
If only had brains.
Les Mis.
Master of the house, keeper of the inn.
He's got him, man.
Tra-la-la-la-la-la. Oh, bring it down.
Oh, yeah.
Down on the new heroine. Staring at this yellow heroine.
Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Hey, roses are red, violets are blue. If I turn blue, call 911. No! Oh! Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack quit showing off. Oh! Dice. Little Bo Peep lost her seat to COVID complications. Dice. Oh!
I'm here to make Helen Keller chill the fuck out.
Fuck you. Joe Biden's presidential campaign slogan is alphabet soup.
Michael, why don't you stay on stage? We're going to keep it rolling here.
No shit. This crippled motherfucker who will never work again, who loves comedy, who does not have any fucks to give. He's coming to Austin, motherfucker!
Hey!
I'm a proud new resident of Texas, where AIDS was invented.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing some improv for us, Michael Laird, everybody. Michael will improvise how sex with him is like your suggestion.
Stephen Hawking.
Stephen Hawking?
Sex with me is like Stephen Hawking.
I'm going to come to you, our audience, for suggestions of brand names, products, stores, you name it. And Michael will instantly show us why he was never allowed to work in advertising. So this is very, very exciting. Okay, someone already yelled out Fruit Loops. Here's Michael.
Fruit Loops, because you love cereal and you're a faggot.
Oh wow, look at the size of that straw. Oh yes, he's also a pirate, everybody.
I live in a really fancy building, and I ask people to help me with the door, and they ignore me because they think I'm homeless. But little do they know, I'm like 1 week from fucking the girl. How the fuck did the South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine? I'm a dying young man, like a black. But it's God who's killing me, not one of my neighbors.
Tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Mike, you got on anti-gravity slippers. Your feet ain't touched the ground all night.
Motherfucker, you are the expert in gravity.
Oh shit. It's William Montgomery. Always a monster. So much fun. Here's your
What the fuck was that? And I'm already in a bad mood because of my nurse/girlfriend.
Oh yeah, what'd she do this?
We're fighting again. Play your heart out, yeah. Celebration. I get out here. I'm on TV.
Oh shit, no mask. Oh shit.
My son just moved here to live with me. He's 21 years old. I wasn't there when he was born or for the first 21 years. But now I'm gonna make it up to him for the next 3 months. Well, he steals too, but that's another story.
Wow.
I'm kidding.
What is he stolen from?
My heart. Welcome to the stage, my boy, Colin Heenan.
I've been a hunter since I was 12. My dad wants me to take him sometime. How would that work? I would be like Chewbacca with him in my backpack like C-3PO.
If black guys weren't hard to understand when they're in front of you, they're impossible to understand when you're standing behind them.
You got me, son. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with this show, man?
Michael Lehrer, you are a goddamn comedy angel. We absolutely fucking love you. You are one of the new backbones of this show. You are a real rock star. The only person else other than Chappelle that's a goat to me is you. I thought about you.
Holy, can we talk?
Yeah.
I love you, man. Respect.
Yo, we had some real niggas today.
Oh, damn it, I brought you a present. Oh, wow. Oh, shit.
Oh shit. What is it? Oh shit. Yo, you got an emotion.
He is the hottest dude I've ever seen in a wheelchair.
Oh, absolutely. I gotta tell you, I was thoroughly motherfucking entertained by this guy.
Yeah.
I was thoroughly fucking
Right, y'all.
And I
Thank
thought it
you,
was
man.
fucking great, dude.
Oh, I
I thought
appreciate it, bro.
You're hilarious, and I met you backstage, and you had such a positive spirit. I liked you immediately.
I thought Michael was absolutely hysterical. I thought I was a huge fan when Michael came in on the final season of Facts of Life, but I really liked him. I really liked him tonight. Did deaf guys get all the pussy at the Paralympics? So it's so funny.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, those motherfuckers.
That's my best laugh in all my times with Kill Tony.
I love it.
That right there.
That's what he does to people. He's the
That's
best.
great. And I'm here now, and I can focus on just getting good. And there's nothing in life more fucking cool than that.
Wow. I love you so much.
No truer words have ever been spoken. That was beautiful, man. That was so real.
Yeah.
That's
Thank
who you
you.
are. That's who
Thank
you
you.
are. That's beautiful.
I love you.
We fucking love you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very exciting moment in the history of the show. The first ever inductee to the brand new Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Lair.
Shut the fuck up. When Tony told me, Michael, we want you to be in the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, I'm like, what is that? Can I speak there? Will there be a credit check? Because if so, I will not pass. But a Hall of Fame is like any hallway where you walk down the hall and there are doors on either side. And one door says employees only. And that door behind that has the cleanest bathroom you've ever seen. Now, there might be some obstacles in front of that door that creates employees pushing motherfuckers out of the way and go and have the best picture of your life. Now, when you come out, every employee is gonna be very, very mad at you. But here's the thing, they can't put my piss back inside of me. Now, I'm really excited about this award because Kill Tony has a very large audience, and I bet really quick I can sell it. But in all seriousness, comedy, I got back into it because it's about community. But the longer I'm in it, the more I hate people. Like, here, there's a green room on this second floor. They do not have an elevator. all the food is on the second floor. No one has ever even brought me a sandwich. Now, on the third floor, there is a gigantic mural of everyone who's performed here. And I'm lucky enough where there's a giant painting of me. All of my friends you see at the table and behind me, no one has ever thought, hey, we should take Michael to the third floor. But about 2 weeks ago, I went to Portland for my assisted suicide. And that's true. But a third of the people, they back out in it. And I backed out in it. And I don't know how long I have left, but I know tonight rocked. And thank you all very much.
Michael motherfucking Lair. Michael, here to present you with some amazing art. It's the great Colin Heaton, everybody. His own son is here, everybody. Some sweet shit. Colin Heaton. Michael, we absolutely fucking love you. Hello, play skip for the great Michael Lair. Come on, people. Fucking do it. If you've ever made noise before in your goddamn life, this is a man that loves being a comedian more than anyone. He was the first comedian in Los Angeles, out of all of them, to move out here with us. The courage, the strength that this guy goes through just to do the most normal things is fucking unbelievable. He could have been dead a week ago, and he stayed alive to be able to do things like this and fucking make you guys casually laugh, making it look easy and seamless. We love you, Michael. Hopefully we see you again soon. Yeah, we love you. Michael Lair, everybody. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. We having fun here tonight, huh? Well, let's get back to fucking a little bit more of essential comedy chaos here. How about one more time for Michael, huh? We could do that. And now for the regular that I thought would die first. You know this guy is one of the most prolific joke writers in the show's history, one of the great roasters of the universe. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of our great regulars, David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Fucking midterm elections. Texas did a good job of voting that wheelchair nigga back in. Y'all did y'all thing. He was like, this is a step in the right direction. I'm like, nigga, not for you. What you talking about? We're rolling right into the next year. Yeah. I'm from Georgia, and That Georgia shit is out of control. Like, how bad of a politician do you have to be to have a runoff with Herschel Walker? Like, that nigga ain't been relevant in 37 years. Like, I can beat Herschel Walker. I like Governor DeSantis' speech. He delivered his speech like he was a professional wrestler. I love that shit. He got on TV and he was like, Florida is where woke comes to die. Next week, we got you, trannies. Oh, there it is. There it is.
David Lucas, everybody. Crushing. This is the usual. Another day at the office for him.
Tony.
Another great performance. How you doing, David?
The fuck you got on?
I decided to wear a little something special for you.
Your ass dressed like Arthur from that TV show, bro. And I said, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. If you like to run and play,
you look
along with each other.
You look like a different Arthur. You look like Arthur Ashe.
You look like a P-test, nigga.
You look like Lizzo's personal trainer. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good. Look at me. You're better than me. You're better than me.
Tony, you look like the kind of guy who let his homeboys talk him into twerking. Y'all niggas know I get crazy on that tequila. You better stop. Bitch, don't give me no Hennessy.
That's true. The only time you twerk is when your knees freeze up in the morning, right?
Your ass dressed like a homosexual cotton ball, nigga. Your ass. What the fuck wrong with you, boy? You about to...
You look like Hershey Walker.
You look like you should be on the front of a gay cigarette box.
Do they have gay cigarettes? I want a carton if they do.
You gotta smoke that motherfucker backwards. You gotta light the butt of the cigarette. If you...
You look like a Marlboro not so light.
Tony, you can roll a blunt with your pussy lips.
If there's anyone that knows anything about rolls, it's you up there. There's no doubt about it. Fucking incredible. You know about Philly blunts and Philly cheesesteaks. Look at your ass. This is incredible.
Motherfucker, long sleeve yellow. That long sleeve yellow shirt, gay as fuck.
What are you wearing? A plain black? You're wearing a plain black ass.
It's a Kanye shirt. Look at the back, bro.
Oh, you got wings? Oh man, that's gonna be a rough takeoff. Holy shit! This motherfucker's got wings, thighs, and breasts. Look at this shit.
Tony, them niggas on your shirt is kissing. Get the fuck up out of here. Let's see that motherfucker. One nigga, he leaning down to grab some dick.
Right there, right there. That's true.
What the fuck going on your shirt, boy? Get the fuck up out of here.
You know what this is? It's like the Kentucky Fried Derby or something like that.
What is that, a polo shirt, nigga?
I don't know what it is. I just thought it'd be fun to wear. Give you something to make fun of.
Yeah, I don't know who picked that out. You look like a judge on RuPaul's drag show.
All right. All right. I don't know.
Let me see you walk down the catwalk again, bitch. This time, tuck your dick, all right?
Oh my God. I love your shirt. I've never seen wings on a hot air balloon before, so it's pretty cool. I don't know which direction you're flying, but
man, get your
look at this. A volcano just went off, everybody. Did the Pope just die? What is that shit?
Tony, I heard you text your boyfriend before Kill Tony saying you can't wait to snuggle after.
That's actually
I fucked
true.
that
That's
up.
why nobody laughed. We all know that one's true.
I shouldn't have took them shots before I got up here.
No, you're good. Shots of blood. Insulin? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Tony, you be boofing alcohol through your ass, nigga. It's no smell and I get drunker. Y'all niggas in booth alcohol? Okay. That's some Georgia.
Oh my God. Tom, you've seen David before. You know about this guy. He's an absolute fucking freak
That's
of
my
nature.
dog, Tom Segura. In this bitch.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Him and Redman look like a before and after picture.
Yeah.
In the future.
Way after. Hey.
No, before, nigga, before.
Oh yeah, way before. Before.
Tony, after your asshole looked like that bucket of destiny.
Oh, come on. Come on. There's no way you have a tighter asshole than me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gay.
Yeah, but the shits you must take are fucking dilapidating. I'd imagine some of them come out looking like gym bags.
Like, Tony, you shit sunflower seeds, motherfucker.
Like,
yeah, buddy. You look like you eat bird seeds, nigga. Get your goof ass.
you got the camera on my toilet? Because that's true. Sometimes I look down there. There's a little bird feeding.
Somebody got to chew your food up before you eat it.
I know. He's been asking me if he could have that job for months now.
You are a bird of prey, nigga. Your ass.
You're excited. Your big holiday Thanksgiving's right around the corner.
Ain't nothing get stuffed at your house but you. Ready for the stuffing, baby.
Oh yeah. And your Thanksgiving probably has large sides too. Right?
I'm gonna actually be in Canada the whole week of Thanksgiving.
Okay.
At what's that place called? Rumors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Winnipeg. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Winnipeg.
Hey man, get the fuck. You gonna order a 4 for 4 for Thanksgiving, nigga? Shut your ass. That nigga know he going to Wendy's for Thanksgiving.
The cornbread king of Thanksgiving, Brian Redban, is here.
Hell yeah, that motherfucker eat cranberry jello. Nigga.
Yeah, I would be the one eating the fruits and vegetables.
Oh my God. Redban, don't ever try to roast David again. This is it.
Nigga,
You get to see Michael.
That nigga crazy.
David, you're a fucking freak, man. I don't know how you do it every single week. It's crazy that we do this. We have roasted each other publicly.
What's that, Tom?
This is fantastic.
Oh.
I do this for hours.
Isn't it crazy?
It's the best.
We've literally figured out that we've made fun of each other on the internet more than any other two people.
Yeah, we history books, bro.
It's
We
amazing.
history
I want
books.
to see you, by the way, do 15 minutes on Herschel Walker.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I have to,
Yes. Only you, I think, could get it.
Yeah, I'll expand that. Hell yeah.
Do it quick before you're walking with a walker. David, you're a monster. Where do people get tickets for your tour?
DavidLucasComedy.com. I got a whole bunch of dates for next year. I'm still trying to. Well, Tony helped me figure out the name of my tour next year. We're gonna call it 2023 and Me.
That's right.
Tony figured out that day. Yeah, I appreciate y'all.
You're hilarious, dude.
Thank you.
David Lucas, everybody. One of the greats. Right there. You guys ready to go back to this bucket, huh? We're having fun here tonight. Make some noise for Ryder Maynaghy. Ryder, here he comes. You guys still having fun out there, huh? All right, here he is. Make some noise for Ryder.
How's it going, Austin? So this is my first time to Texas. Texas is it's a dope state. I love it. I love it here. Except for you guys' abortion laws. It's a little wild. But I think we have you beat up in Idaho. Like, it's illegal to even say the word abortion up there. Yeah. Like, the university I went to, they don't even hand out condoms anymore. Yeah, I know. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what do you expect? Like, just a bunch of, horny college kids that have to pull out? Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I think my dad meant to pull out. Well, it just doesn't add up. Like, I was born like 14 years after my parents got married. and like I was born in like a family of Catholics. Like they start having babies after communion. Yeah. And also like I was also born 10 weeks early. It's like my mom's water broke when she was out 20. Like, Jesus Christ, Mom, were you trying to have a stillborn? That's my time.
All right, here we go. Now we are back to the bucket, obviously. I know, we went Steve-O, Michael Lair, David Lucas, and now the whitest white boy of all time from the plains of Idaho. Huh?
Yeah.
You are fucking the opposite of David Lucas, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so let's talk about it. You're visiting Texas for your first time is what you started out with, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yep.
Okay. How long have you been here?
I flew in on late Friday night.
What are you doing here?
I had a buddy that just moved down here, so I kind of came down to visit him.
Okay, when are you going back?
Tomorrow.
Perfect. Ryder, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
This is my first time.
Oh, okay. Make some noise for him in that case. You have the courage to try. You came all the way from Idaho. What part of Idaho?
Northern Idaho.
Wow, it's quiet up there, huh?
Very quiet.
What's more quiet, Northern Idaho or this audience during your 60 seconds?
Definitely this audience.
Yeah, I bet. At least you get like a fucking elk roaring or something.
Yeah,
out there.
exactly.
You're like, did that elk just laugh at my joke?
Exactly.
How old are you, Ryder?
I'm 27.
What do you do?
I consult for a power company.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not exciting.
So boring, yet somehow the most exciting thing about you so far, Ryder.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
We live on like the confluence of two rivers, and so I like to we take my buddy has a jet boat, so we'll like go up the Snake River like in the Hell's Canyon area.
Okay.
Yeah, go fishing and just kind of fuck
It
around. up
sounds
there.
cool. The Snake River, Hell's Canyon.
It's pretty cool.
What's a jet boat?
What was that?
Is a jet boat different than a boat? Like,
It is.
What's a jet boat?
A jet boat's a boat with a jet on it.
That sounds like some shit you made up. From like, I don't know.
We're able to go through like rapids and stuff.
Oh,
so
okay.
like where you go like whitewater rafting.
Okay.
Like a jet boat just kind of goes right through those.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
All right. So you do this a lot. What else do you do? Tell us more about living life in Northern Idaho.
Well, it's exactly what you expect it to be.
Yeah, there's like what one dive bar or something like that.
Yep, that's exactly right. Yeah.
Wow. Do you ever get in like fights there or anything? Arguments with the old locals?
Well, no, I'm white, so
Isn't everybody in Idaho white?
yeah.
Are there how many black people have you seen in your whole life?
This like
He immediately, for those of you just listening to the podcast, he immediately turned to the band. He pointed directly at D Madness.
This is like the third one.
He was like,
You. Is that why your nipples are so hard? Oh my goodness. Wow. So there's not many up there in Northern Idaho. What do your parents do?
maybe he was just nervous for his sake. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on behind me right now.
Yeah, Tom's right. Tom's right.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. So you have literally seen black people before.
I have, yes.
Right. And what do they do in Northern Idaho?
They play sports.
They play sports. Okay, very good. Wow.
Like they get recruited, to like the universities and schools up there.
Indeed.
Yeah, they get full ride scholarships. That's the only reason they come to Idaho.
Right.
Not a lot of natives.
What was that?
Not a lot of native blacks walking around, you're saying?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, welcome to another city.
Thank you. No. I love Austin. Yeah.
What have you done for fun since being here?
What was that?
What have you done for fun since being in Austin?
So So Saturday night we went and checked out Rainy Street, and that was a lot of fun.
Cool.
Yeah, and we went to UT tailgate, right before the game. That was a lot of fun.
A lot of whites there.
Yes. Listen to Third Eye Blind.
Third Eye Blind.
Real white shit.
Yeah.
Real white music.
Mexicans. You ever see Mexicans in Idaho?
Yeah. They don't exactly get recruited for football. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They did the other kind of football. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you think he'll do it again?
Do you think you'll do it again?
Do what?
Will you do stand up again?
Sure. I'll give it a shot.
We're not asking you to.
Yeah.
We're asking you if you think you're going to.
That's the question.
Yeah.
You think you're gonna? So what's your plan? You're gonna stay up in Northern Idaho, start a show or something?
Yep. I have
Okay.
to start my own comedy show because
Yeah.
they don't exist up there.
Yeah. White Knight.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What do you think is the most white thing about you, Ryder? Because you are one of the whitest people we've ever had on this show.
That's
if there's
fair.
something extra white about you, what do you think it is?
Oh.
D Madness says he's scared. Here comes the answer.
Uh,
Whitest thing about Ryder, other than his name.
You know, I'm okay with the missionary status. You know, during sex. You know.
Missionary status. Not even the position. Missionary status. Like a Facebook status.
Very white.
Like something that he just puts on and leaves.
You know, it gets the job done. It gets the job done.
He nailed that one. That was very white.
Missionary status. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you've been in Austin a weekend. You've been around some culture. What do you think is the blackest thing about you, Ryder? If you had to guess what the blackest thing about you is.
Don't really think about it. Just go for it, man.
There is no wrong answer here. Nothing can happen to you. Both of the black men behind you are blind. I know this one looks like he's looking at you right in the eyes, but he's actually completely blind
Got
as
a bunch
well.
of equipment between him and you. Go
I
ahead, go
can
ahead.
feel the judgment. Yeah.
He just has really, really good intuition. I know he's looking right into your eyes right now, but what do you think is the blackest thing about you, Ryder?
Hold on, let me hold on to you.
Please say my dick. No, I'm kidding. No, what is it, Ryder? Seriously.
No, you can't say that now. So
No, you can't say it. It's off the table.
It's not true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only child.
He knows so little about black people that he thinks that that's a black stereotype. Well, Tony, I'm an only child. No brothers and sisters, if you know what I'm saying. Oh my God.
Wow. Wild.
Unbelievable.
You know, black only child.
Oh, blackest thing about me, I love country music, Tony. I like a good waffle in the morning, too.
You know that Public Enemy song, Only Child?
I like a good frittata. Oh, boy. Ryder, you are something else, man.
You are, man.
You fucking started your little career today, and you get a little Kill Tony joke book for it. Can you catch?
Perfect, yeah.
No, he can't. He's got the hands of an Idaho potato, everybody. There he goes. Ryder Magnaghi. You guys want to go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right. All right, but we got to put a ribbon on this thing here. Okay. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ali Musa. Ali Musa, or Ali Musa. Make some noise for Ali, everybody.
How's it going, guys? So I moved out here from Arizona. Oh, yeah, no response. I had no idea that Austin was so liberal. Like, it caught me off guard because you guys need to realize I'm from Arizona, where I was almost deported to Mexico 3 times, and I'm not even Mexican. You guys are some of the scariest homeless people on the planet, too. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. I was gonna fight with a dude on 6th Street. I'm just walking down the street. This dude walks right up to me. and he looked like he survived an explosion in a Looney Tunes cartoon. Like he looked like he was on fire and put out 10 seconds before talking to me. And he asked me if I have any money. He's asking a bunch of questions. I tell him no. And I swear to God, he goes, "Shh. You look like a police sketch of Jafar." I was like, and you look like Aladdin if you never found a lamp, asshole. And fuck you for being funnier than me, too. But I gave him $5. Get the fuck away from me now. Thank you, guys.
Oh yeah, Ali, welcome. You've been on this show before, right?
I've been on twice, but not for a year.
Right. Good to see you again. You have
Yeah.
a face that I could not forget if I tried.
Right.
Night Stalker vibes. I dig it, man.
Right. I get called Inigo Montoya quite a bit, actually.
Yeah. Anybody ever call you Gaddafi?
Yeah, and I'm Libyan too, so yeah, it works out.
There you go. Absolutely. So we haven't seen you in a year. Tell us about your life.
Just doing comedy, delivering Uber Eats, and just trying to get by, I guess.
Okay. Awesome. What have you been doing for fun?
Recording a podcast called the Ali USA Podcast.
Oh, wow. That'll get you through TSA easily.
Right.
I swear. Let me through. I have a podcast. It's all the USA. I'm a good guy.
Right. Oh, I got my car totaled in an accident like 2 weeks after I was on here last.
Oh shit! What was it?
I was just sitting at a red light and some dude in a Dodge Ram just totaled the back of my Corolla.
Wow.
And then he got arrested in a Golden Corral parking lot and cried.
Damn. Anytime anybody's crying in a Golden Corral parking lot.
I think it's because it was closed. It was why.
Right. Was it David Lucas? No, I'm kidding. I'm still getting you. You hear me? Ali, what else? What's your love life like?
Kind of non-existent. It's hard when you don't have a lot of money.
Right.
I deliver Uber Eats.
Do you ever get an Uber Eat where it's like a single lady and she's like, hey, you want to come in?
Not in Austin, in Arizona though. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. What happened there?
It didn't go that far. I kind of chickened out.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not into 65-year-old women.
Oh, yeah. You
Yeah.
would have gotten a 5-star tip, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Interesting. So it was an older lady, Uber Eats.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi vibes are going on, so I can check out.
Okay. Did you think about killing her husband with a hammer?
Right.
Actually, he didn't die. Forget it. Doesn't matter. Anyway, Ollie, you have any special skills or talents?
Well, I can do impressions decently. I've done some on here before.
Okay, let's see some impressions. What do you got?
I can do Alex Jones.
Let's see Alex Jones.
Well, I'm really happy to be here on the Kill Tony podcast. This is the best thing going on in Austin, Texas. You can go on InfoWarsStores.com right now and buy the iodine, buy the hydroxychloroquine. They're trying to shut me down right now. I have no idea. I'm still on the air.
All right, that's pretty good. You put the sand in Sandy Hook. You know what I'm saying? It's a good Libyan joke. There you go. How about another impression? One more impression.
Oh, I did Ben Shapiro on here before. That was the first one.
Let's hear Ben Shapiro.
You need to vote for Ron DeSantis. You want to save this country. It's the only way. We got to take it back on the left. AOC is the reason this country is falling apart.
That is incredible. That is incredible. That's incredible. How about one more? You got one more for us?
One more.
Hard to follow that Ben Shapiro.
I know. A girl? Oh, I can. This is a really, really weird one. I can kind of do the woman from Poltergeist, Zelda Rubinstein.
Okay, we know her. That classic from 35 years ago.
Yeah,
that is the little old lady.
Right.
That is the psychic.
I watched the 40-year anniversary, so it's older than that, actually.
Let's hear
Yeah,
it.
the lady built like Eric Cartman. Right,
Yeah.
Caroline, come to the light, Caroline. Mommy wants to talk to you.
That's actually incredible. That is incredible. That is one of my favorite obscure impressions I've ever heard. The band agrees. Paul Deemer's blowing his horn over here.
I don't even know if it's accurate, but it's still good. You know?
It's just weird, right?
Yeah, that's very weird.
Ollie, it's been a year, but you have a joke book from us, right?
Yeah, I do.
You're out here cruising along. Everything's good. Stand-up
going good.
comedy's going good. You feel like you're getting better?
I do. Yeah.
I love it.
Ollie, I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Awesome, thank you.
You already have one of these joke books?
I got 2 of them. Yeah.
You have 2 of them.
Yes.
Perfect. Then you're good. Make some noise for Ollie
All right,
Musa,
thank you.
everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah.
That was great.
We're having fun. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this shit or what? There's only one way to end an episode like this, and that is with the man who has done more brand new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. You might know him as the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is William Montgomery.
Apparently, CNN did an exit poll on race the day of the election. Do you really need a poll for that? Imagine if my ass walked out and they were like, "Sir, we need to figure something out about you real quick." Imagine the overly sensitive exit pollster providing horrible data because he's afraid to say black to black people. Would you say you're African from African ancestry? Like, would you say you're more of a threat to take a basket or shoot the long jump shot? Excuse me, sir, who did you vote for today? And can you dunk? Can I touch your hair? New exit poll, 70% white, 8% no, I can't touch their hair, 4% have never changed a smoke alarm battery, and 10% look Chinese. So apparently there was a roast of Jay Leno. He got his face burned real bad yesterday. Did y'all not know that? Okay. So y'all probably heard by now Jay Leno was seriously burned in an accident inside of a car garage. Investigators initially thought it was a gasoline fire, but they now have learned he was listening to an Aphex Twin mixtape. But seriously, Jay Leno suffered severe burns to the face in a freak car fire. When asked for a comment, Steve-O said, "Man, that ain't shit." Everybody is always like, "I wish MTV played more music videos." Everybody except Steve-O's royalty checks. Okay, that's it. That's all.
Hell yes. William Lights Out Montgomery doing it again. Exit poll jokes. Very, very interesting. Very seasonal.
Yeah, I was a little worried there at the beginning, but then luckily people started laughing a little bit. Very worried at the beginning of that one tonight.
And it got better as it went along.
Got a little better.
How did it make you feel inside when they weren't laughing at the beginning?
I was a little fucking horrified. I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into the set tonight, and then when people aren't fucking laughing, it really puts me on edge. I've had a really hard week. My aunt got trapped inside of a Target. It was the weirdest thing. I've had just a really hard week this week.
Wait, how did she get trapped inside of a Target?
She had recently watched the Home Alone 2 Lost in New York, and she thought she could get inside of one of the little playhouses in the Target and then rob the Target machines later on that night. It didn't really work out. She was just stuck in the play equipment the whole time. They ended up smelling her body.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like
So
a
she
week
died?
later. Yeah, she's dead.
Oh, wow. That's an amazing
Yeah, it's super
reveal.
sad.
Took us a while to get to the she's dead part.
Yeah, she died. And then I fucking put my fucking blood, sweat, and tears into this goddamn set, and people aren't fucking laughing. Yeah, it puts me on edge a little bit, Tony.
Yeah?
I swear to God.
Yeah? How does it make you feel?
It makes me want to talk to my aunt again, but I can't.
What would you say to her?
God, I miss your baking so much. I miss your sweet notes we would pass in class. She was an aunt. She was like right by my age. We were best friends growing up. She used to pass me these notes. I really miss those fucking notes. It's God.
Tom, what do you think? You haven't seen William in a while. How's it? How do you think?
I enjoyed it very much. I'm really sorry about your aunt.
Thank you.
So she was your aunt, but like close in age, one of those.
Yes. Yeah.
Same
yeah.
age.
Same age.
Same age aunt. Wow.
Same age.
How much older are your parents than your aunt?
15 years, 10, 15 years.
10 to 15 years older.
Wow. I'm trying to do the math real quick on what that question you just asked me. I was thinking, hold on.
I'm sorry,
let's-
it's a sensitive week. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
I like the exit poll stuff, though. That was
Yeah.
good.
Thank you. There's something there, baby. Yeah.
When you say blood, sweat, and tears, what do you mean?
I mean, literally, I dropped a cup in my kitchen this week and I accidentally stepped on a bunch of glass. So there was literally blood all throughout my fucking apartment this entire week. I couldn't get it up. So, yeah, literally blood. I was crying a lot because my aunt died. So that's the tears.
How about the sweat?
What was all the glass from?
It was a weird. When I found out about my aunt, when I get mad, I start throwing things. Or I'll start, just doing shit like that. So I was.
William, you've confessed to a few murders as of late on this show. Have you been killing anybody lately?
Well, I was actually with Duncan in Fort Worth and Dallas this past weekend. I'm proud to say I only got one person the entire weekend. So normally I think I would have gotten.
Okay, he does this thing where if you take him on the road with you, he murders somebody because they can't track where he is. So it's his way of getting away with murder.
Let's go out together. Let's go do it.
Yeah, please, let's do it. Well, just let me know. Let me know. I mean, when can we do it? Let's do this right. Let's figure it out right now.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to come the first week in December?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Cool.
Okay. You have to kill somebody.
Okay. Do you want to watch? I need somebody to hold the camera. Would you be willing to hold the camera?
No.
Come on. You wouldn't be willing to hold the fucking camera.
I'll put the tripod up, but I'm not gonna hold it. I'll fucking frame it up.
You would frame it up for me?
Frame up the shot.
Would you hide in the closet at least? I want you to watch me. I like to have an audience when I'm doing this shit. Would you watch me?
Yes.
Cool. Let's do it. What would you like, a Filipino person or?
I prefer to see an only child. You know?
Okay. I can find one of those.
I'm pretty sure we just saw William get booked by Tom Segura for a road gig. This could be a good match. You guys go together like fucking bananas.
Oh, it's gonna be a good match.
Oh shit.
It's gonna be a great match, Tom. Man, you're gonna love it.
There's no better way to end an episode than with the great William Montgomery, everybody. We did it. Get his cameos. He's on Cameo. He's making it big through Cameo. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode featuring Tom Segura and the great Michael Lair, and even got Steve-O in there. Fucking awesome. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com.
That's incredible.
Yeah, he draws every episode while it's happening, all the way in Los Angeles. He says it to us. Guys, how loud can this place get for my great guest, Tom Segura? He's all over Netflix, the best podcast in the world, resident of Austin, Texas. How about one more time for the band, huh? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Muelling on guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns, and the great D Madness on the bass guitar. We love you guys. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, and all of our other amazing sponsors. Austin, we love you. We'll see you next week. Thank you so much, everybody.
Bye.
It's all gone,
Who's ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of their lives, huh? Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Hey, everybody. Here next to me. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. Just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Who likes a good time, huh? Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka on planet Earth. Also in Austin, local business, unbelievable vodka, fun times. And yeah, how about a hand for the band, everybody? You guys get to see real live music. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Paul Deemer on the horns. And right down the middle there, that's D Madness on the bass, everybody. Shit feels good in here tonight, as always, in our lovely home of Austin, Texas. And fucking here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all, the holidays are just around the corner. Looking for a good gift idea that your parents or in-laws will genuinely love? Well, that's not always that easy. Let's face it. Nowadays, either people are so poor they can't keep their power on, or they have everything that they want and are completely thriving in a booming economy. I know that my mom is 75 years old and out there just trying to keep it together. She has a sore hip and a sore shoulder right now. She's 75. I mean, what are you going to do? We're all getting older. So what I got her for Christmas last year was the Skylight. And let me tell you, it is just a perfect freaking gift. Skylight frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you are separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can use the app or just email them to the Skylight and they'll pop up in seconds. Red Band?
Yeah, it's super easy. You know how your parents are. They don't like technology, but this is something that you can just put on their shelf, set it, and go. And it's great because it's a black frame, has a white mat, so it looks just like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight's frame's vibrant touchscreen display lets you swipe through the photos and even tap a heart to let the person who sent it know you loved it. And now you could choose from two size options, the original 10-inch or the new 15-inch frame. And it has a 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't love your Skylight frame, then they'll offer you a full refund. And you can preload it with photos of special memories for the perfect personalized gift. Import pictures of you and your other spouse, grandparents, whatever, puppies, and they don't even know you had. Well, now they will.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Again, I gave my mom one of these last Christmas, and she actually cried tears of joy when all the photos of her grandkids and other loved ones started coming in. Tears of joy. I was also standing on her foot at the time, but I didn't. All right. You look, people, you get it. Now, as a special offer, you can get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $15 off the purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY. Hey, y'all. I know if you're anything like me, then you are indeed dreaming of a white Christmas. And you know what I think of when I think of a white Christmas? I think of my favorite thing in the world, the freeze pipe. If you're tired of harsh smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every cannabis rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy freeze pipe. Freeze Pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze pipes, bubblers, and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bongs. The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber that comes on every piece. Pop one of these glycerin chambers in the freezer for 1 hour, and as smoke passes through it, it's cooled for an easy on-the-lungs toke. Speaking of tokes, here's one of my favorite folks, Redneck.
Me and Tony are both from Ohio, and back then we used to take snow and shove it in bongs or ice cubes and would break the glass of the stem. Well, now all of that is over. It's great. What a great idea. This takes all of that stuff that we thought we were smart doing, and now it's legit. The hype is real. With a 4.4 star rating and over 1,100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years.
So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices and free shipping, visit thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's the THEFREEZEPIPE, thefreezepipe.com, and code TONY for 10% off. Hey y'all, Michael Lair has a brand new merch store, and there's no better time than now to support one of the great figures in the history of the show. It's really cool stuff. Shirts, hoodies, everything you can imagine. Go check it out. michaellehrer.threadless.com. That's Michael Lair, Michael LEHRER.threadless.com right now. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys can do better than that. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I have two unbelievable guests for you. One of them, one of our favorite comedians from Los Angeles who we haven't gotten to play with in quite a while. And the other, one of the best DJs to ever exist. Make some noise for George Perez and Deadmau5. Yeah! We're doing this shit tonight, folks. The great George Perez. Deadmau5. This is a return to our roots tonight. That is one of... Who the fuck was singing that? Is that Deemer back there? Holy shit, Paul. Welcome, guys. Hello. Modelo and Corona have joined the chat. And that's just George Perez. He is. What's up, Tony? What's up, my boy? Welcome back, George. It's been a long time. I love you, bro. Indeed. Love you. Forever. Welcome back. You're out in LA just killing it, getting all the diversity hires and shit. Fucking out there smashing right now. These bookers are like, we need a couple more Mexicans on the lineup. We have one white guy, so we have to color it up a little bit. You're out there smashing though. Late night. Whoa, D Madness. Sometimes I forget he's back there. This is Joel from Deadmau5, everybody. This is the real is that the right way to say it? No.
It's like saying Brian from Red Band.
Oh, okay. You guys get it. This is your first time sitting on the panel of the show. You're in Austin, Texas right now. How do you feel?
Tired. Quality naps, but promptly woken up with that lovely Nickelback serenade.
That was beautiful.
That's
George Perez, we might need you to give our new friend here a bump of cocaine. George, while being one of the great comedians on planet Earth, will also sell you cocaine at any point. I've known him long enough now that we can just promote that straight up on the show now. I mean, it's beautiful. We're going to have fun. A ton of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Maybe it's a veteran of a decade, or maybe it's their very first time. Maybe it's someone in the audience, and maybe it's someone that's been coming here for months trying to sign up and get pulled out of that bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. If I pull their name out, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just loud and interruptive and stops them in their tracks. And then I interview them, and we all meet the people together. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Very good. We're going to start it with one of our regulars, everybody. Very, very exciting. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. The guy was living in his van a year and some change ago, and now he's completely rich and happy. This is Hans Kim, everybody. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. I don't mean to brag, but I am verified on Twitter. Thank you. A lot of people think that it should be more difficult to get verified on Twitter. I think it should be more difficult to get $8. Get back to work, liberals. If you got time to complain about Musk, you got time to work till dusk. I hate liberals. Liberals are the type of people that would go to a plantation and try to tip the slaves. I would also hate to be Russian. They're losing a war right now. At least when we lost the war, it was far away. They're losing a war they can drive to. That means Russians want to win this war less than Oklahomans want to go to Disney World. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Hans Kim. Great stuff. Great set. Making it look easy. How you feel, Hans?
I feel great, Tony. Thank you for having me.
Indeed. I have you every week. It's good that you say that all the time. I love it. Welcome, welcome. What's been going on this week?
I've been to the Los Angeles area. I went to the Comedy Store, paid my respects. Did the Hollywood Improv, just did a lot of big shows. Sold out 3 Hollywood improvs in Ontario, San Jose.
That's huge.
Yeah, thank you.
That's amazing. You're out there doing it.
Thank you.
Doing exactly what you should be doing. How's life on the road? Anything crazy happen? You stay at any scummy hotels or anything?
I did. I stayed at the Friendship Motor Inn.
Holy shit. The Friendship Motor Inn. Where was that?
That was near South Central, near Koreatown.
Oh, wow. That is incredible. How many George Perez's did you see there?
It was all George Perez's. Even the cleaning maids look like George Perez.
Hell yeah. That's the real deal. The Friendship Motor Inn. How much was a night at the Friendship Motor Inn?
$112 a night.
Wow. 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 Absolutely incredible. What made you pick there?
It was cheap and also good quality ratings. Like I could have gone for $98 a night, but I was like, let's splurge.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. The extra $14 there. Incredible. What would you have gotten for $98 what did you upgrade to? Toilet?
It was actually a pretty nice hotel. They got clean sheets.
Oh, the Beresford minimums. Very good.
They didn't have a Kleenex, so I was just jerking off into toilet paper.
Wow. Here we go. Now the deets are coming out, folks. My goodness, Hans. Wow. I love it. Tip the slaves, liberals. I was wondering where you were going there. That'll definitely work here. I would love to see that one in San Francisco. I would love to see that. Well, why wouldn't we tip the slaves? They deserve it. I love it. I love it, Hans. What else is going on in life? Anything else crazy?
I did 2 Asian podcasts when I was in LA.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Paid respects to my roots. Been talking a lot on the phone with my girlfriend who's in San Antonio, which is not Austin, kind of far.
Right.
So we've been talking a lot on the phone. I've been trying to jerk off more on the phone for her.
Wow, that is frightening. How does that go? What do you do? What types of things do you have her do or say or whatever?
I let her out. She gets,
Is that the sound of Hans jerking off? What happens when he comes? Sean D's on the keys. That was fucking amazing. You guys are freaks. I love it. I love it. Austin, Texas. What noise do you make when you come, Hans?
I'm used to jerking off in secrecy, so I've been trying to vocalize more, but now it's mostly like this. Oh yeah.
Oh, gross.
Oh yeah.
That first one got me. It was sort of Asian. He was like, like, whoa. My God, pull out a samurai sword when you come. I like that. This is your first time seeing Hans. What do you guys think about Hans? You guys?
Yeah. I've seen him on all your videos because I watch Kill Tony, and hey, you got it, man. Hey, like you look like a stone Mexican. Like we would have called him long dong distant dick.
Thank you, George.
Thank you.
I love it.
Hey, how did my aunt clean your room?
She cleaned it once every 5 days.
Dead Mouse, is your first time seeing Hans Kim. What do you think?
If a Hans jerks off in a friendship motel, does anyone hear it?
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah. they have to pay an extra $8 for that. Hans, you're a machine. We love you every single week. You're out here killing it, doing one of the hardest things possible. Real jokes. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. Come on. You guys ready to get to this fucking bucket? This is where shit gets a little bit wackier. We're about to meet a human being. Could have traveled here a long distance. That's a big thing that happens a lot. Anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Michael Quinn. Michael Quinn. Here we go. Michael Quinn. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Michael, everyone.
Good evening. Hey, everybody. I'm from Minersville, Pennsylvania. Just passing through the area here. I do comedy for about 4 years, and I was in the Army 20 years, and the cane is an injury I got. Second time I was in Iraq. We're in this convoy. The Humvee in front of me turns into a big ball of flames. My Humvee gets blown backwards. Our wheels to the sky. You're rattled, you unbuckle, you're getting shot at, you run out, and that Humvee, the only body we found when I ran up there was my company commander, Captain Campos. You wouldn't think a motherfucker would be alive, let alone conscious. He's screaming, Sergeant Quinn, he's missing his left arm, his left leg totally blown the fuck off. What do you say to a guy like that? I'm like, hey, sir, you're going to be all right now. Get it? Well, you're just, it's okay. It's okay. He didn't get it either. He didn't get it. He died. That's it. He was the reason we were in that fucking ambush. Like, we took a wrong turn. Like, this would never even have fucking happened to me. Anyway.
All right, there you go. Fucking
thanks,
did it. Michael Quinn, everybody. With what has to be, without a doubt, one of the funniest war flashbacks I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you.
That was wild. Hell yeah. All right, Michael, let's begin. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years ago I started.
Okay. And
But I took like a whole, like the pandemic happened, and I took like a good 15 months off, so.
Okay. Wait, what do you mean by pandemic?
You know what I mean.
I want to hear you say it, though.
You know what I mean. Now, come on.
I mean, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean.
But I want the listeners to know what you mean.
They know what we mean. Now, come on. Come on.
Well, why don't you just say what you mean?
Because everybody knows what I mean.
Well, if they knew what you mean, then you might as
Come
well say
on.
it.
The big rib is back, hey, I mean, go get your 4th booster shot with the free McRib NFT, you know what I mean,
Yeah. Now we're talking. I love it. And you're from Minersville, Pennsylvania?
Yeah, that's right. The next mountain over from Yingling Beer. That's Pottsville. Yeah, I'm the next town over.
All right. Minersville sounds like a place that Chris D'Elia would like to live. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the Little Brown Barrel where I have an open mic the last Wednesday of every month.
Oh shit! 3 more people making that drive now.
Yeah.
Holy shit! All right, Michael. So you were in the Army for 20 years. You were all over.
Retired Army, everything. Yeah.
How about a hand for this hero? Huh? This is what it's all about. What do you do now? What's your life like now?
I have an online job. I'm a veterans counselor for like veterans, like a kind of like a suicide line kind of thing.
Very good. Absolutely. That's awesome.
22 veterans a day kill themselves, and yeah, do a buddy check. Check in on your buddies.
I love it, Michael. What do you like to do for fun?
I have a hip issue. I have like 2 hip replacements, but I do like to hike, but like right now it's been an issue. But I hike a lot. I'm an outdoorsy guy in PA, and I have an autistic son. Love you, Warren. And
wow, Cassandra, if you're listening, I fucking love you, babe.
I do.
Shout out to my drinking buddy Tyler in fucking Lancaster.
Yeah, good town. Yeah,
I love it.
The Amish. Hey, the Amish flu's going around.
Uh-oh.
From PA. Yeah. At first you get a little horse.
Yeah.
Then you get a little buggy.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
That shit kills in Minersville. You have no idea.
It does.
Oh
does.
My goodness.
So does the meth.
Yeah, no doubt. Michael, tell us more about your life. What else about you?
I drove from PA over to see my son Connor. He's in the Air Force station at Luke Air Force Base in Arizona there, Phoenix.
Oh, shit. We have autistic soldiers now? Incoming 750 meters.
Yes. Well, that's why. It was those vaccines. That's probably why my son is off. No, okay, I know. I'm not.
Oh, shit. This guy's beads of sweat start their own conspiracy theories. I love it. You just fucking have little ones crawling out of you. I like it, man. I'm a fan. What's your, what do you think is your wildest conspiracy theory that you really believe?
I believe that when I got this Arabic tattoo on my arm, I believe in a drunken state when my dirty whore ex-wife cheated on me when I was in Iraq. I believe that I said, I want you to put here on in Arabic, my ex-wife is a whore. And then when I got the translation, I found out it says no search results. So I'm walking around with no fucking search results on my fucking arm in Arabic. That's fucking, you know. So that was, and for years I walked around with that until somebody told me it actually fucking, I thought it said my ex-wife was a whore. So don't trust if you do an online search result for something, like make sure that fucking says the right shit. Because there's people walking around with tattoos that don't say what they think it fucking.
Do you ever see the Arabic writing on your arm and have a flashback and start shooting it?
Yeah, well, yeah.
All right.
Thank you, everybody.
So you have 2 kids total?
Oh, no, I have 3 children, two grandsons now.
Wow, look at you.
And a vasectomy, ladies. Yeah, and yeah.
Wow. You really did?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you do that here or did you do that overseas?
No. When I
would not trust the guy that gave you that tattoo to fucking.
Well, in the Army, if you have 3 kids, you can get a vasectomy when you're 26. So I got snip because I was really potent. Like I got her, my last son, I got her pregnant on the Depo-Provera shot. That's how potent I was.
Is she Mexican?
Yes.
Wow,
yes.
Look at that. Red band.
She is. See?
Incredible.
See?
So you got the operation done where?
Schofield Barracks, Tripler Army. An Army doctor did it. Okay. I was so potent. They said my sperm would like drill a hole through like a brick wall. Like I would be on the toilet, like I would tug one out and I'd forget to flush. Like the next morning to be like a little tadpole, like swimming around inside there. That's how potent. Like I had to fucking snip, man. It was.
You're fucking wild, dude.
And what?
When they do the snip in the Army, is it like they have to cut either the red or the blue wire and they don't know which one's which?
Yeah. No, it was very easy. Fellas, it's very easy. Snip is very easy. ladies, it's very easy.
And you're awake when you do it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Gross.
20 minutes. From the time you pull your pants down, 20 minutes later, you're pulling back up. And then you get like a bag of frozen peas. You put them on your sack. You take, what does it say in the bottle? Take one pill every 4 to 6 hours. So take like 2 or 3. Drink a 22 ounce of Heineken or Yingling. And then watch SpongeBob.
All right.
And then.
Thank you, Michael.
Yeah. And then there's this discharge.
Well, I love your style, man. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you, everybody. Thanks.
Thank you for your service. Here's a real Texas authentic Kill Tony joke book for you to go fill up. You could write on that. You could put it in your shoe and minimize your limp a little bit if you want. You can do a lot with those joke books. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun yet? All right, you get it. We're doing this shit tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian, James Harvey, everyone. James Harvey, everybody. One more time for James, everyone.
Oh, Austin, how we doing? I just came here from China's third largest city, Vancouver, to bring you guys proof that Jesus was black, okay? Exhibit A. Homeboy was so bad at swimming, he had to learn to walk on water. Checkmate for Black Jesus. I did just get here from Canada. I thought I'd get myself a book that told me about all the weird things in different cities, the weird laws. And did you guys know in Baltimore, it is completely illegal to tell fortunes? Swear to God. And if you get caught telling fortunes, you can spend up to a year in prison. And that's a law I stand behind, given the fact that no one from Baltimore actually has a future. We've all seen The Wire. Let's not give these people any hope. You guys got a good food truck game down here. I saw a Venezuelan food truck. I was going to get a meal, but I wanted my first Venezuelan culinary experience to be an authentic one, so I skipped dinner and went to bed hungry. Thank you, guys. That's my time.
James Harvey, representing Canada. Welcome.
Thanks, man.
Indeed. How long you been in the greatest country on planet Earth?
3 weeks.
Okay. How
Yeah.
long are you planning on staying?
Forever, but don't tell Border Control that.
Wow.
Did you bring anything to declare?
No, officer. Are you a cop?
Yeah. So James, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've technically like 3 years, but COVID hit Vancouver pretty hard. So I've only ever done like 20 or 30 sets in my life, and not very good ones. So
It did hit Vancouver pretty hard. I wish the pandemic guy was still up here to talk about it. I mean, they really don't. They still are they still making masks mandatory everywhere? Is that a thing up in Canada still?
I worked in film and TV, and it is in film and TV. So if you go to work, you have to fucking wear a mask for 16 hours of the day.
And they made everybody get vaccinated. So it's a bunch of vaccinated people with like droopy faces and masks on.
Si, senor.
Wow, incredible! Isn't it great to live in Texas, everyone? The shit we take for granted. Oh my god! Oh, there's the shooting. Forget it. I'm going to Canada.
When I left, I hope you guys appreciate your gas prices because it was just over $9 a gallon in Vancouver when I left.
Wow. What do you think about your leader, Justin Trudeau?
I thought he was good when he said we're going to legalize weed, and then he fucked everything else up. So the weed part's pretty cool. You guys should do that down here.
The what?
The legal weed. Should probably get on that down here.
Well, yeah, nothing better than smoking weed when you have a fucking stroke and a mask on. I would love to. Can't wait to come get some of that legalized weed that you have. The fuck are you talking about, dude? Weed's legal. Ask George Perez for a blunt right now. He'll hand you one.
You know what's fucked up is weed is legal and my grandma isn't.
Boom. George motherfucking Perez. Comedy Store paid regular. George has been with the show for so long that at one point he was the security guard in a robot suit 8.5, 9 years ago on the show.
It was in the belly room.
Indeed.
It was the OG one.
Yep. We were trying to fill it up $5 a ticket.
It was dope though, bro. Like you've evolved so much. Like seeing this shit is like when my dad got a job and we got a better TV.
Yep. It's crazy. Oh, I forgot. There's a Canadian up here. Hey, Canadian. Yo. I'm just kidding. Deadmau5, famously a Canadian. What do you think about your own kind up here? This is a real Canadian.
You're Vancouver, yeah?
I grew up like, the Tri-City area, Kitchener, Cambridge, Waterloo.
Oh, that's the hood. That's
Yeah.
where I'm from. That's where I'm
The
from.
hood?
Where the fuck were you from?
Milton.
Okay, I'm from Hespeler.
Cool.
Okay.
I
thought we were bonding over a moment there from the same hood.
I didn't realize Canada had a hood.
Me too.
All these goddamn white people moving in.
All these people that look like me in this hood. What's the hood like in Canada, if you could describe it to us, James?
A lot of alleys, a lot of fentanyl, and then a lot of zombie people. That's about it.
Yeah.
That sounds like my hood.
Yeah. Every hood's the same, kind of. A little bit. James, what else? What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that has multiple catfish accounts or something like that.
Those days are long behind me. I got a girlfriend. Yeah.
What does she do?
She's studying.
What is she studying?
Oh, 6th grade, something like that. So.
Something like what? What did you say?
I said 6th grade. No, she studies psychology.
Okay. All right. That was a creepy first answer.
It was supposed to be.
Right. I got you. I know, James. Now you're defending it like you're an actual pedophile. It was supposed to be, Tony. Totally a joke. Would never do that in a million years.
I believe you guys call it the 5th. I'd like to plead it right now.
I don't understand what you're saying, James.
The 5th Amendment.
Oh, okay. Sometimes you go off, start speaking Canadian, and I can't understand you. James, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm a tour guide.
Tour guide?
Yeah.
What are you giving tour guides of?
Breweries, wineries, distilleries. Nothing crazy. Just take people, give them drinks, get them drunk, and then get money.
Okay. Do you drink on those tours?
I'm not supposed to.
Right. But you're a Canadian rebel, so you go out there and you have a few sips. Ooh. All right, James. What's the craziest thing about your life that we'd be interested to know? What do you think sets you apart from everybody else?
Fuck. I don't know. I once illegally entered Nepal riding on a donkey. Fucking weird story.
That is a crazy story. Tell us how you snuck into Nepal on a donkey.
Well, I didn't learn the language, and I just said, "Hey, can I have a ride?" And the guy put me on a fucking donkey, and then put me in the right direction of India. And I just didn't stop.
Canadians are bullied everywhere they go. Isn't that amazing? Even in India and Nepal, they're like, "Look at this fucking idiot. Just put him on a donkey and fucking." Oh my god, I love it. James, congratulations. Good set. Congratulations, you get.
Thanks, man. Much appreciated.
All right, there he goes, James Harvey. We're gonna keep moving along. James, take one of these. Take one of these joke books. How did he do? I don't even remember. There he goes, James Harvey, everyone. All right. You guys want to do something special right now, huh? So David Lucas is out of town. However, one of our other legendary regulars just so happens to be here and be present and be ready for this moment right now. He is an icon of the show's history. He is the only ever inducted member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Here with a brand new minute, live in the flesh. It's Michael Lair, everybody.
Yeah, motherfuckers. So I was just in Portland 2 weeks ago for my assistant suicide. Obviously, I didn't go through with it. In fact, 1/3 of people do not go through with it. But the worst part about it was my chatty Uber driver on the way home. Oh, what brings you to Portland? I tried to stay silent, hoping she'd shut the fuck up. I said, why are you in Portland? By that woman I excluded from my existence, but I changed my mind. And she goes, oh, I heard about that. So are you working tomorrow? Yeah. I figured if I didn't go through with the assistant suicide, I should probably pick up a shift. And then she's like, well, why did you move to Austin? And my girlfriend looked back at me and smiled. And I yelled, I don't want to talk about podcasts right now. So I'm under 24/7 husband. And it's interesting. 100% of my nurses are female and African American, and 0% of my nurses have ever heard of Joe Rogan. You know what though? I'm having a trouble. Like, how do you die with dignity? Like, you know, everyone dies at 30, at 55, and 95. The Black Panther died of cancer and didn't tell anyone. Sure, I'm a regular on California, but Chadwick was the mayor of Wakanda. I didn't see it. I was scared of any movie that shows them taking over. I mean, Panthers, not blacks. Obviously, I mean Panthers. Imagine Rainy Street, a bridal party ravaged by a panther. Taking on.
Wow, Michael Lair with a brand new 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Fucking unstoppable force. Welcome, my friend. That was fucking amazing. You're doing it. Fucking really doing it. Talking about real shit. You really did move to Portland like 4 weeks ago and had a scheduled assisted suicide for 2 weeks ago. And you pulled out and fucking here you are. You're doing what you love to do.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think we can all agree the acoustics are amazing. And you know what though? No one called now Hans. He said this hotel was right by Grandtown and South St. which are nowhere near each other.
Yeah, actually, now that you fucking mention it, you are correct. Those are literally like 45 minutes away from one another.
Yeah. Fucking hot. If I wasn't paralyzed, all those years would be mine.
I love it. Michael, you're an absolute fucking murderer. Hilarious stuff. That Uber ride thing is incredible. I imagine that's got to be real, right?
Yeah, that's real. You know, and now it's just hard now finding my breath for it. But it's a great joke. I should write it down so you all can read it.
Michael's one of the funniest human beings to ever be on this show. Fucking incredible stuff. What else is going on in life? Anything else you want to talk about? Your jokes were absolutely incredible. You did 4 times the average amount of time that a normal human does.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You use the time when you have it, my friend. We'll give you as long as you want.
You hear those old stories of like Eddie Griffin doing 3 hours at the Comedy Store, and you're like, why would someone bend and do that?
It's weird that you take Uber and not Lyft.
Ah, Red Band. Red Band with some insight.
Man, they have not invented a car ride share for you, fat ass.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
It's yeah. Red Band gets an Uber XXXL.
I say, hey, told you.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, my girlfriend is in Buffalo, so I am strangers in my house,
right,
24/7, and that's fun.
Yeah. Rotating nurses 24/7.
Yeah.
3 a day, working 3 8-hour shifts, right?
Yeah, and I live in a studio apartment.
Yeah, it is a studio apartment.
Yeah, so it's really 24/7 of holding your thoughts.
I'd imagine so. Not easy. Blame it. I would blame it on the chair if I was you.
Blame it on the chair.
Blame it on the chair.
Blame it on the chair. The wine of the living.
I blame it on the chair, but when the smell kicks in, that's a whole different thing. That anyway.
Dude, I've been smelling since my 30-year diagnosis. Like, alright, can that be now?
Yeah, absolutely. Dee gets to decide when he goes and how he goes. The great Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. Kill Tony regular. Powerful, hilarious, legend. Make some fucking noise for Michael Lair, huh? Fuck yeah. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jimmy Clifford, everyone. Here we go. Jimmy Clifford is next on Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you guys like it when comedians do bad on this show? Make some noise for Jimmy Clifford, everyone.
What's up, everybody? Hi. Thank you. My name is Jimmy, and yes, this is what happens when you listen to too much Machine Gun Kelly. But actually, my friends call me Machine Gun Kelly, but that's a separate thing. Anyway, I don't know if you heard this, but recently Crayola just released a pack of 24 different skin tones. In the year 2022, can you think of a scarier job than having to name them? Dude, I don't give a fuck. There's no Ice Road trucker braver than the guy that pulled medium deep almond out of his ass. Okay. If I showed up to work and they're like, "Hey Jimmy, today you're gonna be naming skin tones," fuck that, I quit. You know, no one with my skin complexion can do that job. I would show up on day one. They'd be like, "Okay, who has any ideas?" And I'd be like, "Clearly, the black crayon should be the longest. Yeah, and the yellow one should be the shortest. I'm sorry. The yellow one should be the shortest." Okay. Hey guys.
Okay, Jimmy Clifford. There you go. You ended your set. Very fun. Jimmy, you've been on this show before, right?
I have not.
Really?
First time.
Wow. Incredible. Well, welcome. You're one of
Thank
the
you.
funniest gay Targaryens I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you.
This guy fucking fucks Dragonback style. You know what I'm saying?
I do. It's true.
Jimmy Clifford. How old are you?
26.
How long you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Where at?
3 years here in Austin, and then 5 years, or I guess 3 years in New York.
Oh, okay.
It was weird. I don't count the pandemic, so.
You mean the pandemic?
The pandemic.
All right. So 3 years in New York and 3 years here. What made you move to Austin 3 years ago?
The pandemic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
I was going crazy, man. If I can't tell dick jokes to strangers, I don't know what to do.
Right. Exactly. That's interesting to me because it doesn't look like you get out in the sun very much
No, I don't.
whatsoever.
I hang out in the back of comedy clubs.
Right. Exactly. What do you tend to do? You just go on stage and then hang out with comedians?
Yes, sir.
What else? What do you do during the day?
I mean, not a lot of much. I like to read.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm not awake during the day, so that's a hard question. Yeah.
Are you a gamer?
No, I'm horrible at video games.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you have a color for a crayon like me?
Caramel.
Would it be like the overtime?
No, it's because you're sweet.
Oh.
Dude, George, you're about to get your dick sucked by a lesbian, dude. This shit's unbelievable.
Do you guys think I have a chance?
That's some. Yeah, I'm gonna put this down.
Come on, George. I'll give you some blue-eyed babies. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, you could get Jimmy pregnant right now.
Yeah, you could. I'm very fertile.
Yeah, it'd be weird.
You guys could make a fucking dulce de leche baby, right? Fucking pasty white and fucking.
Right? I don't know.
I love it. Are you gay, Jimmy?
I'm not gay.
No.
No.
Are you a lesbian?
Yes, I am a lesbian.
Very good. What's your love life like, Jimmy? You seem like the kind of guy that's fucking into some crazy shit.
I mean, I have a girlfriend.
You do?
I do.
How long have you been with her?
I would say about a month, but we met about 3 months ago.
Okay.
I met her at the Fringe Festival in Scotland, and then she came here. So now she's here.
She came here to be with you?
Yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah.
incredible.
I know.
Is she all pasty and shit too?
Yeah. Well, you know. Yeah.
What does she do?
She studies law.
Wow.
Yeah.
She studies law and hangs out with you.
I know. It's a dichotomy.
Just a fucking sleeping fucking Macaulay Culkin's nephew all day.
Yeah, that's okay with me.
Incredible. What do you tend to eat? It looks like you don't get much iron in your diet.
Just pussy mostly. That's the problem.
Oh, I see. Very interesting. Very interesting. Is it your own pussy that
Yeah, it is. Tony, how do you think I got good at it?
Incredible, Jimmy. What else do you do? What do you do for fun that's not comedy related?
Like I said, I like to read.
Oh God, stop saying that.
I don't know what else,
You're
dude.
in
I have a
public.
boring. My whole life is just around stand-up.
Do you drink? Do you do drugs?
I don't do drugs, but I like to drink.
Okay.
Big
Why
drinker.
do you look like you do all the drugs?
Because it's cool.
Have you ever thought about eating something other than pussy, like a slice of bread or something?
No, I don't like the taste.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. He's a cannibal. He only eats pussy. I just called you a pussy again.
That's okay.
All right. Jimmy, tell us something interesting about you. You're not allowed to say that you fucking read. Give us one more
Okay,
thing. Fun fact about Jimmy Clifford.
Something interesting about me, I travel a lot.
Huh?
I do.
Yeah.
I go all over the world.
Yeah.
I
You ever go on a donkey ride into Nepal?
Not yet. Not yet, but I came back from the Edinburgh Fringe Festival. I was there for a full month, just drinking with the Scots.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You ever been to Scotland?
No.
You drink some Iron Brew?
Some what?
Did you drink some Iron Brew?
I drank a lot of things. I don't ask questions, you know.
This guy drinks pussy too.
Yeah, I do.
He didn't read the label.
Did you ever hear of Buckfast, Tony?
Buckfast?
Yeah, Buckfast. It's a drink they have in Scotland, and they did a study. 90% of the aggravated assaults in Scotland were a direct result from someone drinking Buckfast.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Is that a whiskey?
No one knows what it is. It's like, I think, a tonic wine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
With HGH or something? Why did it make everyone so angry?
I just think it gives them confidence.
Okay. Is your girlfriend a fan of your stand-up comedy?
If she's not, she doesn't talk about it, so that's a good thing.
Absolutely, that is a good thing. All right.
Her parents are very intelligent, which is uncomfortable because the only thing they see about me is my dick jokes online, and so they're like, "He seems nice," you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, Jimmy. Well, continue to do stand-up comedy. You're doing it, dude. You're out here in Austin, Texas. What's your favorite thing about living in Austin?
I like the attitude of Austin. I feel like when I was in New York, everyone was rushing to die.
I liked the attitude of Austin right up until you said that you liked the attitude of Austin. And now I just realized I no longer like the attitude of Austin.
It's too friendly for Tony.
If you're part of it, then I don't like the attitude. You look like you sing in the shower like, it was the summer of friendship. Do you sing stuff like that?
Tony, are you telling me you don't sing in the shower?
No, I do. But
You do,
I don't sing what you sing. Hold on. These guys are going.
What do you sing, Tony? What do you sing? I want to know.
I sing R. Kelly and I pee in the shower. That's what I do. That's what I do. Very good. It's a new R. Kelly documentary coming out on. There's a new R. All right, that's enough. No, I'm not gonna do it. You're making me have to go to the bathroom. Stop it. Jimmy, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. We'll see you again soon. Here's a joke book. You want one of
Thank you,
these?
sir.
It's real Texas leather right there.
Cheers.
You should eat steak and go out in the sunlight until your skin is that color. One more time for Jimmy Clifford, everybody. Mel Safi. Mel Safi is next on Kill Tony. Mel Safi? She's upstairs and she's pregnant? Wow, that's a lot of information. She's upstairs and she's pregnant.
Isn't she the girl that we had on a few weeks ago?
Yeah, I think it was last week.
Yeah.
Mel Safi, get your pregnant slow ass down here. This is great.
Here she comes.
That baby's going to be ready for delivery by the time this bitch gets down here. Here she is, everybody. The very pregnant Mel Safi.
Thank you for your patience. Hey guys, I'm Mel. My pronouns are they and them because I'm two people right now. I'm really loving the energy here tonight. How's everybody doing? Really high vibes. It feels like the perfect time to let you guys know that my dad's been in prison my entire life. This guy knows what I'm talking about. It's true, he actually escaped federal prison. That's my favorite reason that he's in there now. He took my mom, my sister, and me across the border into Mexico, where he assumed a new identity and became a police officer. Where was that border wall when Mexico fucking needed it? I am actually a Latina. I know you were all guessing that already. I do not like to clean, though. Sorry, it's probably really disappointing to my people. I am a housewife with a wop, not a mop. The first time that I met my cleaning ladies, I started.
Oh, there you go, Mel Safi. Yeah, it's okay. That's how you got pregnant. You don't know when to pull out. That's Mel Safi, everybody. Welcome back to the show. You were on last week, right?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome back. How do you feel?
I'm shocked that I got called up again. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's interesting. You look like you're in like a slutty Halloween costume or something like that. Like it's like some wacky character. You're like Casey Anthony or something like that. You look like a commercial for why abortion should be legal. Oh, shut the fuck up. Fucking pussies. Mel Safi's laughing at it. You guys are gonna groan this table of Karens right here. Jeff Bezos hanging out with 3 Karens tonight. Look at this shit. He could be with anybody in the world, and he's with the fucking school board over here. Mel Safi, how's it going? How do you feel?
Tired.
Oh my goodness, that's such a pregnant answer.
Yeah, I feel pregnant.
So you're when's the baby due?
March.
March. Okay, so it's right around the corner. If your water breaks, does that mean you have a wettest ass pussy? If your water breaks and you're laying down and it rolls down your back, what would you call that?
A wet back?
There you go. Very good. She said it, not me. This is my new device. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not allowed to say that anymore, but I got her to say it.
I can say it.
Why'd you look at me though?
Because I gave you a shot. I gave you a shot. I'm like, you want to fucking pass it up? I love it. Very good, Mel. So tell us more about your life. What do we not know about you?
I told you a lot tonight that you didn't hear last 2 weeks ago. Kind of boring. I'm just a mom. I volunteer a lot. I miss drinking.
Is that true about your dad, though? That's insane.
Yeah, he escaped. I lived in Mexico for like 2 years because we were on the run. I was a toddler, so I barely remember it. And my mom left him, so he came back into the country behind his back one day, and he got home and we were gone. So he wanted to come get us. So he tried to come back into the country, presumed his brother's identity at the border, and didn't know his brother was wanted for some other shit.
Oh, no. Damn.
Yeah, so
This is the most fucking Mexican shit I've ever heard of in my life.
I feel like it's Thanksgiving dinner right now. She looks like guacamole too.
She does. She does. Mel Safi. This is an incredible look. Is that dress like built for pregnancy? I don't understand how this works. That's incredible. Where do you get something like
This
that?
is a bump suit.
Wow. Is that what they call it? Wow. Oh my
I went
goodness.
from taking bumps to wearing bump suits.
Wow. Is that true? You're out there doing little fucking bumps raising babies?
Sometimes.
Wow.
Hey, everybody here knew you were Latina because you came to work pregnant.
George Perez, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the fuck is up.
I don't have the cleaning stereotype, but I make a lot of babies. I tend to overdress to things. I'm late all the time. My dad's in prison.
Wow.
Sound like my family.
My
I'll
goodness.
see you on Thursday, right?
Right.
I'm actually not Mexican. I'm Cuban, but
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
I could tell you're guacamole because you let a lot of people dip.
Hey. Yeah. You fucking slut.
hey, remember the guacamole is extra. It's not cheap.
Oh my goodness. Wow. This is
extra 75 cents at Chipotle.
All right, Mel. Well, you got pulled out of the bucket again. You're very, very lucky. You've been on stage a total of 4 times, right? 2 on Joe Rogan shows during Q&As, which is a crazy story that we found out about the last time you were on the show. And now you've been on 2 episodes of Kill Tony.
Yes, I actually also did a show last night somewhere, so I'm trying to do more.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How's the baby doing? Is it fucking, when you bomb, does it kick?
He's good. He's good.
Okay. It's a he?
It is for now.
Oh, okay. That's
You
why.
never know. You never know these days.
That's why she's so funny. There's a man inside of her right now. That's why. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I
You're
said it.
supposed to say them inside of them.
All right. Mel, congratulations. You got up again. I've already given you a joke book, right?
I do have one.
Okay, there you go. Mel Safi, everybody.
you.
We're gonna
Thank
keep
you.
we're gonna keep flying through it here. We're having fun. This is good. Oh my goodness, this is a very special moment. I know for a fact that this is this man's 3rd time ever on the show because the first time was so fucking memorable that it was crazy. He said nothing his entire first minute on the show. And he destroyed as hard as we've ever seen anybody kill. His 2nd time on the show, he spoke. It did not go so well. This is his 3rd time ever on the show. Already a legend in Kill Tony folklore. Make some noise for the 3rd ever appearance by Michael Malamud. Michael Malamud, live in the flesh, Austin, Texas.
I'm excited to be here too. Sorry about the delay in return. I was sleeping under a wet rock under the building for the last 6 weeks, taking a little nap. Salamander. Rain came and I got flooded out. Had to get up here, saw Kill Tony happening, said, fuck it. Round 3. I had the craziest dreams down there. Something about Kanye and the Jews. Anyway. But I'm always going to run into the bear, man.
I mean, you didn't really run into the bear, but okay, Michael Malamud, everybody. How about another round of applause for Michael? Michael, how do you feel like that went?
Better.
Yeah? Better than the 2nd time, but not like the first, right?
No, but it takes time with me.
I would almost argue the opposite. I would say that okay.
Well, I agree.
Michael,
I agree with you and I agree with me.
Thank you, Michael. You look like that all the time, don't you?
Yes.
Do you ever do funny things looking the way that you look? Like, do you ever just go to up to coffee shop windows and stare and point at people or anything like that? Like, I feel like if I looked like you, I would do fun things to frighten people.
Yeah, my everyday life, up until and including maybe this point, has been extremely humiliating.
Can you tell us more about that? Can you describe that better for us?
Oh, I'm a 30-year-old man without a driver's license in America. I ride a bicycle to get to open mics, and I lock it up like it's a Corvette because I got my bike stolen a few weeks ago, and I fumble with it, It's beautiful. We're gonna have to get their names someday.
Where did your bike?
Gonzalez?
Where did your bike get stolen from, Michael?
Outside of the creek in the cave, a few days after I got fired from that plumbing customer service job, and like maybe a couple days or a week before that first Kill Tony set.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any idea where it went?
Probably into a crack deal, if I know the creek in the cave at
Right.
35
Yeah.
and 7th Street.
That is true.
Yeah.
I can get it back for you.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Is there anything special about the bike that got stolen?
Oh, it had a crate in the back. I used to be able to get my groceries in it.
Oh my goodness, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you ET?
Dude, I think I'm an alien. I don't think I'm ET. That guy's hacked, but
Right. Absolutely.
Mhm.
Okay. So do you ever paint like happy trees or anything like that?
No, but I've been thinking about starting this thing where I do like a live video show where I take comedians who don't like hiking, walking through the woods, and then I kill them.
Holy shit. Has anyone ever told you that you look like you're turning into a gay werewolf?
No, has anyone ever told you that you look like the epitome of a gay man?
Yes. Yes, they do. They tell me that every single week.
I told them
They-
that in
they-
the green room, actually.
They literally, that's what everyone says about me.
So I've heard.
Indeed. Literally, on the show. Michael, what's something interesting about you that we don't know?
I got slimed on Nickelodeon when I was a kid in Orlando.
No way.
Oh,
Holy shit. The American Dream.
It was fucking amazing.
Oh my goodness. Were you on Double Dare? Where were you?
No, it was a private event, but I have the pictures to prove it.
It was a private event?
It wasn't a private event, but it wasn't videotaped like Slime Time Live. It was just like a Nickelodeon, like you go through, and then it was some kind of show. It was like
Pornhub. It's on Pornhub. Red Band says it's on Pornhub, so it's on Pornhub. A private sliming.
It
Oh
wasn't
my god.
It's hard to describe. Every time I say it, it sounds creepy. but
Yeah, it
dude,
really does.
Yeah.
It was a private event at Penn State University. They put a blindfold on me, and then I started getting slimed everywhere. It was very bizarre.
Was this in West Hollywood?
Yeah, there's a category for that on Pornhub.
Right.
Wow. Incredible, Michael Malamud. So what about your current life? What is your actual living situation? I believe the under the rock thing, but I also imagine like a pile of cardboard boxes or something like that.
I live in a one-bedroom apartment with a roommate.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're in the living room?
No,
sir.
bedroom.
Okay.
Typically, historically, I was in the one bedroom, but now I'm living
On
with
and
someone. Lost the job, so and
Right.
he kind of.
So how are you making money now?
Well, I work at I got a new job, and
What do you do now?
I'm at a food truck, and I work at Juice Land.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know for how much longer now, but
Right.
yeah.
Right. Incredible.
Mhm.
Incredible. Juice
You said that first.
Yeah. All right, Michael. How do you like working there? What's your favorite or least favorite thing about that?
Oh, I like it a lot. It's my favorite thing is juice. And my least favorite thing is working.
Wow.
hmm
Wow. It's interesting because Kanye West's most favorite thing is working, and his least favorite thing is juice.
Come on!
Stupid. Stupid, but in the moment. Michael Malamud, congratulations. You got on this show again. We'll see you again soon. There he goes, Michael Malamud. Are we already there? Should we go to this bucket again, huh? Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Ryer Cameraman. Ryer Cameraman girl. Okay. It's a girl named Ryer Cameraman. Make some noise for Ryer, everybody.
Oh my God! It's your turn, Rye. Hello, Ryer residents. No, I can talk. Oh, friends, so fun. Name's Ryer. If you're not sure, kind of just sounds like a gay lion. Rawr, I'm so vicious. I just moved into somebody's house, and they don't know I'm there yet, but that's fine. I've been dressing up like a pillowcase. You go, Ryer, you mean a pillow? No, the case. I'm a protector. But I don't have a special friend to protect, you know. What? And nobody wants a bite of that mystery airhead ride? Come on. They don't want to spin the wheel of sexuality. No, because when you date me, you're playing roulette, you know? Could be a lesbian, maybe transgender, right? Possibly one of those really woke straight women. The best allies become their victims. Right, thanks. Hey.
Ryer, very funny. Hello, welcome to the show.
Thanks.
You're incredible.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. How long you been on stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
A year and a half. You seem like you're fucking built for this.
Thanks.
Where are you from?
So I just moved here from Chicago.
Okay. And you chose Austin as the place to go. What made you pick Austin?
Well, I visited, because I had a couple friends here. I visited to see the scenes, and I bombed so hard, and they hated me, and I just decided I need to come figure it out.
Wow. Incredible. I love it. Awesome. You are one of the funniest high school football coaches we've ever had on the show. I love this vibe. What do you do for fun, Ryer?
I do a lot of unicycle. I like to ride. I have pugs.
Okay.
I do a lot of stuff.
You a lesbian?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Just making sure, because I don't know what's what anymore. You look like your pussy eats back, by the way. That fucking thing. That thing's...
Dude, I feel like we've met on lesbian dating.
No doubt. No doubt. I'm there. I'm just like you. It's like a reverse you. I'm a reverse you. We're basically like arch nemesises. Like if this was a Marvel movie, we would fight. Feminine guy versus what would we? Yeah, masculine girl or something like that.
Gary Pussy.
What? Yeah. Ryer, so what do you do for work?
I'm a nanny.
Oh, you're a nanny. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. And you're currently employed taking care of kids.
Yeah.
Okay. You seem young.
I'm 21.
21 years old. Wow. Look at you. Incredible. So let's talk about it. What's the difference between Chicago and Austin?
It's really like, I think stylistically it's completely different. Like I think.
Wow.
Stylistic.
Yeah, look, we have dumb bitches here too. It's incredible. It's unbelievable.
No.
Real stupid people.
It is, so I think
That one drove from Pflugerville to be here tonight. You could tell. You could tell there's a deep drunken sadness within those walls.
Yeah, it's really different. I think in Chicago there's a lot more like storytelling. Here it's faster paced.
Yep.
Content's completely different. Like the stuff I can talk about there, I can't talk about here at all.
Like what?
Like I think people like I love Chicago, but the gay stuff works a lot better there.
Right.
I can't do it as much here because people don't like it.
Interesting.
It's much.
All right.
They get kind of mad.
I'm gonna take
you
a
know?
look.
Sometimes I just pretend to be a guy. Like I'm Charlie. You know? I don't know.
That's incredible. Now, have you always known that you're into women?
Yeah. I mean, I think so. Like I dated a guy when I was like 14, but then he came out as gay like a month later.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I knew pretty much.
Right. Yeah. I didn't know that's how that worked. I didn't realize it was like an STD or something like that, where you can just catch gay, but I guess that works out. Very, very interesting. What do you like to do for fun, non-comedy related?
Well, I like riding a lot. I like unicycling. Like
You really unicycle? Do you have a unicycle with you? Damn.
That'd be so weird.
Yeah, no, it'd be great.
It would be cool though.
We have a ramp and everything ready to fucking rock. That's incredible. How long you been unicycling for?
Since I was a kid, since I was like 8 maybe.
What was
7.
harder, telling your parents that you're gay or that you're a unicycler? Stupid.
No.
So dumb.
No, I think they didn't know I was gay for like till recently.
Whoa! Oh my God! Really?
Oh yeah.
Are your parents D Madness? This is incredible. How did they not fucking know?
Yeah, I was on the wrestling team through high school.
Really?
Yeah, I was like the only woman on a men's wrestling team. They didn't know.
Oh, and I bet you fucking killed it. I can just tell by the way you're shaped that you'd be a good wrestler.
I love wrestling. I'm obsessed with wrestling jiu-jitsu.
Incredible. Wow, that is amazing. You could probably beat anybody's ass in this room right now. That's just hilarious to think that a 21-year-old girl could fuck some people up. I would not fuck with you, Ryer. You seem like a rock star. You ever have to defend yourself? You ever have to fight in the real streets?
Dude, I've been mugged so many times.
Wow, Chicago. Shout out to Chicago, one of the most liberal cities in the United States of America. Amazing. Amazing. You've been mugged so many times.
Like 4 times in April. Because I used to live in my car and I would like walk around like to get out of the car and like write jokes and shit. And people would just come up to me and like grab my bag. Because I had like, I don't know. I was just really easy. I wasn't intimidating, I guess.
Right.
Not a pillar of that.
Yeah, that wouldn't happen here in Texas. You look like you have a gun. You look like you have a gun for sure.
I have a lot of knives. I don't need guns. I was gonna get a gun, like people told me to, but I was just like, I don't want to, because I lived in my car here too, and I was like, I don't want to fucking sleep with a gun, because it's always there.
How many knives do you have?
I have like 3 that I got from homeless people who just bought from me.
Incredible. How much scissoring do you do?
I'm a virgin, I think.
What do you mean you think?
Well, I got like naked in front of a woman one time, but we didn't do anything.
Holy shit, you're like the girl from Monster. Remember the girlfriend of the serial killer? You know who I'm talking about?
I think so.
You need to watch that movie. Christina Ricci's character in that, right? Yeah, it's good. You're her. So wait, is that true?
Well, I had like, so she was, it was kind of like a dating app that we met through, and we like went to my place, and she got naked, and she's like, I'm just gonna paint you, and she like painted a picture of me.
Oh, lesbians are crazy, dude. Holy shit. That's first base when you're a lesbian. It's like, let's get it started.
That's how we did.
You just painted each other?
No, I didn't paint at all. She painted. She's like a really good painter.
Did she finger paint? Is this real lesbian? Like, you guys like that one?
It's awesome. No. Dude, I wish. I'm just so bad, like with women. I don't know how to talk to them. I don't know.
Damn.
It's hard.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit, we're gonna help you. We're gonna help you, Ryer. We're gonna make you. You're gonna be eating pussy like Joey Chestnuts eats hot dogs any day now. We're gonna help you here. Keep signing up. Come back again. You're very, very funny. Ryer, take one of these with you. That's a big, real fucking joke book by the great Bonezeye. Bonezeye. That was awesome. Ryer, cameraman. First appearance on Kill Tony. I don't know. I think we should do one more bucket pull. What do you guys think? One more? Okay. That's it. We could check a lot of diversity off of our checklist for tonight's show. We hit like 4 things just with Ryer alone just then. All right. Rodolfo Reyes, everybody. Rodolfo Reyes. I'm guessing he came with George Perez from LA. The name like that. Here comes Rodolfo, everybody. Your final bucket pull of the night. You guys having fun out there, huh? This crowd sucks. Make some noise one more time for Rodolfo, everybody.
What's up, guys? What's up? Demi Lovato is now using the pronouns they, them. She went back to she, her. Demi, I don't care what you call yourself. I'm still going to fuck you. Demi's hot as fuck, guys. I'd suck a fart out of that ass. Do you ever look at a dog owner and be like, yeah, he definitely fucks his dog? Like, you know, I'm talking about that guy that takes his dog everywhere. Like, bro, your dog doesn't even go to the bank. Leave his ass at home. Probably puts fucking peanut butter on his nuts too. Fucking dog fucker. I did shrooms for the first time a couple weeks back. Yeah, okay. I felt like Eliza Thornberry. I started talking to animals. Meow. That's cat talk for let's fuck. I'm tired of fat bitches not being themselves when they go out in public to go eat. You know, especially when they order a fucking salad. Like, Haley, who the fuck you kidding? You're 400 pounds. Get that fucking 4x4 out of your style and pick the fuck out, you know? Hell yeah. Let's see. I didn't hear the cat, I'm sorry. But yeah.
There you go. Thank you,
That's my
Redman.
time.
Very good stuff there. Rodolfo Reyes.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what that was, but you're basically a piece of shit, dude. Came out guns ablazing, just fucking hitting on Demi Lovato from our podcast. Super creepy.
You got any pets?
I have a Frenchie back in California, but yeah.
Wow.
Russell, I miss him.
Okay, I bet you do by the sound of your set, where people are just randomly fucking their
I'm not a dog
dogs.
fucker though. No.
Okay.
He didn't come with me, though.
I don't know. Okay, Rodolfo, did you once try to get over the border by saying that you're your brother and that?
No, I'm not that Mexican, I guess.
Okay,
No,
where are you
I'm
from?
not sure. I'm originally from Orange County, California.
How long have you been in Austin?
For about 6 months.
Okay, what brought you here?
Comedy.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
How often do you do this?
I just started in May on my birthday. I did my first open mic at the Creek and Cave, and I've been doing it ever since.
Okay, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I currently work at HEB. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Fuck that place. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, what do you do there?
Pretty much make sure everybody's working. You know, just walk around.
You're the manager?
I'm the boss. I'm
Get
the big
the
boss.
fuck out of here, dude.
Yep, the big boss.
Holy shit. I think you're gonna get fired for that. I don't think you're gonna survive this one. That's fun. Wow, you just walked right into Austin and got a job managing an HEB. How'd you pull that off?
I just walked in and they hired me on the spot. I don't know. I guess it's that easy, you know?
They hired him in the pet aisle.
I'm a pet specialist, yeah, for sure.
Rodolfo, tell us more about your life. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
Let's see. I like to eat. Let's see. I watch a lot of, I guess, like Netflix, Hulu, stuff like that. What else? There isn't really much to do around here. I mean, there's a lot of outdoorsy stuff, you know. I'm not really into that. But yeah, I'm just pretty much hang out, I guess.
So you just lay around watching Netflix?
Pretty much. If I'm not working, I'm doing comedy stuff. So yeah, but other than that, nothing much really. No.
Nothing at all.
No.
Interesting. How about 6 months ago when you were in Orange County? Did you have more hobbies or something there?
So yeah, I grew up racing motocross. Did that for a while. I worked at a motorcycle shop for like 10 years.
Okay.
Before coming over here. So yeah.
You ever seen a lesbian on a unicycle?
No. So I'm hoping Ryder shows me that later on. But
It's not.
yeah.
They don't use a seat.
Oh shit! It's just straight pole. Nice. No lube either. No lube either.
Thank you for tagging my jokes with bad tags, Rodolfo. It's always good to smother out the laughter when it happens. You've really learned a lot from 6 months at the Creek and the Cave. Rodolfo, what makes you think that you should be doing stand-up comedy? Like, are you,
I love it, so I'm gonna keep going. So.
right? I love it. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Tony, I'm from Orange County.
Hey, yeah. I'm from Santa Ana.
No way.
Born and raised.
All my baby's moms are from Santa Ana.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Come on, Ray. Get your shit together.
Do you go back home?
Bullshit.
Or no?
If we find out George is his father right now, I'm gonna be so excited.
Primo. My primo.
What were you gonna say though?
Actually, so
That's just how Los Angeles
And
likes to
then-
play.
And then my cousin passed away on Friday, so I'm definitely going back to California for the funeral.
You are from Santa Ana.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
going back Friday?
It's really unfair
I'm
to
going back
ask
in
a
a
bunch
week
of
or two.
people who are used to playing in 70-degree perfect weather to play in snow
What is
and whatever
happening
the
with
fuck
this
cold it
fan?
is.
Oh my God! The good thing about being Rodolfo Reyes is he still has 95 living relatives. So
Yo, Tony, but like you're supposed to say it Santana.
Santana, yep. Big bad Santana.
How did your father pass away? What happened?
He was sick for like 8 years. He had like multiple strokes. He was a diabetic. So his health was just declining over and over.
I 100%,
Right.
Eventually,
I 100% agree.
Okay, yeah, that's
They,
a much
um,
sadder answer than I was hoping.
So the
for.
Eagles will play the
Rodolfo.
Commanders
Well, fun times.
next week.
Congratulations. Here's a little
And
joke
then
book.
the big
Welcome to
game is the
stand-up
Bills
comedy.
Ravens.
We
That's
believe
gonna
in
be
you,
a good
Rodolfo.
one today.
Thank you.
There goes Rodolfo Reyes, everybody.
Well, look at you
All right.
getting into football. Good on you, man.
There's only one place to go from here, ladies and gentlemen. Your final comedian of the night is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He has performed more new
I
1-minute
understand.
sets than anybody
And
ever has
respect it,
ever
and
in
just think
Hilltony
that,
history.
as they
The
say,
man
there's
is an
always next
icon.
year. Frankly, the
Some
Rams
call
shouldn't
him
have
the
gotten this far
Memphis Sprinkler,
anyway.
the Big Red Machine, the
So
Vanilla Gorilla.
it's a
This is
good
the
year.
great William Lights Out Montgomery.
Right.
Rumor is Dasha from the Red Scare podcast is dating Louis C.K. That actually makes me feel better about banging Ben Shapiro. News continues to come out regarding the death of the Green Power Ranger. And at this point, I think everyone is just trying to figure out what he was doing in that village in Pakistan when he detonated his bomb vest. The biggest problem with today's youth is that none of us keep not. God damn it! I thought the fucking Power Ranger thing was gonna be electric. It was. Okay, the biggest problem with today's youth is that not. Let's try this for the third time. The biggest problem with today's youth is that not enough of us keep calm and chive on. Okay, not a lot of payoff for messing it up. The midterms happened last week, and now Herschel Walker is in a runoff election. If only he had let all his illegitimate children get born. They could have put him over the top. This just in, Rita Repulsa is being flown to Guantanamo Bay for involvement in radicalizing the Green Power Rangers. Okay, that's fine.
William Montgomery. Unbelievable.
I really messed up to keep calm and chive one thing.
That's one of the rare jokes that was funnier on the mess ups than it was when you got it all the way out.
It was. I should have just left it and continuing not to be able to say that. So, but I didn't do that.
Love this. Okay, very good. You're wearing two different types of denim tonight.
I am. Yes.
Is this in honor of Jay Leno's garage fire or something like that?
It is. Yeah, I don't know if y'all saw the news today, but he actually died from his injuries. So rest in peace, Jay Leno. Yeah, I'm wearing this tonight for Jay. So.
Yeah. Jay Leno is dead. Tell everybody that you know Jay Leno died. You got your news from William Montgomery.
Yeah, he died a couple hours ago. It was a really long, it was bad. Yeah, he died a couple hours ago, but he's in heaven now. He's a big Christian.
So it's breaking news with William Montgomery. Jay Leno has passed away.
But again, he's probably in heaven. He's a giant Christian. I don't know if y'all knew that about Jay Leno. He's a very outspoken Christian, so he's up in heaven. He's in a better place. So that's what we're all dwelling on now. Not the fact that he's on this earth being hurt, still just struggling. He's in heaven now, so you don't have to worry about it.
If you could tell Jay Leno something, if he was listening up in heaven right now, what would you tell Jay Leno?
a couple of years ago when I made that advance at you in the bathroom at the Chili's. Why didn't you kiss me back?
Wow.
Yeah, I used to fucking go after people in the bathroom at Chili's, man. That was my place.
And Jay Leno didn't kiss you back.
He didn't. No, my face was on his face. My lips were on his lips for a couple seconds, but he did not put his tongue back in my mouth. My tongue was in his mouth. He did not put his tongue in my mouth. So it wasn't mutual.
Wow. Incredible. Absolutely. What else is going on in your life this week, William? Tell us more about.
Well, it's Black Friday on Friday.
Baking soda.
Yeah, love Black Friday. Red Band, I sent you that list, I think. Are you going to give me all those things on sale for Black Friday? I sent you a long list earlier. I emailed it to you. Did you get it?
Yes.
What is it? Taekwondo Girl 27 at Gmail? That's who I sent it to. Isn't that your email?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Why are you doxing me right now?
It's always a great improv showcase when Red Band and William get together for some of their unbelievable riffing. Fantastic. William, what else is going on with you? You got a new belt buckle there?
I do, yeah. This is actually solid gold. I have become a spokesperson for the Chili's restaurants. The Chili's, yeah, they sent me this solid gold belt buckle, and I actually hit somebody so hard in the fucking face with it last night. This is actually, I think, going to be a big upgrade from my other belt I was using to strangle people with. Deadmau 5. I don't know if you knew this, but I actually strangle people with my belt. So now this one, I can hit him on the head and then strangle him. So.
Oh, wow.
George and I did that a couple years ago in Tijuana. Remember that? George was fucking nuts. We were doing so much cocaine. That was so fun.
What else did you do that night? Tell us more of the details.
Oh, man. Do you want to tell them?
We went to Hong Kong.
Shit.
He stole those shoes from a Mexican.
I love stealing shoes from Mexicans, so you're right about that.
What do you love more than stealing shoes from Mexicans?
Oh, man. Probably stealing necklaces from...
Okie dokie. Just keep moving along here. William, is there anything that you're passionate about this week?
Yeah, I started reading my favorite author of all time, Cormac McCarthy, released a new book this past month. I read 200 pages in the past 2 days. I'm literally about to go back to my place after this and hopefully finish it in the next day or two.
Wow, another person
called The Passenger. I don't know if anybody likes Cormac McCarthy. He's probably the best living author.
Only people in the balcony responding to that. Damn.
But yeah, very exciting. I've literally spent the past, 10 hours the past 2 days reading it.
Wow,
I loved it.
I love it when comedians talk about how much reading that they've been doing on the live podcast that we're on right now. Incredible. Anything that you're passionate about this week?
Yeah, I'm passionate about finding out what this bitch just said. What did you just fucking say?
What did you say? What did you say during William's set?
Yeah, I saw that cocksucker moving. I was just wondering what the fuck was coming out of your dumbass fucking mouth, bitch. Don't fucking talk during my shit. I've been doing this for 4 fucking years now, bitch. Don't fuck with me. This belt buckle is solid fucking gold, bitch. Do you know how heavy this thing is? God.
The previous 4 members of Deadmau 5 found out.
What did you say during William's performance? What were you talking with your friends here about? A prolific reader, huh? Wow. I don't think cocksucker is the right name for her mouth, William. She seems like a birthdays only kind of lady. You know? Prolific reader. Is this your man right here? This one's yours? Wow. Okay. Stop talking. This fucking lady is crazy. These women out here are wild. You double vaccinated? All right. Triple. William, I love your style. Everything's great. Anything else you want to talk about before we let you go?
There is something going on. There's a store called World Market. They're doing this thing where they hide gift certificates throughout the store. I literally found 2 of the gift certificates on Saturday. It took me a couple of hours. I found them under some bowls. So if anybody lives in Austin, go to World Market. They're literally hiding all of these gift cards throughout the store. Look under the fucking bowls. Look at, just trust me, it's worth it.
How much did you love finding those gift certificates at World Market?
Well, I was really loving it. I mean, I got $10 off my fucking purchase. I got some chocolate-covered macadamia nuts. They have wonderful chocolate-covered macadamia nuts there.
Well, William Montgomery's on Cameo. Check him out on Cameo. Get your own personalized message from the great William Montgomery. How about a hand for my guests tonight? Dead Mouse. George Perez.
What's up, my boy?
He's all over it. He's on tour. George Perez, what's your website? Where can people get tickets to your stuff?
GeorgePComedy.com.
GeorgePComedy.com.
Yes.
Dead Mouse, you're probably sold out for everything for the rest of your life. So we're just happy that you joined us. How about one more hand for my guests tonight? Dead Mouse, hi. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John D's on the keys, the great D Madness on the bass, Matt Muelling on guitar, and Paul Deemer on the horns. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's unbelievable. Check it out, RyanJEbelt.com. And we have a new drawing from the local artist Chris Rogers here that he's going to show you right now. That's for sale right now after the show to the highest bidder. So if you want a Hans Kim art piece, you got it. Did you guys have fun here tonight, huh? All right, we'll see you guys next week. Thank you so much.
Love you. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Austin! Who's ready to have the best goddamn night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Oh, hi, everybody.
You're at Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. Brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the 2 best strip clubs on planet Earth, are here in Austin. And of course, the great Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka in the world, also made here in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Did you guys see that shit? Are we here tonight? You guys present? It's the Kill Tony band, brought to you by the fellas on the drums right there. John D's on the keys. That's the great D Madness right there on bass guitar. Joining us tonight, Daniel Howard on the electric guitar. And of course, the great Paul Deemer on the horns. Very fun. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th, 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all. Let's talk about the one that might be missing from your daily routine, hydration. Liquid IV fuels your everyday well-being by helping you stay hydrated. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins, and you're hydrating 2 times faster than water alone. I was hungover the other morning. I had a 10 a.m. golf tee time, and my goodness, to get there, you have to leave half an hour early. If you want to practice, that's another half hour. So my alarm's going off at 8 a.m. I left the bar at 2:30 here in Austin, Texas, having a good old dang time. So what do? A liquid IV before bed, 1 in the morning, and then what am I doing? I'm beating my friends in golf. Be a winner, drink liquid IV, cure your hangover, be a better athlete. If you're sloppy, liquid IV is good for you. If you're a superior athlete, liquid IV is good for you. All my smartest friends are doing it, even Red Band.
I love it. It's great. They have some of the best flavors: Concord grape, tropical punch, cherry. I love them all. And it's way better than those sugary sports drinks. I used to drink so much Diet Coke and all this junk. Now I just grab a little packet, put it in some water, and boom, amazing. And it hydrates faster than regular water, 2 times faster, and it's more efficient than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins: B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, it's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO, and it's free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yum! Grab your liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco. These are great people. They've donated over 25 million servings in 50-plus countries around the world. Get it! Nationwide at Costco, or get 20% off today at liquidiv.com. Use the code Tony at checkout. If you're drinking eggnog, you're going to need a pick-me-up in the morning during this holiday season. So get Liquid IV, liquidiv.com. Use the code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything with the code Tony at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? My guest tonight, one of the funniest guys in the world. He lives in Los Angeles now, originally. One of my favorite New York comics. Brilliant writer, performer, Comedy Store paid regular. Makes noise for our good friend Kurt Metzger, everybody. Hell yeah. The great Kurt Metzger is here. We're doing this shit. A multiple-time guest of the show, guy that gets it, brilliant writer on the Kyle Dunnigan Show, the Jimmy Dore Show, touring stand-up comedian. Fuck yeah, Kurt, welcome back.
Those are good roasters.
Thank you.
Do you have any? I would say some positive things about Bert.
Okay.
At his roast.
Yeah.
Like I say a genuine positive thing about Bert, not a roast.
Yeah.
I thought it took a lot more guts for him to do his hour with no shirt on than it did for Tig Notaro. I thought that was a lot braver. She took her fucking shirt off. But Bert did that twice. Nobody's patting him on the back.
Have you? No, I can't do that one. All right. You almost got me in trouble there. We're going to have fun here tonight. You've been a guest on the show multiple times before. You guys know how it works. How many of you, this is your first Kill Tony, huh? Oh, you guys raised your hands because you don't know you clap at a live show. That's hilarious. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get on this stage. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to do stand-up comedy. After the 60 seconds is up, you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them and what's special about them. They go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast after a minute. You guys get it? You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Your first comedian, a regular on this show, gets things started every week. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey! What's up, guys? I'm really into licking buttholes, but I don't like how people talk about it like it's the newest flavor of Mountain Dew. Gatorade Doritos trash. Call your mother. You don't get a prize for fucking weird. But yeah, I'm really happy to be here. A lot of people ask me, they're like, dude, are you going to be at Kill Tony tonight? I'm like, yeah, I'm there pretty regularly. You could say I'm there at Kill Tony in a manner that constitutes a constant and regular pattern. I'm regular, so that's why that's funny. I went clubbing recently, and I met a bunch of beautiful ladies that have boyfriends, which is great. I don't understand these people who go clubbing with their significant other. They're like, hey, you want to go watch people who are trying to fuck each other and then not fuck them?
Hans Kim. Hello, Hans.
Hi, Tony.
How's it going, my friend?
It's going good.
How do you feel like that went?
Terribly.
Why do you think it went terribly?
The butt licking, I think they were like, is he pro butt licking or anti butt licking?
I got mixed signals from it, I did.
I think that's a very partisan issue.
What was the answer? What's the answer to it? Are you?
I'm for it. It's just not like a big part of my personality, and I don't think it should be a part of anyone's personality.
Wow.
You don't want to define yourself by it.
Yeah, that's the bottom of the barrel.
Well, they say you are what you eat, so I don't know. That's a little bit. What are these clubs you've been going to? This is a new development.
Oh, I was just kidding.
So what have you been doing? It's been we've all been laying low for the holidays here. Everybody's sort of been chilling. How about you?
I had a great Thanksgiving with my beautiful girlfriend. We had a Sexgiving. We fucked a lot. And one time we fucked for like 15 minutes. It was pretty crazy.
Whoa! New record.
Wait, finish the story. What did you give her?
Just my bacteria.
Oh my goodness, Hans. We're getting some wild feedback from another universe. This is very interesting. What else? What makes it a Sexgiving? Was this a planned thing? Did you guys eat?
Yeah, we ate. I ate her asshole.
Oh my god.
I actually ate her pussy, but my nose was in her asshole, so.
Just like the first Thanksgiving.
I believe it was indeed the Pilgrims and the Indians where they went. All right. So what else, Hans? What else is going on in this crazy life of ours?
I sold out another comedy club. Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome, my dear.
Oh wait, I thought you meant he betrayed another.
No, that's not me. That's another Asian guy.
Yeah, that's true.
This is one of the good ones right here. You know what I'm saying?
So it's fun. Everything's working out with the girlfriend. Any new hobbies or anything? Last time we saw you, we found out you were spending more money.
I've been spending a lot of money. I recently bought a Roomba. Yeah. I bought a basketball and a football.
Who have you been playing with this basketball and football?
I've yet to find someone to play with.
Wow. Don't ask me.
Wait, do I rank his set now or no?
Whatever you want.
Oh, I thought it was a good set. I thought it was very artistic, which I appreciated because I was there last time. I thought you came in strong with the I Eat Ass opening. You had my interest. you lost it partway through, but the last joke is solid. I give it 3.5 FTX goofy with the girlfriends. If I'm on Adderall.
Thank you, Kurt. I appreciate it.
I love it, Hans. We always have fun. Thanks so much, as always. Anything else you want to say or plug or anything?
Doing Tacoma at the end of the month.
End of what month?
End of December. And sorry I talk about sex too much. I kind of really like it.
Wait, you said you talk about sex too much.
Oh, just the Redditors.
Wait a second. What? How does this? This is a new development here. So what? This is a new thing.
It's not. It's really like 90% of everything he talks about is sex and kissing and.
Oh, I think it's Reddit.
Yeah. I'm also a Redditor, but I mean, I think it's fine if you hate me, whatever.
Listen, oh my God, what is happening? You've just been sitting around all emotional, fucking your girlfriend who's not a comedian, so you're just keeping it all internalized. Just sitting around through the holidays, just like, I suck. Let's fuck again. According to the internet, I suck.
If you're that into Reddit, I'm just happy you just have a regular sex life with an adult woman.
Thank you. She's definitely an adult.
Whoa. Police are on their way. I can't fuck them. There he goes, everybody. Hans Kim, everybody. Letting Reddit affect his confidence. This is a new thing.
Something's not right.
Yeah. Hans is a little bit off right now. I don't know. I think
He's kind of freaking me out.
he needs some hot yoga or something. You know what I mean? All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. This could be absolutely anybody. It could be this serial killer that just stood up right here. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian with an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight out of the bucket goes by the name of Nipple Mike. Nipple Mike. Nipple Mike, here he comes from way upstairs. The long adventure around the massive Vulcan Gas Company.
Nipple Mike getting up here pretty slowly.
One more time for Nipple Mike, everybody.
All right. So yeah, I'm a proud member of the LGBT QAnon community. My pronouns are bro and cup. I like to tuck it back while I watch Tucker Carlson. My favorite sexual position is January '69. It's a move I would have pulled on if I broke into Nancy Pelosi's house. It's just me and Paul sucking each other's dick.
Where's Lucy? Where's Lucy?
Hit him with my own hammer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my boy Trump, he's back on Twitter, yeah? Like that? I was super bummed when they kicked him off, but started following on OnlyFans. Turns out he's not a big orange man with a tiny dick. He's a bush lesbian in drag with a giant clit. Thank you.
There you go. Thank you. Okay.
I got a giant clit.
Oh, do you have a tag?
I got a giant clit. No,
Nipple Mike doesn't know exactly how to close it. He's got the rest figured out. How about one more time for Nipple Mike, everybody? Nipple. Can I call you Nipple?
Please.
Should I call you Mike? What do you prefer?
Just don't call me Shirley.
Okay, very good. Very good. Thank you, Grandpa. Grandpapa, back reincarnated in the body of a Little League umpire.
I was trying to figure out how old is Mike.
I know, he could be anything. He looks like he could be 11 or 104. How old are you, Nipple Mike?
I'm 47.
Whoa!
40. Nimble Mike. I like that. That's a real 21st century, like, conspiracy queer chic. I'm way into it. Like that movie Hackers. You see Hackers? Well, he's 47. You saw Hackers?
Yeah.
I'm 46. We saw Hackers. It reminds me of Hackers.
I never saw hackers. I'm
Really?
Yeah, no. When was
There's a
that?
bunch of Nimble Mike's hacker stuff.
Wow.
Include Angelina Jolie in that.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Nipple Mike?
This is my third time.
Third time ever. Wow. And your first 2 times were very recent or a long time ago?
I did a mic. I live in Honolulu, and I did a mic there.
You live there currently?
Yes.
How long have you lived there?
22 years.
22 years. Where were you at before that?
This terrible place called Florida.
Ah, okay. And what made you move to Honolulu?
Well, I lived on Maui for a few years. I got an internship at the national park there at Haleakala, and never turned back.
All right.
You should get a job like scamming rich people for a living in Hollywood. That's the best living, dude. You bring like a didgeridoo, just walk on the beach. You'll get into adventures with them.
22 years in Hawaii, and you're dressed like you just got there today for the first time.
Yeah.
It's absolutely incredible to me. This is like when I first moved to Texas and dressed like a cowboy. You guys remember that?
It's very reasonable.
I was hoping you would be.
Yeah. All right. So, Mike, what do you do for fun? You out there fucking pulling pineapples off of trees and shit?
Yeah. I surf. I ride mountain bikes. I ride dirt bikes. I have an e-bike.
Oh, wow. The lazy
Wow.
man's bike.
Yeah.
You still have yours?
I have 3.
You have 3 e-bikes just sitting there.
What is it?
You should come over and ride sometime. We'll have some butt sex and go.
Very good, right there. Way to squeeze a fucking chin in there. It's a fucking lazy person's fucking bike. You can press a button at any point and it just goes, whang, you just roll away.
I guessed that part when Red Band said he had 3 of them.
Yeah. Pedals are clean as fuck on those things. He just lets those feet hang, holds that button down. I imagine the electric charge lasts up to 15 minutes or something like that. So Nipple Mike, you're in Hawaii, you're out there surfing around, you're cycling around. What's your love life like?
I am presently engaged.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, is Nimble Mike a surfing related nickname? What's Nimble Mike?
No, I kite surf too, and there's a ton of people that are named Mike in the kite surf community, and I had nipple rings at the time, so they started calling me Nipple Mike.
Wait.
Unbelievable. Just up there.
I got the whole thing except nipple rings.
You had nipple rings?
Yeah.
So they call him Nimble Mike.
Nipple. He's not nimble at all.
Oh, it's Nipple Mike.
Nipple. N-I-P-P-L.
Oh! You should change it to Nimble Mike. It's better.
Do you still have your nipples pierced?
No.
Are you nimble?
Huh? I'm pretty nimble.
He looks nimble.
Happy nimble.
Do you ever tie kites to your nipple hoops or anything like that?
Yeah, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? Just like the most stunt-worthy. Do you ever take a chance? It's the riskiest thing in your life you've ever done.
Toe surfing. You ever heard of that? Where you use a jet ski to get pulled into a big wave. Yeah, that's cool. Some of the waves are so big that it's like power assisted. It's like a cheat code to surfing. Yeah, totally.
This girl you're marrying, what does she do?
She is going to school to eventually become a doctor. So she's pre-med right now.
What kind of doctor?
She wants to be a family practitioner.
Alright.
I thought he was going to say a girl that makes her own jewelry out of seashells and shit.
Yeah. Easily what could end up happening here. That's a long way to a family practitioner. I was pulling for dentist or something like that, but it's going to be a while. Nimble Mike, what's the most interesting thing about your life ever?
Let's see. Well,
why do you think you kind of give off pedophile vibes? That's what everybody. I just got this question from the audience. We have a new thing where you have little pads underneath your chair. You can type questions. So if you reach under your chairs, you're gonna feel some gumballs and things. But
my favorite band is Minor Threat. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Nipple Mike, where do you see this going? You've done this 3 times. Do you love it?
This feels amazing.
Wait,
It's been a goal of mine.
Wait, what do you do for work again?
I'm a forester. I work with. I manage the wildland fire program in the state of Hawaii.
Put it again. Stop there in the forest. Just me and a bunch of dudes climbing wood. I love it. What are you doing out there? What does that really mean to you? You're not a big guy.
No, I'm not.
They send you up to get like the cats out of the trees and shit or something like that?
Yeah, I spend a lot of time rappelling for rare plant surveys and stuff like that, so I climb up.
Okay. Red Band thinks you're gay. All right. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for signing up. There goes Nipple Mike, everybody. Nipple, take one of these. Can you catch? There you go. Nipple Mike, everyone. All the way from Honolulu, Hawaii, here to sign up for Kill Tony. You guys having fun yet? All right. Wow. This is a fucking super special treat. This man is here. You know him. I think I saw him earlier. I was going to get him up here anyway. I can't believe I pulled his fucking name out of the bucket. A brand new legend in the making on this show. Make some noise for Austin's own Uncle Laser. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. He's playing to the camera. He's playing to the camera, folks.
Mid deep in the mushroom. I'm glad you called me early. Listen, whoever said that money don't buy happiness, it's a fucking idiot. See, I got 99 problems. Money could solve damn near all of them. Wearing a condom could probably solve the rest of them. Or abortion, who knows? No, but listen, I grew up poor, like dirt floor poor, right? Like, y'all got running water inside type poor, like I got a shit outside type poor. I don't know white privilege, it might be running water in the bathroom, that'd be great. But look, I was so goddamn poor that when we got a TV in my house, I was 12 years old. It was a black and white TV. And I thought the Simpsons were black my entire life. Homer's got big lips, Marge got a big fucking afro. But when I turned 19, I got a color TV for graduating from high school. And I noticed, no, they're not black. They're actually Asian because they're fucking yellow.
Uncle fucking Laser.
That's a great joke, man. All right, I actually wrote one down for once.
I wrote one down. I fucking
Son of
love
a
this
bitch.
guy.
Now I'm on
Hit the
proof
slap
right
in the forehead with a mic. You are just a fucking pro wrestler in and out. I love your.
I know, it's incredible.
Where do you think you get that from? What is it? Is that like Mountain Dew? Is it crystal meth? Like what exactly are you made of?
I get the pumpkin spice latte at the Starbucks with 3 Adderalls, top them off down the hatch. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah. A little fucking the old welcome to Austin beverage right there.
How old are you, Uncle Laser?
Well, it depends.
Jesus Christ.
No. I'm 32, man. Just enough to know, but dumb enough to not give a shit.
So at 32, see, because I thought this
He has like these catchphrases for everything. You can ask him anything and he'll like, oh well.
Okay. It's a very compelling. It's a compelling story. The black and white TV.
Yeah.
I took it as real, but he's 32.
No, we were poor. We were poor though.
Real poor.
You have to be rich to hunt down a black and white TV, as young as you are.
Kurt's doing the math over here.
I think Uncle Laser's a street hustler trying to hustle me.
Son of a bitch.
You got Kurt Metzger doing the fucking math on your joke.
I think I'm dealing with a
relax. It's a joke, dude. Relax.
Next time you better say you're 45, Uncle Laser.
Fuck.
There's no one in the audience that's gonna be like, no fucking way.
We got a Laser the Cable Guy on our hands.
That's an antique. It cost extra.
I'm telling you, Uncle Laser is the real deal. When I first saw Uncle Laser, I'm gonna be honest. When I first saw Uncle Laser, he pulled out of the bucket. I'm like, I honestly, because I lived in LA for fucking 15 years of my life at the Comedy Store every fucking week, I thought this guy's like a ripoff of like
Larry the Cable Guy, but fuckable.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
I was thinking Ellen in the
that
80s.
sounds like an only.
Yeah. Red Band.
From the back fucking porch, Red Band, let's go,
Sound
baby.
effect. Hit the jackpot for yourself there. There you go. That's what, you get to hit that button every time you Uncle fucking Laser, the real deal. And the more I hang out with you, the more I realize like everything else is just a rip off of you.
Yeah, no, everybody wants to be me, but you can't have these there, dude.
No,
you can't have it. It's special. My mom did this in the garage.
What's in the garage that she would do that? What do you have to do to do that? You have to like leave the car running with the door closed for a few minutes or something? How does that even?
Motor oil. Motor oil.
Oh my god, you're like a it's like a white trash Lannister or something like that. This is incredible. You're like a golden fucking
Raise hell, praise Dale.
I don't even see. That's another one right there.
The House Laser.
The House of Laser.
Yeah. Absolutely. Now tell us about your family, Uncle Laser. What do they do? What types of things? What kind of rocks are they out there kicking?
I mean, listen, I already told you, my mama graduated from the Frito-Lay. She retired a couple years ago. Yeah. Graduated from the Frito-Lay, 33 years straight hard manual labor, picking them chips out that machine.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. She worked directly with Fritos and
Directly with Doritos.
wow. Directly with Doritos.
All the way.
Oh my goodness.
You're welcome.
Was there any specific kind of Doritos that she worked with? Were there traces of the Doritos at home?
Correct.
Oh my goodness. You had little blue, light blue, salty.
Why do you think my eyes are so pretty?
Wow. That is incredible. Yes, Uncle Laser firing off the high beams.
I probably got mesothelioma from inhaling that dust.
Asbestos.
Yeah.
Shipyards.
Yep.
Tony, can I do a little musical appearance?
You want to do some music?
Yeah, because I see you invite some guests up here and they do a little musical appearance, right?
Yeah, you can.
Is that okay?
You can do whatever the fuck you
Can I
want.
steal the thunder real quick?
Absolutely.
Listen, I carry these harmonicas around in my pocket for when life gets me blue. And I'd like to play a little blues too for you. Boys, I'm gonna be playing in the key of A. If you could skid an E, be very beneficial.
Oh my goodness. Put the mic stand behind you, buddy. He only plays the notes that cannot be found on his report card.
E is for excellence. Chill, dude. I might not have this key, so hold on.
Oh shit.
Chicken. I mean, an old blues tune, something, fuck it, right, boys? Let's make love, not babies. Got a hot, ready little woman. She stay hot and ready all the time. Oh, I got a hot and ready little woman, little mama. She stay ready, hot all the time. You see, I won't eat a steak, and I won't eat a fries, but I will put my face right between her thighs.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Wow. Oh my god. this motherfucker pull the goddamn harmonica out of a gun case. Didn't even warn us that you were going to do a line there out of nowhere. Oh shit, I said do a line, you got excited.
Literally was like, did he see me in the bathroom? Did he see me in the bathroom? He followed me to the bathroom.
I couldn't help it. If it's okay with you, sir, if you're available Thursday, I would love to have you on the secret show.
Hold on. Now listen, Red Band, you probably live a lot in them Thursday shows. But your baby boy's growing. You're spreading his wings. I'm actually going golfing with I think Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank in North Carolina on Thursday.
You can't make it to your show, you homo.
But next Thursday I'm there, baby. Next
What are
Thursday.
you doing for New Year's Eve?
Well, I'm going to fuck with you, Tony, I guess.
I'm doing a stand-up comedy show here.
You invite me?
Vulcan Gas Company. You want to do a spot on my show, New Year's Eve? It's a big one.
We made it, Mama! We made it, Mama! Yes, sir, I'll be there.
It's a big one. We're all going to get
I'll be
dressed
there.
up and have fun. All right, great. Uncle Laser, you're a fucking legend. Kurt, anything else for Uncle Laser?
No, I can imagine. I thought he was going to say he was busy going to fear someone. He's going to terrorize Nick Nolte's family for not. I can envision a whole show of Uncle Laser, by the way.
Oh,
if I went, blackballed from this industry, but Uncle Laser's going to be the sweetest.
I agree. I agree. This is it. This is the real fucking deal.
You know what?
How,
Yeah, the Laser Boys.
how loud can this place get? One more time for the great Uncle Laser, everybody.
Thank you guys so much. Love you guys.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Hell yeah. The one, the only. My favorite uncle that I've ever had, Uncle Laser.
Guy's a one-man NFT, dude.
Huh?
That was beautiful.
All right. Let's do something fun here. Let's go to this bucket one more time before bringing up another regular. Let's see what's going to happen here. Make some noise for Sergio Guzman. Do you believe it's going to be his first time on Kill Tony? Sergio Guzman. Here comes Sergio, everybody. One more time for Sergio Guzman, everyone.
Now, how the fuck do I follow that? All right. Any immigrants in the house? Woo! Any illegal immigrants in the house? Oh, who food? Jesus Christ. I agree. Hold on. Let me pull out my jokes here. I'm actually currently filling out job applications, and they keep asking me if I'm Latinx. What the fuck does that even mean? It's kind of where I left that one. All right. Two people that are way more alike the more you think about it. The Pope and Jeffrey Epstein. Let me see, okay. Approximately how many years of marriage before I have to stop asking my wife for consent? Fair question, I think. Fair question. I once got called the N-word in Amsterdam while tripping on mushrooms. As you can see, I'm not black. Either way, it was a very empowering moment. And that's all.
Sergio Guzman.
Holy fucking shit.
Relax, Sergio.
I'm trying my best, Tony.
Okay, all right. What's going on? How many times have you done stand-up comedy?
This is my very first time.
Okay, thank God. Very good. Holy shit.
Well,
I was struggling, man.
Yeah. Kurt, his first time ever doing stand-up.
Can I tell you something? I think we just found a great Mexican sidekick for the new show, Uncle Laser Bounty Hunter.
Absolutely. Sergio can sit there and the shotgun and write little things on his piece of paper.
Dude, I wrote that like 2 seconds ago. I can't believe you pulled my name.
No, we believe that you wrote that 2 seconds ago. It was literally nothing. It was something about illegal immigrants, and then you said
I like it was
even though your name is Sergio Guzman.
Yeah, I blacked out. It all happened.
I think you browned out. I'm not exactly sure if blacking out is what happened. Sergio, let's talk about it. What made you want to do this today? How old are you?
I'm 30.
30.
And today I was sitting at home scrolling through Reddit, and somebody was like, "Hey, selling tickets to the Kill Tony show," and I was like, "Shit, let me throw him some money." I threw him some money, and now here I am.
Wow.
And I didn't get scammed. I thought it was a scam up until the moment they scammed my ticket.
Honestly, you were telling me the story, and you're here, and I still thought you got scammed. I can't believe it.
I might have.
You got
I might have
randomly fucking tickets
You
there.
got a Kill Tony coyote brought him in.
Yeah. Suspicious. Sergio, what do you do for work?
I work in video production for major music videos and commercials.
Okay. All right.
Major.
Yeah. How long you been doing that for?
About a year and a half now.
What do you do for fun?
For fun, shit like this. Sign up for random comedy shows with my wife, do illegal mushrooms, and walk around the city. And
hold on a second. What the fuck are illegal mushrooms?
The type that you go up to a guy and you're just like, "Hey man, you got some mushrooms?" And he's like, "I think so." And he hands you something, you give him some money, and next thing you know, you're fucking tripping balls.
What are you, a narc? What is this?
I know, it's very tricky.
Hey, anybody else want to do some illegal mushrooms tonight?
Does anybody else have any illegal substances? Perhaps a felony grade?
Oh my God. He's got 48 hours to bring Uncle Laser in, but first they gotta find that money and get his car back.
He did start his set by saying who's illegal here in the audience. And if you look at him with a cop outfit, definitely a cop.
Right?
You guys might be onto something. You guys might be onto something.
Just been up to some illegal substances. Very interesting. You say you and your wife go to shows. Is she here tonight?
Yes, she is.
Did she sign up?
She did.
No way. Has she ever done stand-up comedy before?
She's never done it.
She has 60 seconds prepared. Are you sure? Or prepared like you? Or prepared like you prepared?
She's way more prepared.
What's
than
her
me.
name?
Patricia.
You guys want to see Patricia's first time? Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Patricia, the newly famous Sergio Guzman's wife. Here she is, everybody. Come on.
Thank you so much, Jesus, for getting us here. I've been with my husband for 11 years, and he's never cheated on me. I'm starting to wonder if he's gay. I enjoy smelling my husband's sweaty balls. Parmesan cheese. I've been told I'm weird, but in a good way. The fuck does that mean? I've accidentally murdered multiple pets, but it was an accident, so you can't call me a serial killer. A lot of women come out here with pussy jokes. Here's mine. My husband's a pussy. I call myself retarded, but my husband calls me retarded, but when I call myself retarded, he gets offended. I said it so much my university gave me a disability. I'm not Mexican, but I swam here from Cuba, so I guess you can call me a wetback.
Wow. Patricia Guzman. Amazing. That was absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you still doing with this guy? I mean, we've had people get engaged on this show, but I do believe that is the first time I've witnessed a divorce happening in the history of Kill Tony. Sergio, you just got bodied by your own wife of 11 years. Absolutely incredible.
They look like a couple that would run a food truck together for the last 12 years. That's what's sad about this.
Yeah, you guys are legit. We are in tight quarters chemistry. How big is the place that you guys live in? Patricia, let's stick with you since you're the one with a sense of humor in the couple. You just hold on to that microphone real tight. Don't let Sergio touch it. Holy shit, I can't believe I'm here. Where are the illegal substances? We've already talked to Sergio. We get Sergio. It's your interview now, Patricia.
We live in Houston in an apartment.
Yeah. How small is this apartment? This is what I was suspecting.
2 bedroom.
Okay, 2 bedroom. What's in one?
One for each of them.
One for Sergio and Patricia, and one for Sergio's boyfriend. He sleeps over sometimes.
big, luscious apartment.
Now, you really threw him under the bus many times in a mere 60 seconds. Do you think Sergio might be a little bit gay?
Sometimes.
Okay. All right. What are some of the gayer things? How many of you want to know the gayer things about Sergio? all these guys and couples are looking at the girl that they brought here like, you wouldn't do this to me, would you? What are some of the gayer things about Sergio?
Did you ever pin a picture of Justin Bieber to your back?
No, not that.
That's usually a sign.
He
Does he draw a beard on you with a Sharpie?
Hold on. Let her answer some of these.
he likes to eat my butt a lot.
Whoa! Look at that. The old fucking.
Well, does Han seem gay? He doesn't eat ass.
No.
That is incredible. This is so. We're
That's
finding
very-
out a lot about Sergio.
That seems like some very ethnic homophobia to me, Tony.
Paul Deemer getting the official sound of eating ass. Everybody, we didn't even know that existed. That is a low note, folks. That's as low as it goes. The official sound of eating ass. What do you call that note? Pedal tone, absolutely.
And it doesn't go against my fretboard. That's
Pedal
awesome.
to the metal. So we're finding out Sergio doesn't mind having the little fucking Cuban.
But I mean, is it just asshole and nothing else? Because then that would be.
Oh wow, he ignores the fucking. Wow, that is incredible.
Okay.
Sergio might actually be gay. I was kidding at first, but now it's getting a little bit.
Look, okay, I don't even want to get this personal, but these are strong accusations that Sergio only likes his butthole.
It is true. Let me ask you
Are
this,
you
Sergio.
sure you're hygienic?
Sergio, I have a question for you. Since it's a Cuban butthole you're eating, do you ever put like mustard and a pickle on it beforehand?
You're a fucking genius.
Sergio, what is this ass-eating obsession of yours? What is it?
Well, really, it's a vacation thing. You know, I get drunk. We're on vacation now, so she might get lucky. But I get on vacation. She spreads it wide open, and something about it. Just want to taste it.
Wow. Oh, there it is.
I love it.
Oh my goodness.
That's why they call it a Catholic vagina.
That is incredible. Now, did she ever return the favor? And
oh, good question.
It's kind of a forest down there, so I wouldn't recommend it for her.
Hold on, let's ask Patricia. Patricia, how do you please a guy like Sergio? What exactly is your trick? He's eating your ass, but what's your special move?
Just myself.
Wow, look at that! Absolutely. We just found out Sergio is a premature ejaculator. That's all that it takes. Just myself. What the fuck? Oh, wait a second. I don't know if you guys heard it. The official sound of premature ejaculation. Paul motherfucking Beamer.
I had no idea the trombone was that versatile.
Oh, it's unbelievable. These Austin guys have their fucking shit down. Speaking of having their shit down, Patricia, what's your secret of having an edible ass all the time? Do you have any special tricks? Any sprays? Some what's that?
You don't wipe your ass.
Very good. Thank you, Red Band, for your great contribution. I do believe it was the great Shakespeare that once said the words, "Do you not wipe your ass?" Thank you. Very good. Come on. What are the secrets of this addicting edible ass of yours?
Just super clean and shaved.
There you go. Absolutely. Do you do that with some type of lawnmower or something like that?
Can I tell you, I'm seeing a great opening here. We open on Sergio, Patricia. They've been in business with their food truck for quite some time in the Austin area.
Yep. You can only order through the back door, though. That's their food truck.
That's right. It started, their marriage is kind of getting on the rocks, okay? That's when Uncle Laser comes in, road trip with Sergio. He goes on a whole character arc and becomes a man. And then makes her his ass.
Oh, yeah.
So she can respect him again.
Yeah. He's getting uncled and she's getting lasered after the show.
Yeah. Like, I could see Uncle Laser, like Highway to Heaven, like Michael Laser, like helping couples.
I don't understand any of your 80s references. Is that another one?
You never saw
Michael
I Would Have It?
Landis?
Yeah, remember that?
You don't know Michael Landon? What's wrong with you?
How old are you?
I would have. Like, I'm 38.
Oh, I thought you were older, son.
No.
I wasn't. Sorry. I thought you were nipple chat.
No, I've never flown the kites with nipple Mike. Patricia, Sergio, I love it when shit like this happens. You guys are one of those fucking magical, very interesting couples. I love your energy. I love your fearlessness. You guys look like you're having fun, and that's what it's all fucking about. Make some noise for Sergio Guzman and Patricia Guzman. I'm going to give you guys each a big joke book because I like you so much. There you go. Enjoy it. How about one more time for the happy couple there? All right. You guys want to do something special right now, huh? One of our regulars just got back from a long week headlining the great country of Canada to the north. He's back to his home in Austin, Texas. One of the great writers, comedians, and roasters, the one and only David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I like fat bitches. I think the reason I like fat bitches is because I like big ass titties. Like I like my areolas to look like McDonald's sausage patties. You know? Like damn, they throwing some scrambled eggs now. But I like fat girl pussy though because fat girl pussy be like 40 degrees hotter than other girls' pussy. It's like shit, bitch, bring me that little easy like that. Fuck. You can't even wear a condom with a fat girl because they'll melt that shit off. You know? Bitch, I gotta fuck you raw. You know what I'm Don't you hate when a fat girl tell you no? It's like, bitch, what you mean no? You're 380 pounds. Like, no should not be in your vocabulary. You know? I bet if I put ketchup on my dick, you would suck it, bitch. All right, man. Thank y'all. Yeah.
The great David Lucas.
Yeah.
Strong as shit, as always. Fresh back from fucking Canada. I love it. Love to see it.
Hey, this nigga look like Ari Shaffir Day.
Ari Shaffir Daddy?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. He got you. He's
That
just
motherfucker look like an Iranian version of George Jefferson. That top of his head looked like a screen door, nigga.
Jesus Christ. I was about to compliment the science on the 40 degrees hotter fat girl pussy. Well, it's just the pressure. It's like, that's what creates, it sounds like a lot, 40 degrees, but that's about right.
You drink White Claw, I don't trust you.
He is
I think
plowing
White Claw
through White
shit.
Claws. That is incredible.
The fuck, are you a 19-year-old white bitch? What the fuck?
I don't think 19-year-old white bitches are out here doing Michael Landon shit.
I can't believe that. I'd like to
Like, y'all never heard about Jesus Christ, nigga? The disciple.
Oh,
God damn.
my goodness. David Lucas coming in fucking hot and fresh, ready to go. New hat, fucking clearance stickers still stuck to the top of that fucking thing.
Yep.
Coming in here 2 shades of brown, looking like a fucking caramel fudge sundae or some shit like that.
So he dressed like a homosexual shoemaker. You get your ass. Bro.
I imagine you would know what shoemakers look like.
Your ass make Harry Tubman boots, nigga. Get your ass up some hard ass Paul Revere. The British are coming. That's a porno in Tony's world.
Oh my goodness. Hey. That's actually true. I love it.
Hey Tony, it was such a good job you did 2 weeks ago stopping that shooter at that gay club in Denver.
Well, yeah.
They said 2 lesbians and a transsexual took it down. So good job. I want to give you your flowers while I'm here.
I was 2 of the 3 of the people that brought him down. This is absolutely good. I love it. And I'm sorry to hear about last week, the fire at the car garage. You're Jay Leno, right?
Come on.
Jay Leno's in the fire.
My chin ain't that big, nigga.
Your chins? That's right. David's favorite rapper is 2 Chins. And he's got him a few on. It's incredible, David Lucas. What size shirt is that? What would they call that? Is that a fucking car cover or something like that? Is that something you put on a...
Tony, you got on a 6Y, nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga. That nigga shop at Zara for kids. You dress like that baby on that Balenciaga ad, nigga.
Oh, how dare you? You son of a bitch.
They were like, baby should know about burns. I'm like, this nigga 38. What the fuck going on, man? This is grown as hell, man. Tony's so gay and white, Madonna would adopt him.
Goodness, look at you piling on like you're at a buffet right now.
Let Kurt Metzger talk. It looks like Wolverine's daddy want to say something.
I just want to say, I just really respect your work as that lesbian on The Wire.
This nigga look like Saddam Hussein's right-hand man.
That is fair. I do look like that.
You know how to spell atomic missile in 3 languages, nigga.
Is that a compliment?
What's your ethnicity?
Tony looks like he cobbles dildos for a living. That's good.
I've made every dildo joke in the world against that nigga.
Yeah, we've still done everything that there is to still do in the dildo territory.
Yeah, I can't think of another dildo joke from Tony.
Where were you in Canada?
Winnipeg.
Oh, is that what you...
Oh, you from Winnipeg, man?
Yeah.
Huh? What happened?
Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Holy shit. Right when you think Kurt's the only one drinking White Claw here tonight, this chick chimes up out of nowhere. Winnipeg, it's so bad there. The fuck? You've never been to Canada, lady. Get the fuck kind of girl with an accent. I don't even like Canada. No shit.
What kind of accent is that? Oh, that's what I thought.
Colombia. Oh my god. Oh god. I didn't realize Colombia had their own Fran Drescher. Your voice is horrendous. But they do make good nannies, so it kind of makes sense. Anyway.
Hey Tony, you ain't going to LA next week for a roast. You're going for a BBL. Don't be out here fooling people. You trying to get a BBL.
What the fuck's a BBL?
A Brazilian booty lift. You know.
What? What?
Tony on Lipo 360. He's like, I'll be a bad bitch. I'll be stunting on these hoes.
What do you say? 360? What is
Lipo
that?
360.
Is that your weight? My god. Jiminy.
Tony, your little fucking teenage body ass, you still go to the pediatrician, nigga.
David thinks the pediatrician's a foot doctor, everyone. That's the funniest part. And you're gonna have to when that diabetes kicks in. That foot's gonna turn so green it's gonna blend in with your camo pants perfectly.
Tony, when your boyfriend reaches 45, he's gonna finally be able to use your promo code for Bluetooth, nigga.
Save 20% off with promo code Kill Tony.
Unfucking just order it, honey. I love it. David, you're fucking unbelievable. So much fun every single week. He's out there killing it.
Yeah.
We're going everywhere. We're doing everything.
Hey, if you are in Tampa, Florida, December, I think the 16th to 17th, grab them tickets.
Hell yeah.
There's only like 40 more left.
Where do they go? David Lucas.
DavidLucasComedy.com. Grab them tickets, man.
DavidLucasComedy.com. You heard the man. There he goes, David Lucas, everybody. The great, the powerful. Back to the bucket we go. We still having fun out there? You guys good? Let's keep this fun train moving along smoothly.
Will the other contestants be attacking me?
No, not like that at least. I'd be surprised. Christopher Ian Sellers, or Solero or Solera. Christopher Ian. There he comes. Christopher Ian Solera.
It is interesting being gay in Asia to come out of COVID just to dive right into monkeypox. Now, I've been listening to the COVID lockdowns in the first issue. So, as a consequence of my actions, I, a part-Chinese guy, cut the whoop loop from a whiteboard. Easily the worst Uno reverse card play in history. Yeah, but that was the dumbest thing I've seen during the Rona. So, during monthly gay sex orgies, because we gays aren't stopping to spread anytime soon, those two light-skinned Latinos, I have no idea why that's an important detail I like to add, who rolled up, who blue surgical face masks, and participated in the man-on-man action. But the dumbest thing I've seen beyond that is when the monkeypox first came out, and all these other alphabet people, they were chanting and protesting about a new AIDS crisis. The government's killing us. Look, sis. We should ask why. Well, where's the vaccine? Ask yourselves, where's accountability? That's not you, dick and chew.
Christopher Ian Solera, am I saying that right?
Oh, negative. You can just say Chris.
Chris.
Yes, sir.
Chris what?
Oh, Solera.
Chris Solera. Okay, very good. Why'd you sign up with that different name?
Oh, I didn't think I would actually get picked, so I just thought for fun.
Normally, Asians are very lucky at lotteries.
Oh, yeah, but see,
you thought the gay thing, maybe Jesus had a hand in it or something, and then balanced it out?
I mean, there's a lot of balance in that, COVID-19. I don't want COVID-20, so, got to pick and choose.
Right. COVID-19's a little bit old for you, you know what I'm saying? Like COVID-17, I would bet. Okay, Chris, let's talk about it. You're gay, you're Asian, and you look like Pete Davidson somehow. That's incredible. I didn't realize that Pete Davidson's always just looked like a gay Asian. That is incredible.
Wait, was that your first time on stage?
First time here? Yes, but before the Rona, I have been on stage before, but it's just been on now about 5-6 years of comedy.
Well,
wait, what did everybody groan at? You've been doing stand-up 5 or 6 years? Is that what I missed?
I mean, it did raise my awareness, I guess.
What?
About monkeypox?
Oh, yeah. Oh, is that really going around your community? Have you been near that at all?
Not since I've been engaged.
I'm talking about the gay thing, not the
the
Asian
gay
thing. Because we know you guys don't ever have anything to do with the start of the spread of any disease whatsoever. Thank you.
Yeah,
Still on YouTube.
No, for real. We have monthly gay sex orgies, and like during the lockdown.
Wait, what is the exact address and time of these orgies? Some serious notes I have to take.
So it will be on Briarcliff Avenue.
No, I'm kidding. He's not kidding. I'm just kidding. Totally don't say the number of the address.
I mean, there's like probably 3 kinds of vice cops getting raided.
Yeah. There's ice and... All right, forget it. Chris, let's talk about it. Where are you from?
I was born in the Philippines, but I grew up here most of my life.
All right. Now you're getting your peens filled. Okay. And what do your Filipino parents think about you being gay? They're very, very, very Catholic over there, right?
Oh, we're extremely Catholic, but that's the thing. My father, he actually didn't give a shit. My mother prayed for me a lot.
Right.
But now she sees that I'm the only hope for grandkids, so now she's back to liking me again.
Oh, because you're gonna have you and your engaged, you and your partner planning on having kids?
Oh yes.
Oh wow, you say that like you're about to be like John and John +8 or whatever the fuck.
Well, not immediately. We're gonna wait till it kisses grass first.
Oh my goodness! And then have you already shopped out the necessary woman for this role, or what's your plan? You gonna
I'm gonna try to get with that one dude earlier who's looking for those illegals. Maybe I can work a deal with him.
No, I think you need a woman. How do you make a baby? Where are you guys getting your babies from?
Well,
You
it's not for the left.
you gonna go to the pound or whatever? How does this work?
No, I definitely will get a rental room from a surrogate, but this is like all far in the future.
All very far in the future. Okay. But you're planning on having a lot of kids.
You know, 3 is a respectable number.
Okay. All right. What do you do for work?
All right, so I do overtime at Tesla. I also do a shift at Unbar on Rainy. I also work at a Bula Bowl at 6. I do remote work for the Mason Law Firm.
Holy shit.
You are Asian.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Jesus Incredible. And I could also tell he's gay because.
When do you have time for orgies between all the jobs?
Oh, I have a set schedule. If you want to see my Google Calendar later, it also has the addresses too.
What? Also what?
Oh, if you want to see my Google Calendar as far as schedule is going, and there's also the addresses.
Okay, very good. I get it. Call back. Chris, what do you do for fun? How do you have any time? You work so much.
Well, I only need to sleep for 4 hours because I'm bipolar, but when I am...
Wow, you're that kind of bi as well? Incredible.
Oh no, like, dignitized. Like, sorry ladies, I know what I like. I'm not going back. But what I do for fun, I enjoy swing dancing, comedy, poetry, horseback riding, kayaking, photography.
Oh my God. This is incredible. Oh my God. Right now, Uncle Laser's up there loading a gun. This is shocking.
Do you think maybe that you're gay because you don't have time for a woman?
No one has time for that, honestly.
Right. And have you ever been with a woman before? You ever try it out?
Negative.
Not at all. Never. When was the first time you hooked up with a boy?
When I was in the Marine Corps, that was...
Oh, wow. Look at you.
Thank you for your service.
This is the story, the life story. This is like fucking gay Asian Forrest Gump right here. We are finding out more and more every second. This guy likes ping pong and ding dong. You know what I'm saying? He fucking likes it in his Bubba Gump and his fucking Bubba Hump. You know what I'm saying? This guy fucking sexes. His sheets are like a box of chocolates. You should use all this because I'll never have a gay Asian Forrest Gump up here again. I've been doing this show almost 10 years. I haven't gotten to do that. Sheets is like a box of chocolates. Holy shit. I broke Kurt, which is an unbelievable honor.
This is a great moment in history. I'd love to hear that.
I was pretty proud of it myself just now. That's incredible. It really is. Have you ever thought of yourself as a gay Asian Forrest Gump before?
Sometimes I've been a bit retarded my exes, so I get it.
Mom always said, when you get your life figured out, call me back. I love it. Chris, you have a great sense of humor. What's your partner do?
He is a graduate. Well, he's going to be a graduate student right now. He's finishing up his last semester in psychology.
Okay. Is he Asian as well?
Oh, no, he's Turkish. He's white adjacent.
White adjacent?
He's Turkish?
I mean, he calls himself white, but, you know, it's a little bit off-white when you take a good look closely.
I think in Turkey, you're white if you're the one pitching.
We haven't done that yet. We're waiting for marriage.
Wow.
Well, he's waiting. Like,
wait. Are you serious?
No, yeah, he's a virgin, and you know that's really sweet. So I'm trying to not de-holify myself.
Holy shit! Is this true? You're waiting for marriage? I didn't realize gay guys did that at all. I thought
Wait a
that was
minute.
an entirely straight thing.
Sorry.
I thought it was the opposite. I thought you guys butt fuck and then like meet each other.
What?
I thought backwards the
Yeah.
whole time.
What the fuck?
You literally didn't get to stuff a turkey this Thanksgiving? This is incredible.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Is the guy's name Sergio and he has a wife named Patricia? I don't think he's turkey.
Oh, shit.
Now,
Do you know anything?
Fiesta and now this.
Unbelievable.
Do you do anything with your partner? I mean, like, I know, people that haven't had sex, do you, like, rub it on the outside or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting. Like, I don't know what is gay third base. Do you guys know which way that you can run after you hit a baseball? Like,
Yeah, so he's a really sweet guy. So we just, hold hands. I kiss him goodnight, take him out to dinner.
holy shit. So you guys don't even know mouth stuff.
Oh no! Like I remember the first time I kissed him.
D Madness is as homophobic as it gets. We are finding this out live in person. I've never seen him plug his ears that hard. I literally just saw the tips of his index fingers come through his eye holes.
Because you know what? Is it?
We are finding out D Madness likes none of the E Madness.
Wait, is what's D-Man, is what's bothering you is like the romance of it?
It really is. I've never seen him this offended, and it's like
no, it's not like
when he said that he kisses him to sleep, he's like, "Give me the fuck out of here."
dude. Listen, I'm watching. It's the love. That's what gets to you. No.
Welcome to a new segment called Straight Homophobia with our host D Madness, our senior. Sean Dees is laughing so hard right now that it makes it double true.
Is it considered phobia if you grab your ears?
Oh my god.
Like Rain Man going on the wrong show.
Oh my god, too much fun. Chris, I fucking love your style, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for signing up. Great fucking interview. I don't remember how the set was, but I'm giving you a big joke, but thank you so much. Gay and Asian, you just bowed. Which is a little bit of both. Should we do one more out of this bucket, huh? Next one was for Zito. One word, Zito. With a Z. Zito. They're coming. It's gonna be a while. I guess they're coming from that way. It's a big building. 350 people every week. Every show is sold out here in Austin. How cool is that, huh? Here he is, the long walk from the second floor. Zito, everybody.
I just gotta say, I'm glad it was Sergio following Uncle Laser because he's used to eating ass. How many of y'all like getting Brazilian waxed? All right, 2 of you. How many of y'all like it when your partner gets Brazilian waxed? Yeah, you selfish pricks. All about you. So the other day, curious, I'm scrolling the internet like you do at 2 a.m. when you're bored. I was looking at ways to make your dick bigger, right? Like most boys do. Found an article that said how to double the size of your dick. Instant click. Clicked it, scroll through all the ads about my neighbor who wants to have sex with me, whatever. Found where the article was talking about how to do it and said get a wax. And I'm like, great. Like, who wouldn't pay $80 to gain 2 inches? Like, that's a no-brainer. That's what I got.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Oh my goodness. That's a good hour title. That's what I got.
Zito, welcome to the show. This is your first time. I remember you if you've been on the show before. No, never. Right.
Do you wax? Do you Brazilian wax? I've done it a couple times. Yeah. Like I would have.
I don't know.
Do you?
I can't explain that one. Zito, what ethnicity are you? What exactly is going on? I'm not. I could. You could fucking. I have no idea what the fuck's happening.
Yeah.
Here.
So
you look like a Mexican that's pale that just got hit by a tornado and a car accident.
Do you have a matching goatee? Goatee on your dick and balls?
No. So actually, I passed on the butthole wax, so I went for the taint mullet.
Okay.
I can't imagine
Let's get away from the set that didn't work for a second here.
No,
Zito,
sorry.
stick with me. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
So virgin to comedy.
Okay, a virgin, like, that was your first time, or a virgin, like,
I
the
just-
glass comedian's boyfriend?
No, first time.
Okay, so that was your first time. Okay, and how long have you been planning on doing something like this?
So I've watched your show for a year. I was drinking at a speakeasy this weekend, and I was telling this story about getting wax. They said, that's a stand-up bit. And I said, finally, I have a minute. I've had these seats for
So you just
4
took
months.
the advice of somebody randomly drunk at a bar that's like,
You got pranked, dude.
That was a great idea, right? Yeah.
it wasn't
You got
your
pranked.
idea for that to be your minute.
No,
Someone
God,
else pointed out to you that they thought, under
Correct.
the influence of many drinks, that was funny.
Yeah. Great advice.
How do you feel like it went?
I mean, yeah.
What do you do for work, Zito?
So I'm currently in finance.
It's okay.
You got American Psycho balls.
What do you do for fun?
Well, disc golf is one of the.
What else?
And
Jesus Christ.
What's this
Right.
guy?
No, it's pretty lame, right? You disc golf. I spend time with a girlfriend, and I
So
see
you have a girlfriend.
Yes, I do.
Okay, how long have you been with her?
8 months.
What does she do?
She's got 3 jobs. So she's a paid intern for a unnamed college. Works in marketing. She's got a job where she bartends for a catering company.
Okay,
And she
do you
also-
live with her? You live by yourself?
Live by myself.
Okay, 1-bedroom apartment?
5-bedroom house.
5-bedroom house. How many roommates?
1.
Just one.
Yeah.
What do you do with all the extra rooms?
I have a poker room. I have a personal office. I have a guest bedroom, and then the.
Wait, when I asked you what you do for fun, and you said disc golf, and then said disc golf, and then disc golf, and then nothing on board.
Yeah. No, I was nervous and I panicked. Yeah.
So you had an entire room built for poker. in
Correct.
your-
I do enjoy poker on the side, but I was too nervous to remember that.
Did she wax her balls?
Okay.
On every day that ends with Y. No, I don't know.
Very good. Very good, Tito. So you have this big house. You have this girl.
Yes.
What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator?
God, expired guacamole. I don't know what the weirdest thing. Some obscure off-brand, like you go to HEB and you buy.
Think about it. Think about it.
All right. So, I mean, weird.
Picture your refrigerator.
Yeah, no, nothing weird. I've got like the sauce that you don't know what the brand is. Like you go to HEB, you buy cheese and you get 5 free things. Everything in there that I've never used, but I got the cheese and I got 5 free things because I felt like it was a good deal.
God, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. What the fuck, Zito? Would you ever have come here if the one guy at the speakeasy that you were at didn't say, like, were you?
No, unfortunately, yeah, it just would have been probably worse.
Right.
Would have had nothing.
Okay. What's some other most exciting thing that you've done recently? You seem like a real risk taker. You were willing to come here and do that minute on the show.
Yeah.
So what else?
Adventure fear is something that I have lacked. It's always been fun. I left car sales. That was one of those things where.
What kind of cars were you selling back then?
Fords for 3 or 4, and then Cadillacs for 2.
Okay. Sell us a Cadillac right now.
They sell themselves. What's the problem?
I see why you got out of that business. Jesus Christ.
Right.
I'm looking at the owner of a Porsche dealership right now, just giving me the hard head shake. No.
Give me 3 seconds. I live in San Antonio.
Till I forget, there's more than just disco.
Right, you're right. No, I was in San Antonio, and our Cadillac dealership was right next to an Air Force base. There was a lot of ethnicity that came to our dealership.
I mean, who the fuck are you to say anything about ethnicity?
Well,
what are you, Zito?
Yeah, the last guy had a lot
Back to
better
the first
history.
question. I'm 25% Italian, and the rest of me is a mutt.
It's a lot of everything. I don't know. I think Mama lied to you, dude.
Probably right. You're probably right.
Zito, I don't know what the fuck to say or do about a guy like you. We've had an episode with a lot of very, very actual like characters that should sign up for a show like this. And then there's you really showing like what a viewer of a year that just has half a fucking not even a story. But we got that.
I feel down now.
Like one way to get up. Any other funny moments from your life or anything that you think are funny? Not that a drunk guy at a speakeasy that's drunk enough to be drinking with you thinks it's funny? Yeah.
No, I've had like minutes that I thought I would like make work for this.
But like, what about a premise? Like, just like instead of
a premise?
Yeah, like what's something else that you think might be funny about you?
First minute that I had prepared for here was.
Again, you don't have to do the minute.
Right,
I just want an idea.
Here's the
for the
premise.
love of God. Yeah.
So you go to Kalahari and you see like, because it's like super rich Six Flags, and you see like, the amount of people, the kids that you see with money. It's just how different the culture is to have somebody that goes to Kalahari. There's a whole premise about like money buying things. It worked in the minute, but explaining it felt.
Did you fucking fail at crypto and that's what this is? Is that what this is? A backup plan like how porn stars do? When they fail out of porn? My God, this is the plan B of everything.
Zito, there you go. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch? Here he goes, Zito. Very good. There he goes, Zito, everybody. Holy shit.
I'm still bothered, Tony, that
you know who will cheer us up?
What?
The final regular of the night. The guy who's done more new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. He's an absolute monster. The Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the one and only William Lights Out Montgomery. Here he is, folks, live in the flesh. The real deal.
First off, a little word to the wise: do not take those penis pills Zito is talking about. I took some a couple of years ago. My penis shrunk by 2 inches, and it was already about 2 inches, and now it's like literally inside my body. So don't take the fucking pills. The World Health Organization is going to rename monkeypox because some people find it offensive. The new name is going to be blowjob blisters. As a soccer fan, I hope Saudi Arabia wins the World Cup. And as a journalist, I hope they don't behead me and secretly extract my dead body from an embassy. That's what they did, the Saudi Arabians. So. President Biden just announced that the United States supports climate reparations. I didn't know the clouds ever had slaves. But seriously, it must have been something to do with the Juneteenth parade that got rained out. 7,000 child molesters have been released from prisons in California the same year they were convicted, proving yet again it only takes 20 minutes depending on traffic or depending on how turned on your uncle is when he's banging your little cousin. Okay, that's my time. Happy Cyber Monday.
Wow.
Happy Cyber Monday!
Shit, he's very excited. Very excited about Cyber Monday.
I love Cyber Monday!
Oh, shit.
It's my favorite holiday of the year. I love Cyber Monday.
Tell us what you love about Cyber Monday.
Oh my gosh, just all the things that I get on the computer. I got these fucking corduroy pants and they turned out a little too short. I feel like a dumbass, but they're so comfortable. I kept them on.
Oh my God, they're so short.
They're really short.
I didn't even notice until you said that.
I tried them on with my cowboy boots. I looked like a fucking pirate. I had to immediately take those off.
Oh, that was good. I feel like everything goes with crazy red hair and a beard.
Yeah.
What?
You just wear anything with it.
Yeah, no, he's got very good fashion. He's a sly.
Cool. Thanks so much. Why'd you kind of laugh at you kind of scoffed after you said that? Like you were kind of mocking me.
It did sound like racism, but I don't agree with it. I support your whole thing.
God,
I
who
like
is this
that you're not-
dumbass? Somebody get this dumbass off the stage.
William, you have to stop yelling.
Seriously, it's Cyber fucking Monday, Kurt. You dumbass. You knew it was Cyber Monday.
I'm still hurt from, what's his name, Dave attacking me?
Yeah, David Lucas.
Because that's not fair. First of all, look at him. Like, I can't say nothing to him. You know he's going to be killed by cops for selling loose cigarettes eventually.
That's true. That's true.
I'm not going
Fuck
to say
was
it on
that?
him
No,
now.
I didn't really hear that. What the fuck
He's
was
talking
that?
about David Lucas, William. He's talking about David. So let's talk about this setup. Oh, because he's black?
God, why did you? I was assuming you were talking about me.
No, he was talking about David Lucas.
Awkward. Awkward. That was really racist. Too. I couldn't believe. I assumed that was totally directed towards me. That was directed towards David? Oh my God. Somebody get this fucking dude out of here.
William, you cannot pick the guests off of the show. I've warned you about this before. You've been misbehaving lately. Let's talk more about Cyber Monday. Let's keep talking about the things that you like to talk about. You got these pants on Cyber Monday, which somehow were also delivered today, which is super weird. Nobody's talking about that. You ordered them on Cyber Monday. How did you get same-day delivery? How's this? How's
FedEx, Federal Express.
You bought it from Federal Express directly. You go,
Yeah, they
you,
have a
you
new
cut out,
website.
you cut out the distributor and go straight to the fucking delivery system.
Yes.
That's actually really smart.
That's actually really smart.
Oh, what are you talking
God,
about?
you sounded like an idiot all night, dude.
William, stop. Why you always attack everything?
It's because of these fucking pants. I swear to God, I paid $900 for these fucking things. I'm kidding.
I never really noticed how tiny your ankles are until right now. You have these little, like, very, like, constitution, like you were there to sign the Declaration or something. It's very
dainty ankles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have little ankles. So what?
Why do you think you have such little ankles, William?
Drinking too much Capri Suns.
Okay.
Huh?
Red band. I don't know why you do this to yourself.
Yeah, I'm not even going to respond to that.
No,
dumb
stick with me over here. Why do you think, William, over here, why do you think you have tiny ankles?
I don't know. I think it's a genetic thing. Both
Did
my
your
grandmothers have small ankles. I swear to God, it's a genetic thing. I used to break my ankles all the time. I used to play soccer. That's why I had that soccer joke tonight. I'm a giant soccer fan. I used to play all the time. I used to break my ankles like at least once a year. I was breaking at least one of my ankles. It was. Yeah, it's genetic though.
Okay. Okay, what else have you been doing? Tell us a little bit about your Thanksgiving. What did you do for Thanksgiving with?
Oh my gosh, went to Philip and Margarita's house. It was so nice.
Our very good friends, Michelin star award-winning chefs.
Yeah, it was a very delightful lunch. I thought it was very sweet. Red Band led a prayer at the dinner.
Yeah, he did, which was very, very interesting. Red Band.
It was so weird.
Can you recite the poem that he... Do you remember what he said?
Dear Lord, thank you so much for all of us being here today. It is so sweet of you, sweet Lord, for letting us all be here for Thanksgiving. Thank you so much that sweet Janice is finally with me again today. Lord, you know we've been fighting a lot recently, but sweet Lord, thank you so much. Sweet Janice is sitting beside me right now. Sweet Lord, it is Thanksgiving. Thank you so much. We are all here. Thank you so much. Janice is talking to me again. Sweet. Wow. It was so awkward. Yeah, Janice was right there. I didn't know y'all had been fighting.
Brian, that's beautiful.
Yeah. I figured I figured it would have been different than that. I didn't even notice I was sitting at the same table as all of you. I didn't notice him say grace at all.
Well, I just got a volcano vaporizer, and I've been high as shit
Oh,
The past couple fucking days, I found this wonderful game on PlayStation 2. It's called Hot Shots. I'm pretty much a professional tennis player right now.
Whoa, you're playing tennis.
Yup,
and you're
Hot
hot.
Shots.
Oh, PlayStation 2.
Yeah, that's incredible. And that's good. I thought maybe it was Nintendo Wii. I was worried you might break an ankle out there.
No.
And-
Not on Cyber Monday, Tony. I'm not breaking any ankles tonight. I swear to God. And I'm going to be running outside after this. I still haven't gotten anybody with my new belt. I've been hitting people. I did in a couple states over. But I haven't in Texas yet, so I'm going to be doing that tonight. And I have my ankle stuff ready in the car. So if anybody wants to meet me after, I'll be right out front. Gonna get some homeless people tonight. One last time.
So you're thinking about ending your Cyber Monday by committing
I've never ended Cyber Monday.
Yeah, but it's my favorite holiday of the year. I love.
Don't you think it's sort of crazy that when you do that Cyber Monday thing, the whole band responds immediately like that? How do you do that? Can you explain that? Because I always do stuff on this show, but they don't always like do that for me.
It's a contract. I didn't want to tell y'all this, but Pluckers. I mentioned Pluckers the other day. I'm mentioning Pluckers again now. Y'all send me another $100 gift card, please. I mentioned Pluckers one fucking time, but don't eat their chicken wings. I got sick as shit
Oh,
when I ate
William, I don't think that's how it's works.
I'm kidding. I love their chicken wings.
I don't think that's how it works. So they could send you a $100 gift card. You ate some of their chicken wings and you got sick.
Sick as shit.
Oh my God!
On Cyber Monday.
Can you describe? Wait, that
It was earlier tonight.
Oh
I got
my
sick as shit on Cyber Monday.
Wow. So I'm guessing the underwear matches the shirt on this one, huh?
It does. Filled with shit. There is shit.
It's been a very busy Cyber Monday for you. Did you do anything else? What do you do?
I discovered in my shower earlier, I was putting my hands in my butthole. I haven't wiped. It's been like 3 or 4 years. I discovered if you just got in the shower, it's way faster. I felt some hemorrhoids up in there. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I've been eating. I've been eating a bunch of chicken noodle soup. Maybe it's that. But yeah, I have hemorrhoids now, Tony, so I don't know.
Are you drinking enough water?
Huh?
Are you drinking enough water?
Can you say that a little slower? I swear to God, I couldn't understand you.
William, you gotta stop fucking with the guests. This has been
Now
every
he's
week.
pounding his white.
It's
Is he
been
fucking
every
with me? I thought you just wanted some advice about being hydrated.
He used to be so nice to everybody. Now he's always mad at Red Band. He's mad at the guests. Always. He never, ever, ever takes a shot at me.
Yeah, what would you say to Tony? Like, what? Listen, what did Red Band? I couldn't even fucking hear what you just said. I heard some little boy.
What?
Okay, that's right. Very good.
Listen, if there's blood in your stool, it makes you cranky. I don't think you know who's going to.
Yeah.
All right. So there's a couple hours left of Cyber Monday. How do you plan on closing it out?
I am going to hit that volcano immediately. I'm going to put on Hot Shots too. I'm going to.
That thing that you do, that type of screaming thing that makes the band so pop afterwards. Do you ever do that at home, like when it's just you?
Bitch, you better get my water.
It's a lot of.
What else?
Bitch, you better make that pedal quick.
It's a lot of that. It's a lot of get the fucking.
The band adds a lot to it.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
We love them. Is the band there? Do you have the band at your place sometimes?
Yeah, they come over all the time. They're actually coming over tonight for Cyber Monday. We're having a little party.
Oh shit!
Having a little party after the show tonight for Cyber Monday.
That's it. That makes it official. We gotta end the show so that the band and William can have their Cyber Monday super party. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? Check him out on Cameo. He's on tour with me, with himself. Make some noise for the great Kurt Metzger, everybody. Kyle Dunnigan Show, The Jimmy Dore Show. Check out his amazing work. Truly one of the great writers of comedy out there. Anything else you want to plug or anything like that?
You know, nothing can compare to that. My sheets of a box of chocolate
Yeah, no,
That changed my life, man.
I agree. Thank you so much. I actually felt that too. Kurt, you've been in many great writing rooms and written many great things. So I respect your opinion a lot. I'm so grateful that you came by. There's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. He draws every single episode. You were holding a kite with me on it or something. It's amazing. RyanJebelt.com for all those prints. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? That's the Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. I'll tell you, I had some of that fucking peanut butter whiskey with an espresso martini.
Oh,
it's like
great.
a peanut butter fucking, I'm telling you. It's the shit. We've been having fun every single Monday. One more time for Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Sean D's on the keys. The great Paul Deemer on the horns. That's Daniel Howard is joining us on the band tonight. And how about one more time for the great D Madness, everybody. This has been Kill Tony live again in Austin, Texas. A lot of fun announcements and fun things around the corner. I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you around. Good night, everyone.
Hey, this is Rende coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of the Kill Tony Get Up a Corner. Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee! Red Band's here, everybody.
Hey, everybody. What's up?
God damn it, this is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the best strips on planet Earth, Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka in the world, and also Austin local company Gel Blaster, where you can shoot gel blasts. You can blast your friends with pieces of gel. How fucking cool is that? That's also an Austin company. Check this out. You can get the full-size shotgun for Christmas. They're available everywhere. They're available in stores literally everywhere. Gel Blaster, Austin, Texas company, Deep Eddy Vodka, Yellow Rose, and the Red Rose. And how about a hand for the goddamn band? Am I right, people? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John D's on the keyboard right here. Paul Deemer on the horns all the way to the right. Matt Mueling next to him on the electric guitar. And on the bass right down the middle, that's the one and only D Madness, everybody. Oh, shit. This is a hot crowd. We have a lot of fun ahead of us. But before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all. Awesome is the feeling that's sparked from the unexpected. And that's exactly what the curators from Bespoke Post have delivered in their new winter lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every single month. I have some of my favorite Box of Awesome gifts that I've been given. The Frontier box, which is the pocket knife that was developed in 1980 and has become synonymous with French design and utility. Pablo Picasso used the number 8 to carve his sculptures. Arctic explorer Jean-Louis Etienne and record-setting sailor Elaine Colas all swore by their pocket knives. I have one. I got it from Bespoke Post, the Box of Awesome. Red Dan, you got some good stuff too, right?
Yeah, man, I got all these awesome hot sauces. It's called Scorch, and they're hot sauces, and they're all small brands from all over the country, with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. And no matter what you have going on this winter, Box of Awesome has you covered, from cozy essentials to travel, must-haves, and cocktail kits. Box of Awesome has everything you need for winter. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of each and everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime, so it's a no-brainer. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code, all one word, KILLTONY. Hey, y'all. I hear them ring-ding-ding-a-ling, ding-ding-ding-a-ling do. The holidays are right around the corner. Looking for a good gift idea that your parents or in-laws will genuinely love? Well, we've got the one for you. You want to give them something meaningful? Maybe you don't want to go visit them as often as you'd like? Skylight Frame is the perfect gift. For the really, really special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight Frame. It's a photo frame in which you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love when you're separated. I gave one of these to my 75-year-old mother. I swear to God, she's so confused. She thinks I'm in the room with her. I just update with another picture. She's like, "Oh, Tony, you came to visit me. I love you so much. I'm so confused." It sets up effortlessly in just under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen, and connect to your wireless network and enjoy. Skylight is amazing. Help them help you with those in-laws and relatives that you want to share stuff with. Rick, and you know about this amazing technology.
Oh yeah, I gave one to my mom. It's so great because it looks just like a regular picture frame. It's a black frame with a white mat, so it looks exactly like you could just put it on your counter and everyone will say, "Hey, look at that. That's a nice picture." It's timeless. Black frame with white mat adds a beautiful touch to your home. And sending photos is so effortless, and multiple people can send photos to the frame. So you could have a whole family group sending pictures to your mom or loved one. It's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. Skylight's Frame's vibrant touchscreen display lets you swipe through the photos, and if you like one of the photos, you even tap a heart to let them know the person that sent it that you loved it. And there's a brand new size. There's two size options. There's the original 10-inch, and there's the new 15-inch frame.
Ooh, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight, they'll offer you a full refund. Now, as a special offer, you can get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 15% off your purchase of a Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com. Promo code TONY.
You guys ready to start Kill Tony or what? Guys, you gotta do better than that. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There you go. Tonight's guest
is truly one of the great comedians of Austin, Texas. This is a guy that is a paid regular at the Comedy Store, moved here, who has one of the newest specials on Netflix, and is truly the future of comedy. Multiple time guest. We love him. Austin's own Brian Simpson, everybody. This is where the magic happens, right here. Brian motherfucking Simpson. Welcome, my friend. The man, the myth, the legend. I just did the London O2 Arena with this guy. We've been flying around, doing arenas, having fun, kicking butt. Your podcast is killing it. How are you?
I'm outstanding, man. How about yourself?
Goddamn good. We're good. All right, we're gonna have fun. You've been on the show many times before. You guys know how it works. A ton of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull one of those pieces of paper out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. And it means they have to wrap it up then, or else a few seconds later comes out the Angry Bus Hollywood Bear. It's just a loud noise that cuts them off from talking. We also have a few regulars on the show that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. It's very, very hard to do. Most of the people that you're seeing are trying their absolute best minute they've ever done before, whereas the regulars have to do a new minute every single week. You guys get it? You ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Let's do something a little bit fun, huh? We always kick it off with Hans Kim in the first spot, but I want to do something special because we have a guy that's just here for one more week before he has to go back to the goddamn oil fields of Texas. He's been, you guys know where, some of you might know where we're going with this. He's recently found a huge burst of recent fame on this show. We love him. He's a fucking wild man. I swear to God, he's the origin story for everything we've ever seen like him. The man is a monster. Vulcan Gas Company, Austin, Texas. I am proud to present a brand new minute from the one and only Uncle Laser, everyone. Here he is.
Two things I hate in life. When a buddy gets a girlfriend and you don't see him anymore. Kyle, come back. Listen, you're supposed to meet that girl. You're supposed to take her one fucking night. She got a pussy like a snapping turtle. I ain't seen you in 10 months. Where you been? And the second thing I fucking hate is now they have a joint Facebook account. What a fucking cuck. There ain't a fucking piece of pussy on earth that's gonna make me join my Facebook together with her. You know what I'm saying? But me, being the fucking menace to society that I am, I'm gonna go ahead and send a dick pic to that joint account. Okay? I like to stir the pot. I literally sent a picture of my veiny cock in this fucking soup, stirring the pot. But lo and behold, Claire got a hold of it. So now I'm the fucking asshole. Okay? But this is where it gets interesting. M. Night Shyamalan twist. Okay? If someone has a joint Facebook account, that means someone cheated. My money would be on my buddy. 3 hours after I sent that dick pic, I got a butthole pic from her. I guess we know who cheated.
I fucking love you.
Yo, on some real shit though, her butthole was super hairy. So it looked like a little pig's tail, little curly piggy wiggies in the back end. Listen, dude, her butthole sucks and she's a whore. Get away from her.
Hell yeah. Uncle Laser. When you hear that laser, you know Uncle Laser's in the fucking house. Maybe she wants you to laser her butthole for her. Have you thought about that?
It's gonna cost you extra.
I bet. Oh my goodness. Have you ever had to remove hair from a female's body before?
Not per se, not in like the technical sense, no, but just friction. But when I was 17, I dated a girl who was an esthetician at the Ada Vedaba Institute. I don't know that word. And she had to practice like waxing buttholes. Lo and behold, who's the one there for her, dude? I love you, baby girl. Get that A on that test.
Uncle Laser, brought to you by Shell Blaster.
Yo, I wanted to say, dude, I love you on Reading Rainbow. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading fucking Rainbow, dude.
I wouldn't have taken you as the reading type, Uncle Laser.
Relax, Tony. I'm a shapes and colors guy, to be honest. I'm a shapes and colors guy.
He's like an Alex Jones prequel.
Holy shit.
Yo, I got a gift for you.
You do?
Yeah, I do have a gift for you. See, I see you wearing this fucking goofy ass Dollar Tree belt buckle and that beautiful Western
You
belt.
son of a bitch. How dare you? That is
If you're gonna move down to Texas and dress the part, at least have a real fucking belt buckle. So I went down to Brownsville a couple of days ago.
Oh shit. All right.
I had to go see a man about a horse. Okay. And I found me a nice little old Mexican man. He's sniffing some stuff up. I found this belt buckle here, and I traded my best mule for this belt buckle. No, this right
What was
here.
her name?
This right here, 24 karat gold plated, pearl inlay scorpion that you got to feed twice a week.
Hey, wait, that's still alive in there?
Still alive.
I
You
love
gap it, yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, don't get stung. You get that tracker stung, it's gonna swell up
Thank
like a balloon.
you so much, Uncle Laser. This is so nice.
Merry fucking Christmas.
I think mine's pretty sweet, but I'm gonna replace it. Okay. I'm gonna replace it. I'm gonna wear this in honor of you.
That's a Chinese scorpion right there. Yeah, but they have the same
Welcome, how
eyes.
are you?
Relax.
Oh shit, that was Uncle Laser. I didn't say it. You can't cancel Uncle Laser, folks.
I can't even read.
Uncle Laser, so you have to get
Oh,
back
just-
to
I
the
can't hear
oil
you.
fields for a few
What'd you
weeks,
say?
isn't that right?
Yeah, our dream's gonna die. Yeah, I gotta leave Saturday shooting a television show and then leaving from straight there.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. Just
We're gonna hunt hogs at nighttime with
How's your day going?
AK-47s.
Oh shit!
And we're taking a bunch of fucking people out there that don't know how to shoot guns, and we're
Well,
gonna get them
thank you.
drunk, and we're gonna put them in the dark, and we're gonna make them hunt hogs.
Oh my
So surely nothing's gonna go wrong there.
Maybe D Madness can give them some advice on how to kill in the dark. You know what I'm saying? I beat you to it. Uncle Laser, so what are those oil fields like out there? Explain to us the type of work that you're doing. What's it like?
Well, it's not like the clampids where you like shoot the ground and it comes out. You actually got to dig for it.
Right.
And it's just long, strenuous hours with fucking convicts. That's all it is. That's all they hire out there. It's only people that do that work. But they're good people.
Are you a convict?
I have a warrant out for my arrest right now,
You
Tony.
do?
Yeah,
Is that why you go by Uncle Laser?
that's right, dude. I'm like that shitty uncle that got out on parole but can't be like 500 yards from the playground, but I can still look at him through the chain link fence.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
You know what I'm
I
talking
just
about.
sent you a message.
Got
Send
Uncle
me
Laser.
your friend's name, and I'll unban him.
What's the warrant for? Do you know?
Fraud.
Fastest answer, 2022.
I took out a credit card in my mama's name.
And
She called the cops on me. What a bitch, dude.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. I thought we were family. Bloodthirsty water, full of shit.
That's okay.
She sold me out for fucking.
That's okay.
Fucking $1,500 bounty. I hate your mom.
So what's it like when a bounty hunter that looks like you comes face to face with you?
It's like you ever get chased around by your dad at the playground. It's kind of like that.
Catch me he's talking. You can hear him.
If I were you, I would just throw him off. Because you look so much like a bounty hunter. If I were you, I'd be like,
"Who are you looking for?"
Yeah, exactly. I'm here for the same guy. I've been looking for him for weeks. You could do that, dude. You could you're a natural bounty hunter to turn.
I trade, yeah. I trade, yeah. Sometimes I tuck my wiener between my legs and look for that. Dude.
Hey, do you give yourself a little money if you find it?
Every now and again, like a tooth fairy.
Uncle Laser, we fucking love you. I'm glad I was able to shoehorn you up here before.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Uncle Brian, you know I'll fucking be there, baby
I
boy.
love it. He leaves on Saturday, so he's in on Thursday. Uncle Laser, we love you.
Love you guys. Y'all
Let
take
us
care.
know when you're
No
back
big
from the
deal.
oil
We'll
fields.
fix it.
It's gonna be a few weeks before we see Uncle Laser again. You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket, huh? This is where shit gets a little bit wild. This is where it could be you. Perhaps you signed up. Perhaps your buddy signed up. Perhaps you're a brand new comedian. Perhaps it's a local legend who's been waiting for years for this opportunity. Your first name out of the bucket goes by the name of Danny
He's
Tierney,
unbanned.
everybody. Danny Tierney.
You're welcome, my friend. Tell him to come on back and just be
What's this?
cool.
Reading Rainbow back here.
Oh, that is. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise
He
for
can come
Danny
back. Just
Tierney,
tell him to be
everyone.
cool when he's here.
Yeah, how's it going, everyone?
Yeah, the other day I was making
Excellent.
love
We'll
to
see
my
you
wife.
soon.
True
Excellent.
story, yeah, she
Absolutely.
asked me to
Take care, my man.
stop, and I didn't. Now,
Same
don't
to you,
get
my
all
friend.
judgy on me, okay? Before you get judgy, just know that she gets really upset when I break character, okay? And she said to me, she said, you know what? A lot of things after that. She said, you know what? You better get off me. And I have some cousins that are narcos, and they're going to cut your dick off and shove it in your ass. And of course, I'm getting really, really hard. And then she says, you know what? I forgot the safety word. That made it more hard. And after it over, no shit, she really did forget the safety word. And I kind of felt bad. And then she said she was leaving me. So I said, you know, I'm going to shave my hair so I can look like my favorite podcaster. And I got out of the bathroom. I said, hey, honey, what do you think? And she said, well, you don't look like Joe Rogan. You sure as fuck don't look like the Rock player. I said, well, who then? She said, American History X.
Danny. Hello, Danny. Welcome to the show. Went a little long there. I love it. Danny Tierney. I don't even know where to begin with you. Brian Simpson, you look like you have something you want
I
to
wish
say.
I'd known the safety word in the middle of that.
Danny, I don't know where to begin with you, my friend. I don't know where the fucking. You look like a gun instructor. You look like your own daughter's high school basketball coach. I'm getting weird vibes from you. What do you do for work, Danny?
I am a contractor.
For what?
For homes. I build homes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant for like people's
Yeah,
lives
model.
and stuff for a second. You have the look, which could be.
Like a little bit crazy. I shaved
Yeah.
my head recently. And,
How do you feel about it?
I'm gonna grow it back out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
What made you do it? You just wanted to surprise.
It was a long hot summer, and I just wanted to change. I wanted to see how I looked. And
It looks like you did it very recently.
I did it.
It's been a little bit chilly for the last few weeks.
I kept it going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you were just so hot one day, you're like, fuck it. I'm going to fucking look like an alien forever.
That's right.
Okay. So you're a contractor. How long have you been with your wife?
10 years.
What does she do?
She is an esthetician.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she does facials.
I do
and-
believe Uncle Lasers
Yeah.
fucked around with
Oh,
her
man.
before.
Yeah, it probably does.
So, Danny, how long have you been attempting the art form of stand-up comedy?
This is my 6th time.
Your 6th time
Yeah.
ever?
Yeah.
Well, okay. When were
My last time?
Uh-huh.
Was here.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Okay.
About 2 months ago, maybe 2.
Did you have hair then?
I had hair. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
So
then
I
you
was
really did
kinda-
cut it once the
Yeah,
summer
I had to
ended.
cut it,
You
yeah.
just.
Did you shave your eyebrows also? Oh, you have eyebrows.
Yeah, I have eyebrows.
I can't see them.
Yeah.
You look like RoboCop has AIDS.
No.
RoboCop has AIDS.
You look like Darth Vader when they took the mask off.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Wow.
Taking a shot at the throne here.
You look like Darth Vader after he died.
Whoa. Red Band's roasting back.
From AIDS.
Whoa. Double eights on you. Double eights. Bum, 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 bum. It's double eights. It's double eights. It's double eights. Hell yeah. All right, Danny. So let's talk about it. What's the most interesting thing about you that we could find out during the interview of a podcast? Okay. All right.
It looked like he was trying to remember whether he was talking about his real identity or his undercover identity.
You don't look like a Simpson. You look like the doctor from The Simpsons.
Okay, Danny, stop trying to make fun of people. You're really not good at it. Okay, thank you for your Simpson sound effect, Red Band.
That shows all that comedy every 2 months he's working on there. You'll be all right.
Danny, what's going on? What's going on in your real life? Are you happy?
I'm a little bit happy. I'm kind of missing LA.
How
I'm
long did you
missing
live in LA?
For 10 years.
And how long have you been here?
Since March.
Since March. What are you possibly missing about LA?
The weather.
What's up with you, dude? Are you all right? What's wrong? It's been 65, fucking 70 degrees all week this week.
It was 100 degrees for 7 months. and you know, and I'm more of a northern honky.
God, you are the tallest pussy I've ever seen in my entire life.
I think he's also
One of the things I like about it is I like the people, though. That's the one thing.
You like the people here in Texas. Well, we don't like you, Danny. No.
I don't like the people from LA, just the people that are from here, though. So.
All right, Danny.
Okay.
All right. How old are you?
I'm 47.
Wait, why did you think about it like that?
Well, thinking about it. I don't think about my age that much.
All right. Okay, Danny. Well, I don't know if you're exactly built for show business. I don't know. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Is there something that we're missing here?
I can rap.
You can rap? No, you cannot rap. There's no way. There's no fucking way on earth that you can rap. This is incredible. What are you gonna do? A little Kanye, but white skinhead?
Yeah.
What type of rap can you do? Are you talking about gift rap, perhaps, or? It is the holiday season. I do believe that you're the type of guy that
Anything off the top.
anything off the top.
Not anything off the
Well, what
top.
can you? Can you rap?
Just rap. Yeah, I can rap.
You can rap.
Yeah, why not?
So if these guys gave you a beat,
me a
you're gonna
beat.
rap.
Give me
Okay,
a beat.
not too loud either, guys, because I want to be able to hear this shit. Oh shit!
Yeah. Freeze. This is a bank robbery. Now you're probably not gonna wanna do or say anything to stop me. Just shut your mouth and open up your pockets at your personal property. Cause look at the dude outside says he wants to sign a peace treaty. Boulder Dash, these cops want to smash. So I'm stuck in the vault with the gun and the cash. One of them did drop in, had the pop in, took a hostage. Not one, not two, but three. The banker, the teller, and one of them is my homie, but they don't know that he know me. And they don't know about the underground abandoned subway system that's below me. Brian Simpson can blow me. I'm up in the house with my cousin and this other dude.
All right, Danny, that's enough. That's enough. All right, ASAP Honky. Oh my God. It didn't even need to. It didn't even need to make sense. It worked. I don't know. I love it when the blind guy hates a guy that looks like that. It's like he knows. It's like he knows. I fucking hate him, Tony. I can just tell.
You want to feel my face?
D Madness can hear the acoustics of the sound bouncing off of Danny's bald head. All right, Danny. Fun stuff. You proved that the bucket is real. You are proof that no part of this show is produced at all. Danny Tierney. There he goes. There he goes. Danny Tierney giving away the joke book to some happy people from Brownsville. Look at that. I just assume they're from Brownsville too, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, good. Heck yeah. I'm guessing you all took one small car to be here today. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Rebecca Annie Grassley, everyone. Oh, shit, right from the front row. The look of shock that just went over her face. Very exciting. Rebecca Annie Grassley has arrived to kill Tony.
My white boyfriend loves dating an Oriental, but there are some things about me that conflict him. For example, I usually wear really slimming outfits, but I still insist on wearing my pussy horizontal. I'm actually half Korean, half white, a bit of a rice cracker. I can't drive for shit. I asked for the manager, but I 100% love fucking black guys. My boyfriend and I have a good sex life, but he always makes that joke. And he says like weird shit in bed, like ching chong, eat this ding dong, and like more coffee or walk. But I don't think he's racist. I think he's just likes rhymes, and he's maybe like half a retard. We're polyamorous because honestly times are tough, and like I needed more logins.
So I have a guy for Netflix, a guy for Hulu, and he's got some hood rat bitch for Paramount Plus. That's all I have.
Wow, exactly a minute. You got good hearty laughs there, Rebecca Annie Grassley. Welcome to the show.
Hi.
How's it going?
Really good.
Is that your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow, how about a hand for her? Incredible. Incredible. From right here, you got called out right from the front row. My favorite part of your set was when you said that you love fucking black guys. I got to look right at your white boyfriend's face and fucking just disappointment. Did you share these jokes with him before you came up here?
Yeah.
Even though you knew that was coming, you still like were just.
He's really
man.
supportive, honestly.
I love it. Most cucks are. I like that. I love that. He holds your hips while you're riding a giant black cock. I love it. My goodness. I love your jokes, rice cracker, all that stuff. Very, very edgy stuff. What do you do for work?
I'm a grants administrator in nonprofit work, so.
Job you had. It was going to be nonprofit after that set anyway. Hopefully they never find this. I love it.
Yeah.
How long you been with this white guy?
8 months.
8 months. And you guys are really polyamorous? You guys really like get around and do stuff?
Other things, yeah.
Wow, that's wild. And did you guys decide that like early on in the relationship? or-
Yeah. Yeah, I was already polyamorous before I kind of reeled them in.
Right, exactly. This pussy going on. This fucking guy right here. I love it. That is amazing. So wow. So like, what's the deal? Do you guys have like a setup like deal? What are the rules of a polyamorous relationship?
I mean, it's whatever you want it to be, honestly. It's whatever rules you create for it. But yeah, like it works like an open relationship, but better, I guess.
Do you guys like tell each other if you do something?
Yeah,
Or does all of a
yeah.
sudden, if he's like, he just comes home like, why does it smell like cocoa butter in here? Wine tropic. Hey, babe, where'd all my barbecue sauce go? All that's left in there is sugar-free barbecue sauce that your boyfriends. So do you guys like tell each other? Hold on, we gotta make sure this wizard gets back to his seat properly. Jesus, sir, what the fuck? Don't you have a magic spell for that or something? Okay.
Yeah, no, it works out for sure. High level communication, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Get it all. It's dope.
Okay. The look on his face doesn't say that it's that dope. I don't know. Do you think he can tell after you hook up with the black guy? Does it take him a little bit longer to come or anything like that? Is it like throwing a pencil down a hallway or something like that after? Is it like all right. Do you think it's different? Any thoughts on anything that I'm saying?
Honestly, I'm just so nervous right now.
No, I bet. I can't even imagine what that's like because I've always been over here. I can't imagine what it's like on the other side.
You guys looking for a third?
Oh shit! Hell yeah! I bet you. Oh shit! This just happened. Oh my god! This guy's in. Look at that. I love it. I can't wait to watch him put the sleep apnea mask on Brian's face.
Now, is your husband going to hide behind a curtain when Brian fucks you? Do you have like one of those?
Active participant.
I think you guys could do some really interesting role play. I see this guy's got a little Derek Chauvin vibe to him right here. You could put a fucking. Oh shit! He just rubbed his knee. Brian. He's really getting into this.
Did your husband or your boyfriend help you write your jokes?
Yeah.
Did you write the one that called yourself Oriental?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wow.
That doesn't bother me at all.
Right. No, of course. It doesn't bother anybody unless they want to make a big deal about it.
No, that's just weird, though.
Where do you guys live? Here in Austin?
Jacksonville, actually.
Okay.
Florida, yeah.
What brought you to Austin, Texas?
Actually, Kill Tony. We started watching it early on, and every episode since.
I love it. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah.
See, when did you get in?
Sorry.
When did you get into town?
Monday. Yeah.
Today?
Or sorry, yesterday.
Okay,
Yeah.
Sunday. And how long are you in town for?
Till Friday.
Awesome. Very, very cool. And did you guys both write sets, or you just?
Yeah, he's got a
He did too. Really? What's his name?
Phil.
You guys think we should see Phil's minute? God damn it! The one and the only. Phil has arrived. Phil. Here he is, everybody. Phil from Jacksonville, Florida.
It's my first time also, bear with me. So we're from Florida. Not like cool Florida, not like DJs, Puerto Rican DJs shouting in megaphones kind of Florida, but like the boring kind, middle kind, you know. Like old people, NASCAR, that kind of stuff. A surprising number of local drag shows, though. Here's the thing. Why are all drag queens bigger than me? Like, makeup's good, hair's good, but it looks like, you know, Bernice could lift a fucking golf cart over her head. So, like, every Daytona drag queen looks like a Dallas Cowboy in witness protection, pretty much. Some are fat, too. Some are just fat as hell, which is fine, which is cool. I mean, I got a question, though. Heels, still? The heels. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's like 300 pounds still in heels. I mean, ankles looking like grapefruits on the golf team still. I mean, it's wild.
Okay, Phil, there we go. I'd imagine this is what a threesome with you two is like. We all got to watch Rebecca have a lot more fun up here. Phil, amazing. And it's interesting that your name is Phil, since that's what you let other guys do to your girlfriend. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. You got to go second tonight, which is exactly how I think it's going to go when Brian joins the fray. Oh, my goodness. Phil, how do you feel? Your first time doing stand-up comedy? Let's get that out of the way. A hand for Phil. It takes a lot of courage to do that, but then again, we happen to know you have a lot of courage in the first place. My goodness. Tough following Rebecca. What's harder? Following Rebecca doing her minute or fucking her after a black eye has?
Well, I ran out of time this time around. I finished a little fast, so that, you know.
I'd imagine that happens quite a bit too, actually. I love it. Phil, what do you do for work?
I'm a nurse.
Oh, hell yeah. We see who wears the fucking pants in this relationship. What type of nurse are you?
Well, like oncology, surgical.
Okay, wow. So you're like a legit nurse. Okay. Fuck
8 or
yeah.
9 years now. Yeah.
Okay. So there's definitely, I bet you guys role play that every once in a while, right?
I can put the sleep apnea machine on.
Oh, hell yeah. Brian, this shit is on, dude. This shit is on.
With the water tank. Oh, yeah. Sterile water. Up to the fill line. I got you.
There you go.
I got it.
That is correct. Very good.
You get a discount on Narcan?
No, we don't.
Yeah, Red Band looking for his next fix of Narcan, everyone. I love it. Okay, so let's talk about it. Do you have any special skills or talents, Phil?
Not in particular, no.
Man, I figured if the last guy could rap, you could at least do something.
No.
But no, huh? What do you like to do for fun?
He likes to watch.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Little yoni, you know, I do a little.
He does like to watch.
Yeah.
Is that a Rolex on your wrist?
No, it's an Orient, actually.
Oh, wow. You got one on your wrist and one on your lap. Look at that. That's incredible. Absolutely amazing. And where did you two meet at?
Hinge.
Oh, wow. Hold on. Give the microphone back to Rebecca over there. I want to talk to the funny one out of this bundle. So where'd you guys go on your first date?
We went out to a brewery, and then I invited him back over.
Oh, hell yeah.
And
Rebecca's all gas, no brake. I love it. And you get him back to your place, all right? And then what happens?
and he puts on Kill Tony.
Are you serious?
Fucking serious.
Your first date? Wow. This is what we do here. A lot of people call us the new first base. If you put on Kill Tony, you're probably about to fill Tony. You know what I'm saying? All right. So you made it to Kill Tony. I want to know, what part did he make a move? Was it Hans Kim, David Lucas, or William Montgomery? How far in did you guys make it?
I think it was about like mid-range, and of course, I was the one that made the first move.
Of course. Yeah, I'm guessing 5 minutes after David Lucas went on stage. Hell yeah. I love it, Rebecca Annie. Do you have any special skills or talents other than being one of the top new stand-up comedians in the world?
I just signed up for a kickball league.
Oh, really? Kickball? Oh my goodness, is the ball? Okie dokie. I'm sorry. I forgot we all love Rebecca. I'm sorry. You can't. The unroastable Rebecca, everyone. I love it. I love it. Kickball.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez. So you're just planning on bringing a bunch of plain white guys back to your place again, huh? I love it. I've been wondering why the Kill Tony numbers have been skyrocketing in Jacksonville lately. I love it. Anything else crazy we should know about you two before we let you go and enjoy the rest of your week here in Austin, Texas?
Oh.
All right. You guys are absolutely adorable. Thank you so much. That was great. Some noise for Phil and Rebecca Annie Grassley. Here you guys go. Take a couple of those home with you. Those are giant books by the great Bonsai. All right. We're having fun here. Let's get another one of our regulars up here. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy went from broke to arenas. Now he's got a little bit of a fucking attitude on him, if you ask me. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. The words are, this is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? You think there's anyone at the protests in China right now who's like, what do you think we are, communist China? Oh yeah, we are. Sorry, I'll go home. I would hate to be in a crowd crush like what happened in Seoul or a Travis Scott concert. That's one of my worst fears. But if I was ever in a crowd crush, I would try to use that opportunity to get laid. Like, sorry, my cock's in the way. If only there was a vagina I could put it in. Save some space. Some gay guys like, you can use my asshole. Excuse me, sir, I'm a feminist. Please don't take jobs away from women. All right, thank you.
Wow, Hans Kim, look at you, back in business. Hell yeah. I love everything about it, Hans. How do you feel?
I feel amazing.
Hell yeah. You look like an Asian Woody doll right now. I love this look that you have. It's adorable. It's a very likable look.
Thank you. There's a pangolin in my boot.
Oh my goodness. Wow. An Asian Woody doll. That is incredible. Oh my goodness. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel great. I was a little worried about my career last week.
Why? Why would you be...
I just thought I could have had a better set, and I spent a lot of time worrying, and now look at the product. I had a great set. And I'm doing great. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, these people didn't even know you had a rough set last week. Here you are, giving them information they didn't need to know. Now guys wearing bucket hats are judging you extra hard right now. Congratulations. I love it. Hans, what you been up to this week? Tell us more.
I've been traveling around. I went from Phoenix on Thursday to Massachusetts on Friday. Just doing sold out shows, almost sold out shows.
Oh wow, there you go again. You were fine, and then all of a sudden you basically shit on yourself for no reason. No one would have cared had you not said some almost sold out shows. I love it. You're very, very you're famously honest on this show, Hans. Some people call you Honest Hans.
Yeah, which is my thing.
That sounded like a lie. That's the crazy part. Is him agreeing that he's honest sounds like a lie. Can you lie?
Yeah, for sure.
Lie to us right now. How many of you guys want to see Hans Kim lie?
Yo.
No, you don't have to rap it. I know the music got him excited. The music got him excited, folks. He's easily excitable. He almost went full 8 Mile here right now. What's up? Wait, what? Are you still doing it? Hold on, do it again. What's happening?
Yo.
Mom's Lo Mein.
Yo, I'm rapping on Kill Tony. I feel great, not bony. You think I'm made out of money, but
Stop it. I'm gonna stop you right there. Anytime someone says bony twice right after Tony, I have to stop it. I have to stop it like a referee has to stop a UFC fight sometimes. I just have to wave it off. But that was something. We want you to lie to us. Here's a lie from the great Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Really buttering us up for this one.
Not everything they say about me is true. I love being gay.
Yeah, that's another episode of Hans Lies. Incredible. I love that. You're very good at that.
Thank you, Tony.
Just
Wait,
watching
what's
the
that in your
Bills
pocket there? Is there something on there? Is there
Ravens,
over
which
there?
has turned out to be a pretty good game as well.
What? How do you have a hole in
It
your
is
brand new shirt?
It's a Goodwill purchase.
19 to 21. They
You're
almost
cheap again, huh?
made it
I
21
actually
21.
bought this shirt 6 months ago, but you made fun of this hole on my shirt, and I haven't worn
just
it
reset
since.
my
Wait a
stream.
second. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
I don't remember that at all. I don't ever talk about
I had an interesting
You
dream
know, a lot of comedians like to smoke
about
pot in front of everybody and everything to fucking look cool. I just smoked a ton right before the show started.
girl I used
And
to
normally
date,
you go up first,
and
so I don't ever
I think
remember
I
anything.
kept
that
trying
we
to-
ever talked about. You could have
I kept
lied
trying to
every
find a-
episode, and I wouldn't even
some
remember.
water. Like I notice when I'm
I love
dreaming,
being honest.
like if I'm thirsty in my dream, I will be, or if I'm thirsty in real life, I'll be thirsty in the
Boy,
dream.
Hans, what else were you up to
And
this week?
there'll
What did
be
you
like
do
a
for
little
fun?
clue to it. So
I
she
got
asked
high
for
on
water
mushrooms
from a
here
Brita
last
pitcher,
Kill Tony.
like very specifically.
Wait, a week
She
ago?
wouldn't have normally
Yeah.
done that in real life.
After?
Anyway,
After the show.
Or during?
After. I
was like,
having
look,
a great
the whole
after
fucking
Kill
dream is
Tony.
me just
You were.
looking
Yeah.
around
Even though you didn't
trying
like
to
your
find
set last
a water
No,
from a
this,
Brita
the
pitcher.
afterwards
And then
part
I
was
awake
way
and I'm
more
like
fun.
fucking thirsty as shit, and I'm like, oh no wonder I had that dream.
And
But she
we
was
were
always
signing
really
a book
cool, so
for
I
our
don't mind
good
dreaming
friend,
about this chick.
And we all signed it, and for some reason, someone thought it was Joe White's birthday, so they wrote "Happy Birthday" in the book. And,
All right, that's a whole different thing. That was all right. Forget it.
Tony, do you remember a couple weeks ago? I think it was 2 weeks ago. He said something about staying at a hotel that was next to a train station, and it was like we found out some facts that weren't true. Like that's like 45 minutes apart.
Oh,
Remember that?
No, not really.
South Central LA and Koreatown.
Oh yeah, that's right. You said that you were staying in South Central and Koreatown, which is very far away from one another. Were you lying to us then?
No, if you Google Maps South Central, it's actually quite close to Koreatown.
It's definitely not. I mean, it's just not.
I don't know LA that well. It was honestly, it was an honest mistake. I really don't know where anything is.
All right. John Dees is saying that he can't stop lying right now. Are you lying to us, Hans?
No, I'm being very honest. Thank you for having me. It's an honor to be here.
Is it really an honor for you to be here, Hans? All right, we're gonna get him out of here. There he goes, the great, the powerful Hans Kim, selling out shows, almost selling out some other shows. Get tickets.
Caspian Sea, can you hear me?
Yes, I do.
Dog, shout out to Frosty. I've told Frosty this. Frosty knows this. Sometimes he just talks, and it's too much. It's overwhelming. We'll be talking for like 4 fucking hours about, I don't know, some esoteric thing about Indian religions. But I really like him. I mean, he's always really nice to me, and he proved that true the other day. So he's like, Rabbi, I want to give you an NFT. And I'm like, all right. I mean, like, I don't like when people give me things. It's just like it's not like I feel like I owe them by any means, but it's just like I want people to keep their own stuff. I really think if my shit goes viral, I'll be able to give people whatever they want. But he's like, I want to give you an NFT. So I'm like, okay, fine. He kept asking me, and like, all right, here's my ETH address. Now, I don't even know if my ETH address is like, I think it's accurate what I give him, but I was just kind of busy at the time. He's like, okay, Rabbi, I send it to you. And I'm like, okay. He's like, can you check and make sure you got it? And I'm like, well, it's actually on another device, but I'll check it when I have time. A day goes by, and I still didn't get a chance to check it. And he's like, hey, I sent you an NFT. Can you check just to make sure you got it? I'm like, Frosty, when I have access to that device, I will. It's actually on the device that is showing the Kill Tony right now, but it's a pain in the ass for me to go get it and like log out of that and go log back in, all this other shit. But today, when I was resetting the stream, I'm like, okay, I'll see what Frosty, whatever he gave or whatever. Dog, this NFT is really cool. It's like some guy in a hat. I like it. But it's worth half an ETH. I was like, Frosty, that is like super nice of you. You did not need to do that. Are you sure you want to do that? And he's like, yeah, I just want to give it to you. I'm like, I mean, that's like $1,000, more than $1,000. Like, yeah, exactly. So if Frosty wants to give you an ETH or give you an NFT, let him. And you know, he's a very nice person. The way that I met him was I was being interviewed by Straight Savage on Kick, and he was watching that. And the reason why Straight Savage knew who I was is because I spam him all the time. And he got in here, and he and I have some wild conversations. And like yesterday, I think it was, maybe 2 days ago, he was just asking me, just talking, and he even is like, you're not even paying attention to me anymore. I'm like, no, I am, but I just don't have anything to add. And in truth, I really am listening to him. What up? How are you, Doopies? What's going on? Doopies had Felix the cat. Oh, okay, tight. But yeah, kind of one of those things. I like, honestly, I tell Frosty this. I like talking with him. I really do. To an extent. Sometimes it becomes too much for me at once, or I'm just normally his hours and my hours aren't the same either. So he's usually talking to me at like 7 a.m, and I'm either just awoke or trying to get to sleep or one or the other. I mean, I get it. He's in India. And he said to me, and then sometimes he does some weird things. And I think he'd be the first person to say sometimes he can do some weird things. Like he'll come in here all upset about something, and for like 5 seconds, and he'll be like, I have to go take care of something. And then he'll just leave. Hey, what's going on? How are you, Doopies? Hello. Hope you're having a good day, Doopies. I like your PFP. It looks like Felix the cat who's been hypnotized. Exactly. I like Felix the cat. I'm a big Felix the cat fan. The yeah, the Emma Schreiner, which is a kind of Freemason, and the basically the head guy when I became a Shriner was his last name is similar to Felix, and that kind of became his symbol. Hey, what's going on? How are you? How are you, Doopies?
Doing all right.
Excellent. Excellent. Have we had the chance to have I had the chance to introduce myself to you?
No, I was trying to interact with you in one of your Marty's voice chat or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I didn't realize that you were streaming from here.
Yeah, so I'm actually in like 11 different Discords right now, and I can't always see what's going on. I can't always see what's going on in them, so apologies, it's nothing personal. But I'm glad that you're here now. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, the content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, everything. So when I go viral someday, perhaps, because of all the data that I have, I may become an influential person. And if I do, my friend Doopy, I'm going to make all your dreams come true. How's that sound, Doopies?
Sounds great.
Excellent.
One of my dreams is to own a jet ski.
Oh, dude, we'll make sure of that easily. You'll have a whole jet ski fleet if you want.
I just want one.
All right, well, then we'll just give you one, whatever you want. Absolutely. We talk about some things on the stream that aren't normally discussed in society.
No, I'd seen the addiction stream in Marty's room. I'd popping in to see what you were up to.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
you were watching Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Know what was going on.
I am watching Kill Tony. I love Kill Tony. So you're familiar with what Kill Tony is?
I am.
Excellent. Yeah, we watch it. I've been doing a marathon of them all, and we watch it every Monday night pretty routinely. It's a great show. Who's your favorite Kill Tony regular, if I may ask, if you are aware of them?
Oh, I don't have a regular. I don't watch it
Oh, okay.
personally, but I know about it.
Okay, excellent. Other things that I like to watch, the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm a big fan of that. I like the Lex Friedman podcast. I watch a lot of history lectures. I'm just a big fan of podcasts, like video podcasts, because they're the audio's interesting, but then it also gives you the visual medium to be able to see how people are communicating. So those are cool things to me. What are
I
your...
was watching a video about conspiracy theories in the Balkans earlier. That was pretty interesting.
Very cool.
To think about other countries' conspiracy theories, if they're just as weird as ours.
Yeah, the Balkan ones, I've seen some Balkan ones that are interesting.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
So,
Very much so, yeah, that's pretty cool.
so what do they say?
It was just like aliens and shit. They said something about like Elon Musk was originally Serbian, and like that's a big deal, but he had to change his name to like avoid conflict with other people because I guess they care if he's Serbian or not.
There's a lot of anti-Serbian. In the same way, there's a lot of anti-Semitism. Serbians are very much kind of shit on.
Yeah, for real. I don't know. I just thought it was awful. But you know, I don't live there, so I'm sure it would make more sense if I did.
Very cool.
But yeah, he was like part of some fucking like I don't know what to call it. Some fucking generation of people that whenever they like start a new family, they immediately have to move to a different country and change their name. And then they've just been doing that for like 1,000 years. It was some weird shit.
Wow, that's wild.
Your parents think he's like Khazarian?
Oh man, I don't know.
Was this on YouTube?
But other just Khazarians, like generic alien bullshit, like the aliens. There's something about like aliens are treated better than like fucking Serbians or something. There's weird shit. What are treated better? Sorry. Or something, because like the aliens are a part of Hawkins for some reason. They're trying to influence, like, it's generic alien shit, but you know they're controlling the governments of Croatia instead of like dates. It's really bizarre.
A lot of that does also tie into some of the some neo-Nazi type of shit because Croatians are more like usually considered like Aryan, as Serbians are not. So that's the only reason why I brought up like there's that race element when it comes to that makes it
right.
Because it goes all the way back to World War II, like this topic, and race feeds into a lot of these conspiracy theories of God. You know, like the tall whites, the Nordic aliens and stuff.
Yeah, I know about that. I was listening to something on YouTube about like the fucking Nordic whites or whatever, and how they like from the center of the earth or something like that.
I keep hearing new things about all these things.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to pay attention to because it seems like it's just so much shit. It's entertaining though to think about.
Very cool. What are your other interests, Doopies? Doopies, what are your other interests? All right, well, he just came to drop the bomb on us and Balkan theories and then leave. All right, I'm sure he'll be back. And if not, shout out to Doopies.
You were saying in the other chat you have a connection with you.
That's okay. Hey, it happens to all of us. No issue at all, man. Just for a moment, I'll be back there. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm always live, as you can tell from Marty's server. If you ever need anything or you ever need any support, I'm here to help you. I'm here to be a positive light in your life and just do what I can to be an optimistic individual in general.
That's cool.
Excellent. Are you a big fan of Felix the Cat?
No, I just like the image.
I like the image
I'm
too.
too lazy to change it.
Hey, I got you.
Yeah, let people like it. I'm afraid to change it.
There you go.
It would have the same effect. It's become a bit of a brand now.
Very cool. What kind of hobbies do you have?
Screwing around on the internet.
Hey, don't we all?
Riding dirt bikes.
Okay, you like dirt bikes.
Fishing for a while.
Yo, dog, did you see that dirt bike chase in Los Angeles earlier this week?
Yeah, with quads and shit.
Yeah, that was baller as fuck.
Yeah, it was. Unfortunately, I wish it was a little bit more eventful.
Well, they got away.
Yeah.
And from the side.
Like people would be going for the people that are on the quads since those are his number.
Yeah,
And,
it's
I
like.
would try to run away from the cops on a quad.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. It doesn't have that great of a top speed. I'm in agreement. Well, very cool. Do you like to ride dirt bikes on, like, how would I say, off-road? Or do you like to ride dirt bikes on the street or both?
No, I'm in the street. Anyways, I gotta go. I'll talk much more later.
Absolutely. Doopies, you're always welcome here.
Deal was.
Absolutely. Take care, my friend. Peace. Caspian and CMI starting to break up.
What was that?
Yeah, I'm starting to break up my microphone, isn't it?
No worries.
Okay. I might reset this device. Just a moment. I'm resetting all my other streams.
That's the move. Seeing a real comedian like that who's just starting to headline out on clubs, him, David, William,